Hold on a second, guys. I need to get water eventually. I'll do that after game one. I don't need to. Oh. Close this. A DFM detonation. Focus me. VHF Chiefs. W. Yo, Sanai, what's up, man? Okay. Let me run ads so we don't get them during the game. Okay. I slept in a bit. I was really tired. Yeah, I feel much better today than yesterday. Yesterday I was so tired, but I just like powered through. Oh yeah. Yo, Penis, what's up, man? Alright, I'm down. Okay. I think that's everything.
Welcome. I believe we're ready for our second night now, the mid-season of 2025, of course. And it is going to be one of the most important nights for especially the Chiefs and DFM, as ultimately if history is to be considered, possibly a battle for 7th and 8th.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. It was very much the case going into split one. This time around, we start things with top of the table and now bottom of the table in Play-Doh 2. But the realistic thing is, it's a pretty drastically different Chiefs roster compared to what we saw coming out in Split 1. Of course, you have the new additions of Violet, Husha, replacing the likes of Mira and Limas. And from what I've seen, it definitely feels like there is a pretty significant shift, not just in the team as a whole, but the
so yeah, we're gonna have Chiefs versus DFM. So LJL versus OCE, game 1, match 1.
Original Split 1. So
I think it's gonna be pretty fucking rad.
Successful and still look to be the most
I
successful.
got my little koala doll.
LCP utilizing that switch we saw yesterday, driver into rest into driver again. It's something now that Chiefs have the option to do as well. If you are having a rough game, if you want to have a new dynamic come through to your team as the series progresses, it's definitely going to be give you the ability a bit more flexibility. On the other side of the rift though, DFM. Obviously, they had Kakun play. He was a mid laner, comes in to play the AD carry position. Now he's had a bit more time to settle in, to find where he wants to play and how he wants to play this bottom lane. You'll have to expect he's going to have a bit better of a performance.
7th and 8th? It might be the bottom two teams, but Chiefs right now is trying to get like 5th or 6th. If they get 5th or 6th, that'd be a big upgrade. I don't know if they can break into top 4. We're going to try to find out.
And they had moments where as a team they shone.
Yeah, absolutely. And so
the DFM is trying to not be last place.
Most exciting game almost of week 1, and that's crazy to think considering we had Talon versus CFO yesterday.
What the fuck?
The Talon versus CFO is always going to be exciting, but it gets more exciting when these really good teams verse each other later in the split.
What the fuck was that? It was like
you have just warmed up.
Hey, Husha's back. Let's go. Yo, what's up?
You get to see the new Chiefs.
What's up? Had to adjust my settings.
Had a bit more time to settle
in.
And I think
I'm just gonna watch on your stream.
Truly could be.
Oh yeah. Well, you're not gonna try to sync up?
Yeah, probably should. Or else I'm not gonna have game sounds.
To me, is the Thanos of the Rift.
Okay, let me try and sync up. Do you watch on YouTube or Twitch?
I watch on Twitch, but I can switch to YouTube if that's easier.
Sure, because then we can like pause. Might be easier to sync up.
I'll do that then. Hold on.
Okay, my YouTube stream is like even slower than your Twitch stream. Oh, that's a bit sus.
Yeah, YouTube's always slower. I just prefer it because the quality's better.
He's synonymous almost with the region, and that bot lane position is support there as well as taking the stage.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, but your Twitch stream and my YouTube are like the same. So I guess it's pretty accurate. There won't be too much of a delay. Looks pretty good now. So who do you think is gonna win?
Dude, do I believe in Chiefs? I kind of want to believe in Chiefs, dude.
We'll see how his health does.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, dude, I don't want to shit on Mir anymore, but like, dude, that guy was so bad. I feel like he held them back so hard.
I mean, like,
Husha's a huge upgrade.
Inside stuff, right? So
yeah.
I don't like bad nothing, but basically the gist I got was he hasn't grinded the game in like a few years because he left Korea and then he like went to whatever random regions and he was like kind of coasting. So because like NA solo queue is infamously dog shit, so he didn't like grind it, and then he thought coming into here he would maybe not need to grind again. So apparently he just, I don't know, lost a bit of his edge or something.
Okay.
So, and then when he was grinding, but, in the off season, apparently he was improving a lot. So between the splits he was improving, but I know Husha is maybe just a bit better. So they did tell me he did improve after the split, but just Husha is probably a bit better, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of weird that he wasn't grinding.
I think he just like maybe like a bit of a reality check or something.
Yeah.
Like, it's classic Koreans or whatever, right? They just think they're gonna like stomp him.
Yeah, it's
bit of a shock, maybe.
I mean, if the camera is to be believed.
I think Husha's the 3rd or 2nd best PCS jungler. Like next 2 are behind Karsa, depending on how you feel.
I think he's definitely behind Karsa for now. Like he hasn't played a full split for a while. His last one was
last
BYG,
year,
last year spring, right? And that one wasn't too good, to be honest. But it's not like it wasn't terrible, it wasn't great. So it's been kind of like 2 years since we've seen him like properly. I mean, he played Academy with you guys, right?
Yeah, he played Academy last year.
it can.
I mean,
Then he
it's
took
like
a split
Academy, so
off
it's
because he couldn't find a good team, and now he's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially in a matchup that is so
Academy's
close,
Academy, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he smurfed Academy, but like, there was no real competition.
Exactly. So it's like fake information.
On the Rift, even in the game they lost, I remember, I believe he was on Zia, and he was something like 6-0.
As far as I know, both these teams are they're doing okay.
The thing in that match was that it was Biopan for the Chiefs.
Yeah. And we're not going to see him here in game number 1.
Maybe.
In scrims, rather. Like,
okay.
for that level. Because I know, like, and the split one Chiefs were fucking getting ass blasted every day, so the vibes are a bit better this split.
Yeah. I think
I don't know how
Chiefs was losing to our Academy team pretty hard. Not this split, last split. This split they've been way better. Like, it actually feels like we're scrimming an LCP team. Like, that's the difference.
Okay, look, I mean, Aria kind of
Yasuo
Chiefs out of the water with this Yasuo pick.
I like Jimian. I think Husha Jimmy will be OP.
Has played a lot of Yasuo
an issue. So hopefully he can fix that up.
So, you know he's going to be able to play it. They're both going to be comfortable on the champion, so it's just going to kind of.
I think Luan was really good in Europe. I don't know, like last split he was that good, but there's a lot of team issues.
Yeah. Support is always the one that's going to stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
We'll see who gets the bitter end.
No, because I remember in SK, I felt like he was like, you know, top 3 support in Europe, like that kind of level good.
They played a very specific style, and it was 9 best of 1s.
Yeah. Well, then they went to playoffs, and playoffs is kind of rough.
Yeah.
The coaching staff, having side selection to start things off.
So I think it's.
Allows you to
I mean, based on what they were doing, everything they did was perfect. So it's kind of like hard to say they weren't really fucking insane in Europe, but it was again just 9 best of 1s.
Really make or break both these teams. You'd love a win here, especially if you're the Chiefs, especially with the implications.
For DFM, I think Arya and Guan are probably their only carries. I think Guan's done really well so far.
Ooh, Arya's got Halo Blades. He's winning this one.
Short, powerful trade. Double dagger versus the
Halo Blades Yasuo cheese.
It does mean that there is the potion available for Jimian, but the short trades will be very damaging coming out of Arya here.
So Arya's winning this?
One of these.
Yeah, for sure. For Halo Blades. That shit's OP as fuck.
Come on, it's thematic.
But last split, Chiefs were like #1 for the 1v1s, right? Like Jimmy won all of them.
Yeah.
They were like,
there's like a 4-way tie for first or something. DFM lost almost every single one.
It's pretty even.
Yeah, Chiefs went 5-2, I think, in 1v1s. Kind of fucking good.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh my god, what am I watching?
What the fuck?
You have the Halo Blade, sure, but it is answered by results,
okay, dude.
So you're just going to be hitting this, you know,
It's the only time we were up there, dude. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I told you, Jimmy's so good.
Arya had fucking daggers plus Halo Blades.
Pretty clutch one as well. I mean,
Yeah, wait, why would he have both?
I don't fucking know.
It's exactly what
I don't think DFM care about 1v1s, but I do think Jimian's been like sweating them out or something. That's why they're 5-2 in the 1v1s.
Already, Jimian coming in.
I don't know why they wouldn't care. I feel like side selection is pretty OP.
Suddenly,
I think it was last split because teams were refusing to play against Callisto or Skarner. I think this split it's a bit more even. I think red side is generally better for many teams, but it depends if you can actually get value out of it. But I feel like in LCP, not many teams were.
I feel like a lot of the times red side is better in draft, but I don't feel like teams utilize counterpick as well.
Exactly.
Like, it's harder to counterpick than it is to just first pick something OP. Like, oh, Skarner's open, we just first pick Skarner. Like, any idiot can do that in draft.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, they have a lot of dashes. Oh, maybe we should pick Poppy as a counter. Like, that's a lot harder to do. Like, identify with the other team's strengths.
He's pretty good on it, honestly.
Yeah, he's
damn.
Trading fine, but actually, this could be a bit of a problem for him. He's going to have to do something crazy here. No, Arya turns it around. Jimian getting a little bit too close, into a massive minion wave.
They are just fucking just EQing in.
So now Arya evens up the gold.
That 1v1 looks so, like, boring. They're just, like, dashing back and forth around each other, occasionally hitting each other.
1v1. It's just like the 1v1s where you like fight to the death level 1 before the wave even comes.
Yeah.
They're just like, I'm gonna fucking hit you.
These two builds were not created the same.
No.
Oh shit, he's got PD. Ooh.
Phantom Dancer,
that'd be rough now.
meaning now Aria has 50% crit versus what is just the 40 out of Jimmy. While that shouldn't mean too much generally, a little bit additional attack speed from Jimmy, meaning a shorter cooldown on his Q. But we'll see how that plays into things. Both summoners available, both ults available. Levels are even.
I mean, it's basically even now, except
the wave up a little bit.
Arya has a fan dancer.
He's looking to crash that into the tower. We'll look to go for a back, try and get another advantage if possible. But realistically, if Arya tries to force the issue here, there is a very real chance that this just ends.
Yeah, definitely going to want to wait.
What did you think of the games yesterday? I watched a little bit of you, but I was also doing some other things.
SoftBank still looks pretty bad. I'm excited about Vikings, but they didn't really show me anything special, just that they're good. And I thought Talon was not that great. I thought we were like should have won all 3 games, except game 2. I felt like there was a lot of like misplays and bad engages and unnecessary fights.
Both these players could pull that trigger in a moment.
I didn't see like any of game 3, so how was that one?
Game 3 was pretty one-sided. Like basically, we had all 3 lanes win, and then jungle just gapped.
Each level is a sizable amount of gold in terms of its.
Yeah, like Hongq is like actually looking better than Fofo, which is like ridiculous.
Yep, 100%.
I mean, he has a better jungler as well, so I mean that helps. Like Jinja does a lot, but I think Hongq is actually performing. Is Boss good at Yasuo 1v1? What the fuck?
He's good at 1v1 every gem. He wins every single 1v1 versus everyone.
600 GP difference.
Okay.
It's because like he fights with people like in solo queue and then 1v1s them. He's got a lot of experience.
Oh.
And then he like
like someone's like saying, "Oh, boss, you're dog shit. 1v1 me," and he's like, "Okay, let's 1v1." Oh, okay.
He actually does that.
Holy shit!
What do you pick up with that?
And he like wins them all. Like every time he 1v1s, like everyone on our team, he wins them all. Even champs he's like never played.
Damn. Okay.
But yeah, I think
but he's surprisingly really good on like Yon and Yasuo.
As we can see,
he lands the tornado though, and he's going to be able to get that ult off. Is winning the trade for the time being, as long as he dodges out of the tornado. Arya should be in a very, very favorable position. Arya does have so many minions, he's going to be able to get himself out of the.
Oh yeah, Jimmy's won this, right?
Yeah.
Can't grief this.
It's going to be answered back, though.
Or is he?
Oh.
On the right.
Arya hit the baby.
Got a barrier.
Yeah, he's 1v1 king. You better not miss Jimmy, and once again secures side selection for the Chiefs.
All that attack speed looking to pay off there in that situation.
Oh, Chiefs opted into red side.
So many more of those queues together.
Good. Holy shit! It's like they listen to me.
Damn.
Being the instigator on so many of these plays.
They believe me. Oh, CFO fans.
That is exactly what
we have a lot of CFO fans.
They need that momentum coming into game.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've told you before, like, just walking around outside, I sometimes see people wearing, like, CFO shit.
You have to assume, based on yesterday, it will be blue side. I think it was 100%.
Yeah, like, because we host, like, watch parties at the bank, and it's always, like, full.
Most likely we'll go there.
But it's like a 50 people seater thing, so it's not like big.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that try to get in but can't.
We also got like some low-key merch instead of just like jerseys and stuff. You got like normal clothes.
Yeah, because we had like a lot of partnership deals with like SpongeBob and shit.
Yeah, I saw those weird things. I would never wear that shit, but like the casual tees and stuff, they're pretty chill.
In terms of how the split was going for them, that did manifest itself.
DHFO fans, hell yeah.
But coming into, you can see, like, refreshed, they look a lot less stressed, a lot less tense than they were in those last couple of games that we saw out of them in Split 1. They look revitalized.
Yeah, absolutely. And Violet there, of course.
And see how good Violet is, I guess.
Certainly know from his time here in Oceania the work ethic.
Yeah, I only saw him in like the PCS playoffs and a game here or there. He looked okay.
He is someone you can like play through, right? He is like a real carry. He might not be like amazing, but he is a carry type player. So they want to put resources into him.
Won't have that much experience. Obviously, there would have been, I imagine, some.
Wait, what top laner are they starting? Because I know they were using both of them.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they got the CFO strat now.
Yeah.
It is still pretty far apart.
I would compare theirs more to the Impact Ray situation.
You have to try and play on 150.
Yeah, the Impact Ray, Sword and
You used to
Shield.
watch like C9 back then? Yeah, Sword and Shield, yeah. I was like, Bio is much more like tank player, like Impact, and then Zoro is, he plays like fucking cringe shit, right? Yeah, he plays
Yeah, I
like
think so.
real cringe range champs, parries, Camille, shit like that.
The guy definitely
Okay.
It's a very different
he
identity.
knew exactly what was going down when it came to draft. Unfortunately, that didn't always translate into win, but that extra step. That
oh, they're using Kakun as 80 carry? What the fuck?
For sure.
I mean,
but there's always DFM in your way.
from what I know, they
wanted
to use him for a while because they thought he was better.
You can take away the champs in the selection.
It just seemed like on stage, Milan was like way better. Kakun was shit, but in scrims it's like,
yeah,
Kakun's like really good. So what can you do, right?
That is Aria, because I think for my money, if you
relegation derby, basically. Oh, it is Zoro, Zornos.
Okay, that's why we're going red side.
It is always important to mention the three
R5 cringe top laner incoming.
Ultimately,
No, Milan was out last split because of health reasons, apparently.
Yeah, he definitely was.
Yeah, like, because they were subbing them in and out, then all of a sudden Milan just disappeared, and they said, oh, he has health issues.
Yeah,
So I was thinking, like, this should be okay now.
Even before the health issues, they were trying Cocoon and scrims.
Yeah,
That's why he was
were
already in Taiwan. Like, Milan had health issues while Cocoon was already here.
Yeah.
So they were trying both. But it's just like, on stage, Milan was way better, and in scrims, Cocoon was way better. You have that, like, weird fucking dynamic.
Yeah, that always sucks. Like, you're like, oh, it's working in scrims, but then on stage, it never works. It's like, or someone's choking. It's like, fuck, how do you fix that?
They banned Sion versus Zoro. Holy shit, DFM know nothing.
Will give Rumble over to Ray. He locks that in immediately.
Fuck.
Translates the Xin Zhao over to Husha.
Absolutely, Ray is going to be really happy with this. It's a champion that he has always found the most success on out of the entire sort of
Ori.
So he gets it here.
That's what we saw a lot of yesterday.
The mid-season, he's going to feel pretty happy, but of course, as you said, two power picks in their own right going over the Chiefs here in the Ari, which is something Jimmy already played a lot of.
Okay, I mean, the Rumble first pick at banning Sion's kind of weird, but...
I mean, she's not the be-all and end-all mid, but she's definitely.
I mean, Sion is pretty fucking OP, but
top 4, top 5.
Into Rumble?
The carry guy is weird. I think you can play it, but I watch too much House. Like, it's playable.
I feel like if you're Rumble, like you're pretty fine with like enemy team picking Sion. Like I don't think you care as much.
Oh my god.
Got a bit colorful. Okay, so it goes to the Rise. Already we've seen one Rise. It was
every split there's some new tech issue. I've never seen that until this split.
I don't know, I've seen that issue like on LEC before.
Well,
not on LCP though.
Oh yeah, LCP is
menacing and very difficult to deal with.
All sorts of issues. Every split's a fun one.
So last split, I was very
MF? No way.
This is a new bot laner.
Oh, where are the games held? Oh my bad, I didn't read that.
We're picking MF versus Rumble.
Wukong already drafted by DFM,
right.
Which is the bane of every.
I don't understand the MF pick.
Top of the tier list, I guess.
Violet has his work cut out from Luon as well. Has a big
is Ezreal Kai'Sa not better?
Yeah, Ezreal and Kai'Sa are both very good.
Absolutely.
Like, I feel like in tier list wise, they would be like, you know, if S tier is like Kalista, Varus, and underneath that would be Ezreal, Kai'Sa.
I think he's just thinking back to
I'd also pick Galio on stream, but
Rakan, Alistar bans.
Quiet but ruthless, no need to guard the water cooler. What in the fuck is that? What the fuck?
Loud
it was because
about his support of the Chiefs.
Push was like the water boy, right?
Undoubtedly the biggest Chiefs
that's true.
Yeah,
in the LCP.
They banned Ezreal themselves.
In the world.
Easily.
Because
yeah, because they have
I think
MF.
it was just pretty chill Ezreal on 3 or Galio on 3. I think it was pretty simple. I don't know why they're going MF. Alistar Jace. Okay.
Maybe that's the difference maker. Maybe having a fan there live.
Yeah.
Both of them did split bans actually.
Maker, but second round of the ban phase, Alistar Jace taken away by DFM. Makes a lot of sense. Jace in the top lane very strong. Alistar pairs very well.
And this is a Zoranus
classic. Oh, that's the cringe top laner.
Is a player that likes range tops. He likes range tops generally a lot more than the melee tops. At least that's what he shows.
I think Galio would make more sense comp-wise, but
it's a decent matchup into.
It is kind of weird to have like Theranos come in and then just have like fucking Galio top.
Yeah, I agree. But sometimes it's just like, I remember watching a lot of like C9 back then. Sometimes the draft just goes that way, right?
Dealing with even more of an AP problem.
Now, hear me out.
Damn, we got the Japanese fans.
Luon, Pantheon.
Yeah, she's the translator for Korean to Japanese.
Look, it's not going to be amazingly strong.
It's going to be terrible. Let's move on from this. You're not playing Pantheon into Wukong, right?
Galio would have absolutely 1v9 the game if they picked Galio instead of Aurora. And now they have an MF who is going to die 12 times this game.
Yeah.
This is Doggo versus Secret Whales POV.
I think importantly,
at least there's no Nocturne. Could be worse. Could always be worse.
Pseudo frontline because you can just deny so much damage by giving yourself that sort of
okay,
zone.
well,
The Shroud
we're gonna fucking Fiesta game. Chiefs are gonna 5v5 grubs. I can feel it in my bones.
They should win if they 5v5 grubs.
If that's level 6.
Yeah, if it's the first grubs.
The first set of grubs, they should
When they win?
probably avoid if it is a 5v5.
With Misfortune, if you can get away with it. Oftentimes it's hard because of champs like Poppy, but when you have counter pick, you don't have to worry about it so much.
But they have...
Yeah, I mean, so far, yeah, Chiefs' biggest
3
weakness
games, pretty much.
if they can't instigate fights on their own terms, I
think
think they're really
so.
going to struggle. They
They're
don't
kinda
have a
chilling.
huge amount of counterplay. If a heavy engage does come their way out of DFM, you look at the mobility for the roster. They've got a Rumble who's going to be dropping that equalizer from distance. The Realm Warp comes in, paired with the...
And just chilling.
Wait, is there only one coach for
Chiefs?
Yeah, the other one's remote at the moment. I don't know. He's back.
Chiefs fans are coming out of the works.
Jimmy and fighting, let's
I
go.
believe if anyone missed the sign, the first sign from the real Chiefs fan, the #1 fan, it says something like, it's about Jimmy and it's like, I am not League of Legends commentator, I am the Beethoven of League of Legends. It's something along those lines. It's
Do you know anything
honestly,
about
if you get
hash
time to
mashed
actually read
potato?
It's hilarious. It is the funniest sign I've
It's
seen.
their analyst. I have
Yeah,
no
I mean, Chiefs
idea.
fans and numbers here in
For
the
who?
LCP studio.
Chiefs analyst is called hash mashed potato.
Hash mashed potato?
Yeah, and then they have an assistant coach, Gel Lal, which
Yeah,
I didn't
Gel,
see.
he's remote.
Absolutely, seeing your own name on a sign in the crowd is just kind of
Hash
bizarre,
mashed
and it's
potato?
something
Never
you'd
heard of this
experience,
guy.
but it is an oceanic
Yeah, Lee
player.
Peter has no idea who he is either.
You look at the drafts, look what we've got.
Oh, I guess he's
Alright,
just
look,
like
Chiefs, they've
helping
put
them out.
themselves up in a pretty
Joined
solid spot.
April
The draft
14th, so that's
is
kind of
good.
recent.
It will give them a lot of room to work. Gives them
I
a
do.
huge
I
amount
did
of
hear they
zone
would like
control
had someone
around
helping
objectives.
them back in like
Again,
January.
rotation of pace is going to be the best.
So
If they control the
I guess
map,
it's
Husha
that guy.
comes
He's
in
just like
and
helping
allows
with
every
some
single lane to take priority,
stat
and
stuff,
they
I
can
guess.
play the map, play the
Makes
division.
sense.
The Chiefs
Who
maybe
won
not
the
beat
draft? Fuck, dude.
Decimate, ironically enough, DFM out of this game.
Yeah, I like that one.
I've
Very excited. Both DFM and
It's like the top lane champion Chiefs. I really don't like. I feel like it doesn't make sense.
I'm also very excited to see Arya because just watching this guy.
I just don't like MF, but
he's just so fluid. I don't know what other
If
word to
Jimmy
use.
is the Beethoven of
I think I like
this guy's
Red
he
side.
is
Red side?
We'll go with red side.
he is an artist.
I don't think they'll.
Yeah.
I don't think they particularly want it, but
Voices in
I
my
like
head
the
have
vibe
told me there's
because
a
they're just
pause
gonna
currently,
perma-fight.
there's a sound
And I think it
issue,
probably
so
works
client
a bit
has been
better.
restarted. Usually these issues resolve themselves pretty quickly, so we should be
Right.
getting into the game.
I guess Chiefs is winning today. Let's go.
I think Arya is certainly.
I think
the player
Zoro's-
helpful on the side of DFM, on the other side
I don't
of
even know how to
things,
say his
I
name.
think
It's like
it's
Zoranos.
Yeah, I keep thinking Zoro Zero whenever I see his name for some
Yeah,
reason.
same. I always say
Oh,
Zoro
okay,
or
okay,
Zero.
that's just me.
Any team Husha's been
Like
on in the
Zorenos.
past,
It's like I don't. It's such a weird sounding name.
the
Does
game is often dictated
Leaguepedia
around
have a
him
pronunciation
having
thing?
the
Let's see.
ability to play the game the way he wants to, and if he is
No.
able to, it's almost certainly a win.
Does
He's
have
very
some
good at setting
interviews.
himself
Holy
up
shit,
to
used to
do
have
that,
long
and
hair.
not many players historically have been able to find a way to
I'm
have
glad he cut that off.
Yeah, I mean, you've also given him priority jungler as well.
Yeah.
Zenzel is just so good at the moment in terms
He's
of
way better
allowing
with short hair.
junglers to dictate that pace.
Yeah.
Set up plays off the back of it. Not to mention the fact that he's a pretty phenomenal frontliner with that ultimate. He's just able to, he doesn't have to
Zoro,
force
Zoran,
decent damage out with
us.
focusing a lot
Zor
of himself
and
as
us.
well.
Zorenos?
I mean,
I'm just gonna
Magnus
call him
can
Zor.
completely ruin this roster. If he
Zor.
has even just two
Zor, yeah.
members of
Zor.
DFM,
Zor.
a good bullet time will completely ruin them,
Zorenos.
and Aurora and an
Okay,
Ari
I'll
on
try to
top.
remember
I'm
that.
actually just
Yeah,
gonna
and
call
the
him
two
Zero.
Misfortune games we've seen do not
But his name's
equate
not
the same.
Zero.
Yesterday we saw a Misfortune
Zoranos.
game rise
Need like a
and
nickname.
Elisa. This Misfortune
Zoranos.
is very safe. He has
Fuck,
a lot of
dude.
room to work with, and he also has an
It's a
Aurora
cool
set
name,
up with him as well.
if I know how to
so
pronounce
those two
it.
champs already pair well together. You put a bullet time over top. It becomes
I wonder
a
if
very
it means
clear-cut
anything.
way
I'm gonna
to play
Google
the
it.
draft.
Did
You
he
have
like
the backline
going
straight
hit
coming
from somewhere?
from Zenzel from the Ari as well. So I think a versatile
Seems
but
not.
well.
Yo, good morning.
Through from the Chiefs. Whereas DFM, much the same, honestly. You can't really fault them either. They've got Nautilus to set up for something like a Rumble ult, which
it's a very Wombo-y type combo. I mean, the Rumble Wukong
dude,
is a kind
Chief's
of
comms was just so weird,
the
dude.
Cyclone into the Equalizer. Don't even talk about the depth chart on top.
Yeah.
There's just so much lockdown. You then have the Rise and the Kai'Sa just come play clean up.
Definitely.
They just free money at the end of the day. So
Didn't sleep last night? Yeah, I didn't sleep that much, but
win conditions.
no, I slept in quite a bit today.
Like there is
Same.
much pressure. Yes, there is a bit of
I had a good night's sleep, and I'm ready for some LCP action, baby.
At least that pressure that Chiefs will need to either navigate that or try and avoid.
Because they have 3 people that speak Mandarin: Husha, Jimmy, and Violet. Luon speaks Korean.
I don't think Violet speaks much.
I heard he does.
Huge stakes on the line when it comes to this
Okay.
game as well.
Yeah,
I think he might
also
know
had more time
some,
to get
but not
Kakun
a
and
lot
Harp
or something.
on the similar page, because obviously Kakun was a very last-minute addition to the roster after.
They just speak English? Yeah, but Husha's English is not like that great, and I don't know about Luon's English.
But
I'm gonna assume it's not the best.
Luon's is probably a bit better than Husha.
To his credit, did about as best as he
Probably.
could with the very limited amount of time
But
to not
you
only
don't
inform
really
cohesion
need
with
to
his
talk
support,
in
but
League.
the entirety of
I
the
think it's
team,
very
because
overrated.
especially in last split,
Talking is more
the entirety of
for
the early game macro almost
like
resolved
outer games shit,
100%
like
of
reviews
support
and getting on the
bot
same
lane duo.
page.
Okay.
Like when you're actually in the same game, you just fucking spam ping everywhere. It's like, I'm clearing here, fight here.
I feel like it's easy to
Yeah.
learn how to calm in another language, because you just need like a few words, and you just like, because you don't have to like speak eloquent. You can just be like, oh, come, help, fight, or whatever, back. Like
Yeah, if you
simple
ever watch
shit.
like LPL Pro views with like Koreans in their roster, it's just fucking 21 pings a second.
Yeah.
I think of the teams in this competition,
Violet is fluent in English? Yeah, he's fluent in English.
Yeah.
Violet does not speak fluent
Chinese,
Chinese, likely just English and mid, just jungle talk Mandarin.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Also, no, Violet, he's like from Hong Kong, but he's like,
Yeah,
it's just because parents and all
I
that
saw
shit.
the thing was like he's from Hong Kong, but I didn't know like to what extent.
Okay, I asked him before.
Because I heard he was trying out for PCS teams in the past. So I just thought like, if he was, he has to speak some language, you know, or some like Chinese.
Gotcha.
Yeah, look,
That's why I just assumed he would know like, you know, conversational level. Like I don't know if he'd be fluent.
You kind of need to
All
get to
good.
it if you're going to commit to it. Mean that.
Yo, thanks,
Alright.
Kizzy.
Either way,
Time to
I mean, for the
see
most
how
part,
good this top laner
there
is.
a huge amount of explosive potential in this matchup.
Yeah, we
You
picked
get
Aurora for
Aurora
him.
into Rumble, you need
It's
to
gonna be very, very hard
you need to
pick,
do some
especially for a
ass blasting.
newer addition to this roster for Violet and Zoranus, that we saw how tough debut matches.
Jimmy's
can be.
English is pretty
So
good.
matches
Husha
come
knows
up, but we
basic
saw
English.
This time around, will it be the same?
Yeah, I know he's doing
It's
classes.
going to be exciting to see how this one progresses. Have to see how this Aurora top does into the Rumble. The electrocute means these short trades will
Yeah, I don't have any
be
game sound.
scary
There
for
we go.
Rayfaki.
Just been sat here listening on mute the whole time.
Ooh, this could be bad.
I think
Oh, they're
probably
fucking
no
fighting.
really for the Chiefs. They
They win this though.
Turn around here. Luon is getting low. That's Ignite
Do
using
they?
both supports. He has both pots going, so
Ooh,
he's going to be okay.
Not if you press W like that.
Won't have the sustain of the likes of the Alistair, but ultimately a pretty even trade. Sure,
All you have to do was like wait out the Nautilus shit and then go back in.
and
But
Misfortune
quite a bit
is
early, I
gonna be
think.
A lot stronger in the lane
Ooh,
going
double pot's
forward here
gone.
than the Kai'Sa.
Yeah, and so a lot of plastering again, trying to get damage out.
Oh.
Kakun takes another chunk
Hopefully
there.
MF carries him.
So the threat needs to be respected. Xin Zhao starting on the bot side, back both junglers starting on the bot side. Should there be a quick
Okay, they can do it.
maybe who should deviate a little bit, they could potentially make a playoff.
Maybe.
I think realistically, you want to
Yeah.
get round the map. You want to get those clears done.
Oh,
so
what
you
time
can
are you at, by
pressure
the way?
it,
I think I'm
close
a
those times
second or
before
two
you
ahead
get
of you.
objectives.
16, 17,
Oh, okay.
18.
Able to buffer the
About the
queue.
same.
No, I'm a few seconds.
Foul does take a
Tell me
little
when you
Okay,
get to
okay.
25.
Yeah, times 2. It's all good.
Oh,
damage off the back end
I
of
had
that, but
25,
Violet doing his best
26,
to trade
27,
back, fucking up
28,
the queue there.
29.
Double up
Oh,
onto
I'm
like
the
way
ahead though.
lanes. Once again, Luon
Oh.
Maybe you should times 2.
but it is still Violet
Fuck, dude.
very, very healthy and feeling
I'm at like
Are- are-
50.
in this lane.
Wait, you're at 50. Wait, pause for a bit.
Okay, okay. Tell me what you're on.
43, 44, 45, 46, 47,
Fucking shit, it's so
48,
far behind.
49, 50.
You can see Husha
Yeah.
maybe looking to go a little bit aggressive here
Okay,
onto
we're about the
Luon's
same.
blue buff.
Okay,
An
okay.
interesting decision
Hey,
considering his red buff up against
we'll make it
blue.
work.
Typically,
Times 2 is a bit
especially
OP.
these early game skirmishes, you just
Ooh,
have
got the
to
steal,
play
that's
the guy
huge.
that has the red buff, but Husha instead walks in,
Okay, Husha's already beating Guan.
It's going to be seen by Guan that he is leaving.
It's jungle gap.
And because of the lane priority of
Jungle gap.
doesn't really have the opportunity to answer back here as Husha's going to
Wait, what cap did he lose? Fucking Dizzy. Too busy doing times 2.
He lost
as the freshest jungler in this
Grom.
that is
Oh, okay.
One cheat to avoid relegation because they're the only OC team. Yeah, I mean, I don't want them to get relegated. I feel like that would be bad for the scene, or for the league, if he lost their own one and only
relegated
LCP
because they have they got Taiwanese players, and I think it's bullshit that not enough Taiwanese players get played.
Don't think
yeah.
but gonna flash anyway.
I really hope the PCS team gets promoted.
I think they will.
I don't know. Holy shit, 2v2.
Oh, Bali just got a kill.
Wait, never mind, Kaiser's in base. Nautilus is just fucking griefing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, one more attack would do it, but he's not able to find it.
Yo, Husha is fucking burning flashes, boy.
Giga Chat.
Yeah, OC doesn't have like a second team, so if Chiefs are out, then they're fucking done. Yo, Sanchi, thank you for the follow.
On the rift.
I'm telling you, this guy's crazy.
Look,
Yeah, like that's what I don't know, man. I think Frank is probably gonna promote the LCP. But what the fuck is he doing?
We must have missed that.
What is his Nautilus?
Wait, what is he doing?
He's trying to crash the wave? Oh, okay, he just tanks like 10 tower hits.
Oh my.
Yeah, okay, that's rough. That is very rough for Heart. That is a greedy overcommitment.
Okay.
They do get tempo on top. So they did get a kill.
Playing his life perfectly, buys enough
But
time for Violet to turn up. Of course,
Kaiser's like up half a level now because she was able to swap. So it's not
Yeah,
that bad actually.
Now,
Kind of weird.
bot lane is going to be hitting up
But
top,
we're just gonna.
it just looks really bad, or it looks way worse.
One big
And,
difference being though that
like, it's just, I don't know, man.
I mean, it's like a good thing he did.
To die like that?
Dying is not good, but like what he was doing to like try and crash the wave.
Oh, yeah, but I feel like it...
Like, what he was doing is like fine. It's just he tanked 2 tower shots like a fucking idiot, but the actual like attempt of the play, I get. Execution, not so good. Happens.
Himself a couple of long swords there. Heart
It's what it is.
mid to try and make some plays. But it's an Ari. It's kind of an impossible gank at the best of times.
But that's like what you do on the swap. Like your AD goes to swap, and then you just
Try to
cancel
crash?
their resets, and then
yeah.
you get tempo on top, and then that bot's like 30 seconds behind, and then that's how you get a ton of tempo off this swap. And they were able to like make MF run bot, get a kill, but she's down a bit of XP.
Hey, well, Rift Herald's up. Oh, not Rift Herald's, Void Grubs.
Grubs. Time for the 4v4. Here we go.
It's coming.
Oh, Wukong got a grub. And out.
So they will deny at least one of the, points towards the feed.
Oh, they're
Holy
okay.
shit, DFM have a brain.
Nice. Yeah, that's exactly what you'd want. Just take one, just leave.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I think that was just because they had so much priority on the mid lane. So it's kind of fine to do.
I thought they'd be like their brothers in SoftBank and just die for another grub.
CS, which means 3 camps for himself.
I thought that was going to happen
because
too.
He went to finish his full clear, then come to the grubs, which I think is a really
Okay,
wise decision.
Aurora's up.
6 grubs while strong.
6 CS is not great.
It's better to make sure you're ahead. So when you
Okay,
go
they do know they're being
fights, you
swapped
do
on,
just
right?
have that gold advantage in your favor.
I hope so.
So far, the Chiefs, I mean, they're holding the lead at the moment. Again, one of the better starts they've had throughout the 2025 season. It's exactly what you want for some of these new debutantes coming in. And
Oh, you got a 1K lead already.
He's got that lead back for himself.
Chilling.
Now, so far, there's been a lot of switching back and forth around the map.
Yeah, all lanes are up in
He's
gold.
that dragon, it's alive now. It's
Yeah,
going to be Hex Tech
looking
Dragon
good.
as well. In terms of those abilities coming online, Violet very, very close to the bullet time. Realm Warp is there, so in terms of aggressive positioning for DFM, they can look to potentially make...
I mean, she should be able to get Dragon.
They are starting to come into their own. These big team fight abilities...
I mean, Husha blew like mid and jungle flash, but he hasn't really done anything after that. Or punished them since then.
And getting a bullet time off could be make or break. We've seen it already yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Chiefs really...
Wait, KT are losing again? God damn, that team is shit.
Are they?
Losing to DNF of all teams.
What the fuck?
It's not like he gets later on in the game and it's just lost.
I feel like KT's getting worse and worse.
Yeah, I mean, BDD is in elo help. Wait,
Oh,
wait, they're defending the Nexus. Oh wait, KT won on the Nexus.
Oh.
Okay, they saved it. These fucking teams are ass. Alright, KT1. I tuned in and I reverse cursed it.
Nice, nice.
I said BD.
Flash, the charm goes wide, and so he should be able to get out. Phase rush is going to be blocked. And unfortunately, that is just the
Wow, died raw, dry, and who's gang bid, but Jimmy missed his charm.
The Chiefs is the feeling that they need to make plays, and that can be so deadly for a team, especially with the stakes like they are in this matchup. The feeling that you need to make plays around the map can force back.
I have my little koala bear.
Ahead very, very far behind. So
when did MF die?
Oh yeah, they got he got ganked bot.
Not quite as deep as it needs to be because
I feel like Luan could have saved him, but he just like
I got a replay. Okay, great.
Sprinted it.
What happened?
Yes, they had the ward there.
Wukong came or something?
In terms of overstaying, not
yeah, Wukong came, but he didn't do anything. He just died.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
they see him.
Rel should have caught that.
Maybe a little bit greedy with the flash.
Okay, why is MF not flashing?
As soon as it's almost hitting.
Oh.
Sure, you lose your flash, but you don't die. Unfortunately, now because of that late flash, you are.
Hey BD, because they're coming into Talon. Damn, poor Fofo.
I think BDD's got that Keen contract. I don't think he's leaving.
Can really impact how.
It's like back when Keen was on Afrika, he was getting a fucking bag.
Oh yeah, yeah.
His team was like complete ass, but he was chilling. BDD's probably got the same thing.
Still is expanding on his lead. He's up now.
What's the cookies for? Cookies are pretty fucking OP at the moment. That's why. I hate them as a concept, but. Did you see the LPL clip the other day?
Oh no.
With the Talia. Oh my god. Talia's on like 1 health, pops the biscuit, and he got hit by like 10 more spells and still lived. Like the healing.
Dude, everyone takes biscuits, dude. Those things are lifesavers.
Yeah, you save them for like mid game and they can really save you. Like, they're still cookies, but now they used to be used for like lane and then like sold, but now people are actually holding on to them because it's like a 300 heal in the middle of a fight is kind of nuts sometimes. Good to see Nautilus doing EMAX. People have a brain now. Does Kaiwing do that yet?
EMAX, Nautilus?
Yeah, he's like way too old to learn the tech.
Probably not. I didn't check.
Did he play Nautilus yesterday? I'll go check his solo queue. It's like something which started this year from some
I don't
Koreans.
think he played Nautilus yesterday.
Been saying it for like fuck knows how long. A long time. I think I've said it for 2 or 3 years now. But it's okay, some Koreans have started doing it, so now people are copying. Holy shit, I opened Kaiwing's solo queue and he played 10 games of Nico in a row. Wait, more than 10. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh!
He played about 25 Nico games in a row.
He gets the reset available for himself as Zoran looking for Ray
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Has to flash away from that equalizer and Aria waiting for him. And so it is just the one
after the game, you can open Kaiwing's solo queue. Wait, where the fuck's the link gone?
Look, it's actually getting a
what the fuck? You can open this after for your stream. Holy shit, that looks funny as fuck. Just straight up 25 games in a row except 1 game where the enemy picked Nico. Giga Chad.
It's good for the Chiefs. I definitely take it at the end of the day. You don't lose out anything massively. You don't give over another feat of monster slaying, and you get yourself a kill on a Guon, and it goes into the hands of someone who definitely needs it.
I'll tweet it, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's funny as fuck.
Blue team is from Japan. The red team is from OCE. Yeah, unfortunately it's my birthday. But
it's your birthday today?
Yeah.
Holy
420
shit,
blaze it.
Damn. Oh wait, shit, so it is. Wait. Today's date. I have something today. What the fuck's today? Oh shit.
If there was a dragon, it's gonna have to be a
what do you mean 420?
Really
Sunday.
now. Yeah, there's something. Had something for today. What the fuck is it? Do I have a deadline? I feel like there's something I got on this date, but I don't know why.
Not quite there. In terms of item pacing, it has been DFM that is just getting those items out a little bit quicker.
Oh, now I'm a little bit stressed.
Yo, thank you. Yeah, poor Shelly, I'm older.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ugh. Thank you guys. Yeah, I don't tell people because it's like, fuck, dude. I'd rather people say, fuck you.
This guy would give you more tankiness. This is more damage.
That too, plus.
I do think LCP should be 10 teams. I feel like that'd be easier to relegate a few teams. I wouldn't feel so bad.
I think it has to be the clear because ultimately, if you wanted to play that,
has Guan done 0 damage? Get the fuck out of here! No way! How the fuck do you do 0 damage?
I mean, there's not really going to be that many clumped.
They just pull up a fucking graph and it said Guan did 0 damage to champions so far.
Certainly for clearing your job,
how? He got killed.
I mean, I did see, like, when I was doing first stand, there was a couple games like that. We were, like, building a game show, and I found a couple games like that, but we didn't use it, as it was, like, if you post that, it's, like,
it is
mega inflammatory, right? But then I rewatched the VODs, and I was like, they didn't really do anything wrong. They're just, like, full clearing, taking grubs, doing whatever.
Yeah. Oh, it just looks really bad.
Yeah, well, yeah, it looks terrible.
Like, there are moments where, like, early game, yeah, it's understandable if you don't do any damage to champions, but, like, when someone pulls that up, you're just like, what the fuck? 0? Not even, like, 10? Like, it didn't hit anyone? It's just weird. Yeah, it's Easter, but I don't really care about eggs, so I don't know if you put eggs in your butt, but like if you're into that, like I guess more power to you. And yeah.
Yeah, in terms of the macro priority, they've now taken a lot. It's not going to go down immediately with Zoranus there, though. It might survive a little bit longer, so not the end of the world. Technically now just the one.
Oh, what the fuck? I thought Chiefs got first tower.
A little bit longer for that bot lane one to go down. But yeah, certainly a lot of priority over to DFM. They're going to be able to get that ward line a little bit deeper now, get a bit extra vision, make it a little bit harder for Chiefs to function comfortably around the rift. Or, yeah, Arya knows, spots the ward, will clear it out. They aren't going to be able to find much onto Lewin, I think, here, so he will just be able to recall.
Yeah. Not on a ward or anything, so it's fine to get out of there. 1 minute until the Rift Herald, which realistically should be the next objective looked for, but both teams being pretty relaxed in their efforts to take the objective.
Wait, I'm looking at his runes now.
14 minutes in, essentially, we saw our first drag.
Now I'm analyzing his Nico gameplay.
Oh no.
He should go the red tree. Oh, I'll tell Sky will tell him. You can go like sudden impact on Nico, and it's like really OP, because every time you use the clone, you get the damage. So it's like really chill laning.
Yeah, I think there's a great call from DFM. They identify the fact that the tower is
just press W and do an extra 50 damage.
Likely, yeah, the ward there tells them that Zoranus is going to be the one rotating, who doesn't really have the survivability to play into both a Ryze and a Wukong, so rotating Guan down there with Arya, just shoving the wave and having that confidence.
The goal is now back to even. That's not good.
Aurora is down. Aurora is got a kill though, but she's not really. I don't know. Did you see the Auroras in LEC?
Yeah, top lane.
Yeah, they were like 50 CS every game.
Yeah.
Like, they weren't very useful, all of them, but they were at least up 50 CS and like up 2k gold. So this Aurora who's down CS and even gold, I'm even more skeptical of. It is a good Aurora game though, you versus 5 melee champs basically. Really easy to get a lot of value.
In the past, Guan, the clone, yeah, great clone out of Guan. He's playing very, very well despite how things have been going for him.
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
Oh shit, Jimmy's getting caught out.
Yeah, 40-minute first Drake, yeah. I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, the Drake was really late.
Yeah, I kept like, telling Chiefs just to stack Drakes. I think it's so OP. I think if you want an LCK, just stack Drakes. And you'll get some wins. And then open the stream yesterday and see CFL doing that.
Hell yeah. We're just built different.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! No way! Oh! Okay.
Holy shit, Kaiser's guiding.
Oh my god.
Ooh. He almost got the triple. He's gliding a little bit. God damn.
Sometimes The game calls for a little bit of chaos, and that's exactly what that team fight was. Chiefs managed to come up trumps in the chaos, playing off the confusion. They think they've got to play. It turns out they didn't. Massive bullet time on top of Zoranus.
Yeah, this was kind of forced, but
was it Guan?
They thought they had it all to go.
I think Husha went in.
Yeah, Husha went in. This was fine though.
Yeah, and then he got out.
Oh yeah.
I think. Oh, Guan followed. Okay.
They do, but realistically, they don't equalize the splits the difference. Worst possible person to jump onto, I think.
Damn, Kaiser really could have won that. If Kaiser flashed the Rel ult, he probably gets a couple.
I think if he flashed and then queued, he actually would have killed Jimmy in 2 because he would have got the isolated.
Damn, that's fucking sick.
Ultimately, that has to be the most reserved reaction to something like that I've ever seen.
Husha, he's a stoic man. He's a very stoic man.
Nice.
Oh, they're getting Rift Herald? What the fuck?
For them, but the Rift Shield answered back. It's 1k gold advantage for the Chiefs, but going to be expanded a little bit upon on this bot lane tower going down in Jimmy's pockets.
Chiefs definitely approaching this game a little bit differently compared to how they did last, but I mean, you had players wandering off on their own, getting caught. Yeah, it's not even just that. They're playing lines of sight. So any one champion is in a position to then help out another. You can see Jimmy's in the back pocket playing around Zoranus and Zoranus and Jimmy, and Husha can then collapse onto either of them if he needs to. They're not playing this almost...
Well, Dragon's up soon.
Wayward wandering type style that we saw out of them last split.
Hopefully we see some drag stacking.
Certainly, at least obviously very.
They're just gonna fight around it.
So
just gonna team fight.
Hell yeah.
Be careful. You don't want to jinx it, but they are playing a lot better than they were last split so far. Hopefully,
that's a fucking caster curse.
Well, Chiefs are running it down.
Wait, why is Aurora top lane? And why is Aurora not going the... Hey, what the fuck is he going second?
What the fuck? They just gave Dragon for nothing?
Yeah, okay, holy shit, they got Kaiser though.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, 2 kills, the... kind of empty kills. I think DFM don't mind that, to be honest. It's gonna be a late
I
salt,
don't think,
it's gonna be a late salt, but yeah, it's just 2 kills.
Chiefs can really do anything with those kills.
Yeah, can they get mid tower off this? Probably
maybe
not.
it's mid.
They should be taking all the camps though. Husha shouldn't be hitting that pink ward. Oh, they're gonna go for it. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're gonna go for dive. Oh, let's go!
God damn. 100% KP. He's fucking smurfing. SK Luon has joined the game. Holy shit.
He remembered he's Korean. He's like, oh wait, that's right. I'm Korean.
And to be fair, DFM are making the most of these opportunities to try and take things away where they can. Unfortunately, go on just well away from the team. Can't really help out. I think if
damn, that was fucking
that was a good catch onto Kaiser.
I do think it was like kind of empty though. I feel like DFM should have been able to hold mid, but
really aren't threatened by any of that damage combo.
Really fucking good now.
A brilliant opening
well,
onto the bot
Chiefs comes pretty fucking easy to play now.
Oh, let's go, Chiefs! Raise your koalas, baby! Finally, dude! It took us 4 months. And 2 roster changes. Or 3, technically, because Bio's not even in here.
Cosmic Drive. Okay. Don't like it. Whatever. Damage dealt 1,000 for the Wukong. No longer 0.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, he's had a lot of impact when he does come to the team fights. A lot of that is fake, sort of, I'm a range champion.
Dude, we all raise our koalas.
Obviously,
I'm here for it, baby.
HUD is a little bit bugged. Why is Rise Seraph's like all the way on the left?
Oh, if this UI puts that to the end, because the upgrade is Seraph's Embrace costs 0, right?
Oh, they haven't hard coded it in.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll ping them about that. It really tilts me.
Yeah, it tilts me too. Whenever I see that
it's
shit.
just me much more when I watch like in ERLs. They don't have like any ordering. It's just like complete random items, the same they have in like their slots. And
oh really? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds way worse. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like real.
So they can have like a health pod in the first slot and be like, oh, okay. Okay, Luon's just starting it? I don't know about that. They use a lot.
It's a freebie. Wait, is it the red Adicon? Wait, why is no one doing it? Is it the red one?
Yeah, it's the GA one.
On the map, me.
Luon, who's doing work? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
This red Anacon's fucking OP as fuck for both teams. That's no one going for it.
They're afraid of
maybe
throwing.
It's black one. Maybe it's just like the
no, it's a GA one, isn't it?
I mean, it looks orange on the map.
Yeah.
Just look at the map state. Despite how things got a bit hiccupy towards the,
I feel like it needs to be clearer. I'm so happy like next patch is just one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes things a lot easier.
Because it is just such a night and day difference between this and Split 1.
Alright, these guys just fucking cursing Chiefs into hell.
They really want Chiefs to just throw. That's what they're not doing Otacon, dude. They're trying to be safe. I've seen so many teams throw out this objective. Okay, nice. Dude, Luan
is insane.
Dude, he is speaking hella Korean, dude. Hell yeah. Finally.
That's all he needed. He needed Mur gone, so he doesn't even try to talk anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
He's a supporter.
No translator.
It's just so freeing to see him transition from what was just the most uncomfortable position for him to be in the Split 1, not being able to...
He's playing like Gen G? What the fuck? I don't know about that, I guess. Like it's slow?
No, Gen G plays slow as fuck while getting an advantage. That's the difference you see in LCP, like when the game slows down, nothing is happening. People are just like chilling, because they don't know what's going on. It's more of like a... I don't know, like what sort of... Oh shit.
What the fuck is going on here?
Uh-oh.
Okay, that guy's definitely speaking English.
Oh wait, 30 seconds before Drake. Oh no, the Drake sex coming back.
Oh my god, what the fuck? This is a Drake timer, 20 seconds, and he dies! He, like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing there.
Wasn't able to turn and really get what he wanted.
He didn't ult flash or anything.
Holy shit.
Oh! God damn! Dude! Oh my god! This is so fucking funny, dude.
You won.
They're winning 4v5. They lost their fucking top laner. They're like, oh, that's fine.
Chiefs fans.
God damn.
Oh fuck, dude. Calculated ends? I guess so.
They had no in that position. The setup, they catch out Harp, and we're gonna see it.
The death was baiting the enemy into a fight.
Yeah, I don't know how this worked so well. Oh, that flash! Oh, from Luan.
Ooh. Every time he's had flash, he's made a play.
Damn.
That's why Chiefs don't do anything. Luan is saying, I've got no flash, wait for me. So now we're going to have 4 minutes of nothing. Oh shit, we got the Magi's.
In Split 1, you could never even imagine a situation where they could find that. This time round,
gained by Aurora 5 taunt, and taunted the event. True.
Great bait.
Luan finds the most perfect engage we've seen thus far.
Oh my god, dude, that's so true. Aurora's the MVP with that play.
Game 1 win, not of the split, but of 2025.
Absolutely, and you could not want it to happen to a team more deserving out of Oceania.
Yeah, the casters are scaring the fuck out of me with their compliments and shit. Okay, Husha?
Bit of a Giga chat. What are we fighting over?
We're fighting because we're stronger. That's how it goes in League of Legends. You fight for kills. Fight for them KDAs, boys. Oh, wait, so many weird.
ADHD, TikTok brain, gotta go in.
How come, wait, why are they not just like playing around Otacon? Did he know it's up?
Black one. Like, they think they don't know.
I don't know. Like,
both
what
teams
if,
have never got one.
what if it's a bug?
They forgot what it is.
They're like, wait a minute, there's something on the map. What is that? He just walked by and didn't see it. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, bad flash from MF. Bad
Harper's turning it down.
Okay, Violet's griefing,
Okay.
fine.
Oh, Cockroach is in the middle of everyone? Oh!
Okay. Oh shit, Arya missed the Q.
Oh my god!
Aurora missed the Q. Wait, Arya's doing the Arya thing. He's
Oh my god. Holy shit! Arya's so good!
My goat.
Oh,
Okay, that was
this is why I ranked Arya so high, dude. I feel so bad for this guy. He's so good. This team is so ass, dude. Like, if Arya doesn't perform like a god, like DFM cannot win. Yeah, maybe he's not as good as like Fofo or Honky, but dude, I think he's like the second best mid or the best mid. This guy has no assistance. Look at his team. Look at his team. Like, why is Kai'Sa's positioning by herself in the middle of nowhere? Then this is Arya. He's just like, you know what? I'm gonna kill Xin Zhao. I'm gonna fucking ult in.
That's the unfortunate thing,
Like, look at that, dude. He kills him mid ult and then ults in there. Where is Yutapon? He's having on a vacation in Japan.
Yeah, he's making bank.
He hasn't officially retired, but he's like co-streaming right now.
Taking his sabbatical.
This completely menacing misfortune. 4 items online.
Dude, like, I mean, DFM losing Yutapon is so rough, dude.
Yeah.
Like, SoftBank losing Dasher was also rough. Like, oh.
Yep, that hurt a lot as well.
Now they have fucking gang and support doing absolutely nothing.
Ooh, Crypto Bloom.
It's like, oh, would you rather have one of the LGL goats Yutapon in your bot lane, or would you have roll swap mid going to bot Kakun? Oh shit! Oh, I found what's it called? Otacon.
It is the red one.
Yeah.
8 minutes and no one's playing.
He's like, yo, there's Otacon here, guys. You can take it.
It's like, oh, there's this really OP thing. Okay, the warping Wukong into the back line.
Okay.
Wukong for some reason went on Xin Zhao. Okay, Kai'Sa's in the back line.
Oh, Kai'Sa's in there.
Rumble's cooking.
Oh
Rumble's cooking. Rumble overheated. Fucking hell, it's a bit of a wallet diff.
Yeah, it's kind of doomed.
Alright, Wukong is a bit of a griefer. Arya definitely shouldn't have taken that, but that was pretty close actually.
Chiefs Esports and
God
Oceanic
damn.
team unleashed here in the LCP.
Whatever the fuck this is.
You would not think this is the same team taking to the rip from Split 1. Look, to be fair,
The story is Yutapon should come back by summer to save DFM, but I don't know if that's true. I feel like he's like enjoying his break.
Yeah, he's probably like thinking,
yes, Chiefs is Australian. Raise your koalas. That T1 guy is poop. What are you talking about? Kuon's like the second best player on this team, dude.
He's having a bad game, but last split he was the only life with Arya.
Oh.
He did get a 1k.
Yeah.
I feel like Jimmy has been 100% health every fight. Like the past few fights, he's just
Husha's really good.
Full HP. Like no one's hitting him.
Also, people remember Guan from that T1 Academy team, but like to be fair, he had to play with someone that doesn't speak English, and that's like not a thing in Korea. Like in the West, like you're like, oh yeah, I have a Korean import, like that's normal. But like in Korea, like you don't have like a Western import or any import. Like it's like a different. It's not something you're like known for. There's no one's experienced in that field. Now that he has teammates that can speak Korean with, he like looks a lot better. Like his support in mid are Korean. And he's learning Japanese.
He was pretty good on T1. He was like a reason
really?
They won some games. But he was also
I always like read the Reddit threads and they're always blaming him for being dog shit.
I mean, he was like a bit of an inter, but it's like that's just like jungle life, right? Like every game you're playing with a ranged support.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's what I mean. Like, no one in Korea plays ranged supports, and no support in Korea doesn't speak Korean, so it's like a new concept.
Yeah, he had some games where he was like carrying.
Okay.
And he was like praised because he was like rank 1 in solo queue for a while.
Like I thought he was like watching him in LCP. I feel like he's pretty good. Maybe not the best, but I don't think he's the problem on DFM. Like I think he earns his import slot. Yo, good morning, Moon.
Some games.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, you also have to think about the fact that his top 80k support. Okay, Kakun's in there? Ooh, Zanya's? Oh, he's debating? Oh, he flashed out?
Okay. That was fucking sick.
Okay, it's actually the fight's actually pretty good.
Oh. Violet's
oh,
making it.
Violet flashed in.
With a gold diff.
Oh, yeah.
Goddamn. Huge.
Okay. Koala time.
They got one.
First time in 2025.
An absolutely massive showing. Yeah, look, resistance, but at what cost? It's just going to be stat padding. A godlike Deathless Jimmian in the mid lane is
Damn.
Godlike Deathless Jimmian. Let's
No
go,
wonder
dude.
that's can they get their first series win of the year? Can it happen?
This is no longer a question of can they avoid the wooden spoon. It is now a question of how high can they fly.
Absolutely, of course. Game number 1 done and dusted, Chiefs, for the first time in 2025.
Oh, these casters are so happy.
Yeah, of course, dude. I mean, if you had one team in the league and they just got complete shit on every single game, you had to watch that for like 1 month straight, dude.
Massive deficit that they were ultimately in this game. Ray Farkey had some pretty on-point equalizers. Aria
I think wasn't too flawless. I think the Drake stack was kind of coming to bite them in the ass.
Yeah.
They should definitely consider taking a dragon in the next game.
Oh, thanks, dude.
If the first Drake wasn't taken at 15 or 14 minutes,
Yeah, Australian casters.
DFM probably could have won this.
Look,
Maybe.
It was close.
I'm still struggling to price.
I mean, I think Husha and Luan just played really well, like, across the map.
Oh, yeah.
Compared to
Fucking
what
Luan
we saw a team
carried that
was
shit so hard.
mentally, emotionally, almost spiritually broken in terms of coming into that final
Mega
play.
Gary.
They did not hold out hope that they were going to find anything to then
Alright,
come in.
right back. I'm gonna go toilet.
Yeah,
okay.
I'd be very interested to see how Brandon's
Hey, yo,
doing.
Meander, what's up?
Someone checking him.
I mean, what the hell?
Because that guy is going to be absolutely lightheaded right now, and it really started off here. We started to see that cohesion come to bear.
Of course CFO or CHF win, dude. Dude, they changed like most of their team. The Chiefs didn't win, I would take a shit on this koala, dude. I'd like shove the head so far up my ass, I would just shit it out, and I would be like, I would never, like, I would get a map and erase Australia off it.
Thing you have to comment on that is generally just
Like that it's like unacceptable. You have Husha. Like, you can't lose, dude.
In comparison to the split one is the mechanics.
You can't just change like your team and then still suck. Especially against DFM. If they lost against someone good, I wouldn't be so mad. But DFM's probably the other team that sucks. Dude, I will do it. If Chiefs lose the next 2 games, this koala is going up my butt, and I will never acknowledge Chiefs as a team. Dude, look at the head. It's pretty big, and it has a little boomerang. This is the most Aussie thing I can have. Just sits on my desk every time a Chief game comes up. Last split, every time Chiefs was losing, I was like, motherfucker. I was like, getting pissed, but this time I get to be happy, dude.
I mean, the craziness is, this is not a game that DFM
They're doing much better. Like, Luan and Kusha played really well this game.
I mean, that was the general consensus from all the
like, Luan had the flashier plays, of course. Like, those engages were like, so good. Where did you get that, Stuffy? Someone at the office gave it to me.
Now stamping their mark on a much more competitive season.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, sweet, I don't have anything Australian. Yeah, like Arya, I don't know, man. He tried. What the fuck? He's speaking mad Korean, dude.
DFM would have picked up. It's just a nice edge.
Oh, they should like that. That's their comms.
Which is there to answer. They were there time.
Yeah, a lady, a co-worker.
Exactly how they needed to, and we're living in a world now that Chiefs are looking like the favorites to take the series.
Well, I mean, one more win. They are currently.
What? Oh yeah. No, this one was that. Kaisa engaged bait wasn't that bad. It's just wallet gap. They had no gold.
Yo. Yeah. I just got back.
Welcome back.
They engage. Respect it.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Like, it looked into when Kaiser's like ults in there, but I think it was a good attempt, or it's the best attempt they'll have.
Oh, I didn't even see that. The flash charm from Jimmy and to land that last kill there, and it was probably a done deal anyway, but certainly secured it with that one. And with that, we're now living in a world where Chiefs are 1-0 up. They're looking to take their first series, not of the split, of the season. We'll see you after our break.
Huge.
Okay, nice break
see
time.
If they are actually CFO. Are they gonna do the swap? They're gonna bring in a new top laner.
I guess it depends. Maybe if they're on blue side, they'll put in bio. On red side, they'll put in
you get side selection before the person.
Yeah, you get told which side first. Okay. I'm 99% sure if I remember correctly. They asked like, you say, oh, you're on blue side. Do you want to make a player swap? And then you say yes or no.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Bring Brian to play orange? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a power piss. I'll be right back. Oh, we got a 6-minute break, so grab a drink. I don't know, grab whatever. Oh, I'm gonna grab some water actually. BRB.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some hot water.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれる君に報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nốt lò thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。
Tụi mình đã giảng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不敢小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある.
Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met. When a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's team.
Alright, I'm back.
Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out. Closes in 5.
Yeah, Chiefs looks way better right now. And yeah, DFM looks bad, but it's Mion or Kakun.
Oh boy.
I don't feel like Mion is like. I think he's better, but I don't think he's like way better.
Just the elephant in the room. That is the inevitability of Aria, and I am very scared for game number 2. Chiefs, they've got to have their confidence at an all-time high. You see smile on the face of Zoranus there. Had a bit of a quiet one, ultimately did old Zoranus, but did what he needed to. He set up very well for Luon, set up very well for Violet, who was ridiculously far ahead of everyone in that game. And yeah,
honestly, the best thing to happen for SoftBank would be if they could get Aria.
To be fair,
but then DFM would be dead. You'd have to kill one team to save another. I don't know how else you could build both teams to be good. There's just not enough talent in Japan. Like, they haven't developed Japanese talent in like forever.
No one would have expected to be playing that well, and I think that potentially caught DFM off guard.
Like, I've been watching more LGL, and there's like more new players now, but yeah, like if you ignore the like Academy League, the developmental league for like so long, they just don't have any backup.
Has that inevitability about him.
They didn't sub out top lane. Are they still on the red side?
Yeah, DFM's on blue side.
Okay. Makes sense then.
Very, very disruptive playmaking champions.
Yep.
DCG, yeah, DCG or FAK, they're looking like the best right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, LGL won't do it. Like, there's gonna be one less LGL team for sure.
Ooh,
yeah, where is Mion? The fuck? Why is it Kakun again? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Mion did to piss off DFM. They must hate fucking Mion, dude. Dude, they hate him so much.
Every scrim.
Like, they brought in Oppaman and put what's it called, Unipon back in bot lane. When they could have just got Mion AEC and Unipon play top.
Yeah.
Because they won the league that way, dude. Yeah, I don't know, dude. They must really hate his ass.
In game 1 is that Chiefs opted into the red side, and so now they're just on red side again. So they're clearly very comfortable to be on the red side,
which strangely still maintains a 100% win rate for them on the red side of the Riv, because that's where they won in Split 1. Talia picked up first, could potentially be for Karkin. We have seen him play it in the past. Not great. I'd rather see that in the hands of someone like Aria, which is going to do a lot for him, I think, in terms of disruption. Zoranus,
cringe top laner, no rumble win anymore.
Yeah, again, he likes his range top laners. Jace kind of the ultimate range top laner in the current state of League of Legends, so not too surprising to see. Husha,
what jungle are you picking?
Probably pick his champ. I mean, you could go for the mid laner here, being that you know you're against the.
Sejuani.
Theoretically, it could go jungle and.
Maokai. Oh, okay. Same thing.
The Maokai. Yone on 3.
Not gonna have the
easy win.
Autonomy that he did early on in game number 1, and honestly, the entire game started off so well because of how much he was.
Oh, it hangs up the call and recalls again.
Important to see if he's able to do something similar. Look for an early gank, something like that.
Oh, okay, I didn't tell him that. Oops.
Neferi, oddly enough, just being.
Oh, shit,
bad.
cool.
So is
I didn't know it hangs up the call.
Yeah, no mess, no like telling me, just fucking leaves.
I didn't know, dude. Let's have a noob. What the fuck?
Even lane should be both farming comfortably. Ray's going to struggle a little bit, obviously, in that ranged melee matchup. For Husha, the Maokai gives a lot, and there you go. Neferi's going to be picked up straight away for go on.
Yeah,
oh, I need to set up. I just came back from
the
the church as well, and I just see like Chiefs just pop, just suddenly like R1-0.
Ridiculous. It looks ridiculous.
Yeah, dude, got a party here now.
Ridiculous in competitive play. Obviously, Guri's game, probably the best scoreline we've seen.
Yeah,
oh, we're on YouTube, by the way, so we can sync up better. Oh, they're going hell yeah, dude. The Fury, baby.
They got the fucking Korean god comp.
So quite often we do like to see the Maokai alongside the Yone. The Nature's Graph just does so well to set up for these big fate seals, and Jimmy and we've seen capitalize on them in the past in his career. So
what would you pick for Chiefs ADC?
Not the easiest matchup to navigate.
If you can play Ziggs.
Yeah. Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, there you go. New sign.
Damn.
420 in this day.
Okay.
It was the essential message was 0-7 now becomes 1-7,
yeah.
Which would be their record if they do pick up the game to win here. Second round of the bans, Ashe taken away by DFM, Rakan taken away by Chiefs, as well as the Caitlyn. Now, there are a decent number of AD carries still left in the pool. We've even seen Tristana come out yesterday, so it's not like they are...
Was he better than Japan confirmed, kind of? Kind of. It depends on your criteria.
I think you target Violet here, given he is one of the freshest players in this competition.
I like the sign meta.
Kai'Sa's gone, that's why. It can't be Kai'Sa. That's what I was wondering. Like, if he can play Ziggs, that'd be good, but if not, then probably have to pick something lame like Ezreal. No, the Fearless thing format is so bad, dude. Why? I don't know why it's at the bottom of my screen like that.
Do they pick the support? It's going to be an Ezreal.
It's so small.
Very strong at the moment in terms of, you know.
Yeah, there's the Ezreal.
A lot of damage, he can kite around. It's going to be great for this comp already.
Big shoes to fill though after the back of Doggo's Israel performance. Some pretty
She's breaking the Korean import trend. 1v3.
Now we get to see the bot lane come through for the side of DFM. Tristana is going to be the answer. We saw that yesterday as well. You know, I can't say a bad effect. It was obviously Junja who put it very far behind, but it found a way back.
They're gonna play. Oh, Alistair's banned. They banned their Alistair? What the fucking hard play?
You got Leona, you got Brom. There are a number of your usual.
Oh, Leona, yeah.
In the support pool, we haven't seen anything crazy in terms of support deviation.
I don't think I want to see hard play Brom.
Again, one of the big priority supports at the moment has seen a huge amount of priority both in the pick and ban phase of things.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Gambare! DFM Jayo!
Israel Brom is a pretty iconic combo.
Yeah, absolutely. Saw yesterday out of Doggo and Kaiwing. See what Luon wants to go for. It's just going to be the Brom. I mean, it's a great Brom game. You're against 3 melee champions.
Okay, they're a bit AD heavy, but Violet could go Horizon Focus. Now the question is, does he know that?
Probably not, dude.
I mean, he never really
Horizon Focus here does fuck. You can go like this hybrid build where you build like AP items on which one would it be, 3rd or 4th item, and it really fixes a lot of your problems.
A lot of work still to do for the Chiefs. They are not out of this, not out of the woods just yet, and with Arya still there lurking, brewing, building into this best of 3. They want to lock this out in a clean 2-0.
Absolutely, they've got the 2.
Okay, let's see it.
I mean, I've seen. I keep talking about it. but I've seen Aria's Talia before. And
I know DFM's not explicitly saying this, but it's kind of funny. It feels like they're like, yo, Milan, you're so shit, we'll take this mid lane that rolls off the AD carry over your ass, even though you've been playing ADC for years.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if he's
We've seen some very
like,
impressive
that shit,
scorelines
he's
in
that shit, right?
Yeah.
2.5 series that we've
That's
seen
like,
play
it's
out.
weird because on stage, he did look okay.
I like the LCP.
I thought you
So
looked
there must
better
be something
than
we don't know yet.
Cochran.
Supporters, we got people coming from Japan to support. We've got Oceanian fans.
It'd be like that sometimes.
And Mr. Steak, namely. With
I mean,
Apparently there's a lot of
maybe
international
that's something
fans
else
at the
to think.
venue.
What does he do next? I mean, if they do end up
Like a lot of fans
I
from
mean, it's
like
open
Vietnam
weekend.
and like Japan.
Oh, he's got a
Yeah.
big job ahead
Cheap
of him.
flights, I guess.
There's a lot of series to go through for him to do that. As we now do head into the game. Chiefs looking for some early aggression. They do have a very strong level 1, being that they have this Braum alongside the Israel. Very hard to land a Winter's Bite onto this
Neferi
champion
OP.
because
Yeah, they wouldn't go MR.
He's back. He's getting his time. Look, we love fans. We love vocal fans.
That's Mr. Steak. That's it. That's it.
Look, maybe
That's passion right there.
maybe what
What
Chiefs
the
need
fuck?
this entire time
Was Mr.
is a
Steak.
cheerleader. They needed some motivational voice
750
to
base
get them
damage,
over the
100%
finish
bonus
line.
AD.
The voice of
Israel really that
Sophie
strong? What the
Griffin.
I love
fuck?
this guy. He is the most passionate Oceanian fan I have
Let's
seen
go.
in years.
Ezra R. I
And
think that's
he
like
is
rank
from
3.
Taipei.
Something.
Yeah, I mean, the international
Yeah,
fans
Ezra
seem to be
R.
the most diehard.
Is pretty fucking OP.
Big respect to that guy.
I mean, look,
I think this is a good
over
AP
last
Ezra
season,
angle
it's
though.
been hard to be an Oceanic esports fan.
By AP, I mean
we
like
need
hybrid.
that
You just build
Yeah,
like
yeah,
hybrid,
yeah.
third and fourth, or whatever.
To get back into it.
Oh my god, they're just. Oh, never mind. I thought they were gonna do the same thing, level 1.
Chiefs, I don't expect that Kakun and Harp, although Tristan are generally pretty good. Leona, not so much. So it should just be Violet and Luon pretty handily getting control of the early lane. You're going to see Jimmy and struggle early on up against the Talia. The range disadvantage always going to be
On Conqueror Ezreal, not Lethal Tempo, like Doggo had.
Yeah. I mean, Dog was
I
just
like
too
Lethal
based.
Tempo.
And experience. Oh, it's threading the needle. Luon is just playing lights out at the moment. Zoranus up in the top side into Ray. I mean, again, much how we expected this matchup to go in the range versus Melee Husha.
Oh.
He's about to be spotted on a wall as he transitions to the top side, so they now know where he
I mean, I
is.
think both team comps are like pretty
Again, to be
nice.
fair, that information
I feel like putting Guan on Neferi and Ari on Talia is like the best thing you could hope for.
Wave Crash going to be coming out here from the Chiefs.
Yeah.
We see both junglers this game once again heading towards their top side.
I think taking blue side versus Chiefs is a mistake though. This is just like classic Asian lead.
Oh yeah,
Kinda
I
pick
mean,
blue side, no thought needed. Like the enemy top laner wants to only pick range champs. Let's give him counter pick, guys. I mean, he did blind Jace, but
I mean, look, to be fair,
Jace is kind of OP, right? So he's gonna blind across anything. And maybe Ray is incapable of countering anything, anyways.
But stranger things do happen on the Rift. As they are both.
I don't know
transitioning to their
if giving
buffs.
Ray Fire counter pick is gonna actually help in the long run.
Yeah, it's not gonna do much.
Oh my lord, what a trade.
I mean, Sion is good into Jace,
It was
so
this exact same matchup, wasn't it?
time to see if he can make it work.
Yeah, Israel into.
Yeah,
It was.
Israel into Trist, but the supports were different.
Yeah, no, but it was consistently the Mystic shot threading the needle into the Tristana's face out of nowhere. Doggo was a bit of a miracle worker when it came to that.
Yeah, Violet so far too.
You love, I mean, look, to be fair, after that misfortune showing, I'm not surprised anymore.
No.
Oh.
Now, Guan and Husha
Alright.
still remain on the same
A
side.
little
now.
bit
I
of
think both
crab
them
fight.
thought the other had gone for the top crab, and so now we're just in a position where we're both at the bottom
Alright,
crab.
easy
It should
peasy.
just be Husha picking
Nice.
this up. Doesn't have smite.
Chiefs doing it.
Won't realize that, so
Jungle gap.
He's going to walk away. He's going to claim himself the top crab, but this means the tempo is going to be in favor of
Oh.
Husha.
Solobolo.
Oh, what the
Blood
fuck?
comes out top. Zornus finds the
Oh my god, what the
The
shit?
solo kill, the solo
It's a
bolo,
good death.
The legacy continues for the Chiefs out of nowhere.
Dude,
Fuck you.
you gotta remember,
thought
this
you
guy's
had a
not the
cookie
boss.
And still died.
Yeah, very impressive to have
He's
found
like a
that.
normal
Very
top
well
laner.
played.
He's not gonna utilize that.
Advantage in gaining
When the
XP.
boss dies, you're like, oh yeah, that was a good death. Oh, it's calculated. Not this game. This guy is losing.
So it's just Ray taking too much damage. Zorana says, you know what?
How the
I can
fuck did he
probably do this."
die?
He's got no mana to work with. Yeah, he just knows full well that he's got the
Ooh,
damage.
the
And that
flash.
is just understanding your limits
Yeah.
in space. Even gets himself a CS on the way out.
I don't even know. I don't even know if he needed to flash. The replay looked a bit weird there.
Yeah, it did. It didn't look like he flashed far.
Weirder flashes so far, namely Casa on a dragon.
Which still did not go punished. There was the most bizarre element of it all. No one saw it.
Oh yeah,
it
I was
didn't
gonna
matter. They still found the play off the back of it. Zoranus, he's gonna get.
I think Jace kills with his W in the end.
Come out on top.
Yeah, the W doesn't do too much damage. But...
Yeah, not particularly strange.
Yeah, if you don't max it, yeah.
Still some of them. It just looked weird on the replay, so I don't know if it was like spectator bug. But sometimes you get those like flash bugs.
Yeah. I mean, like,
still farming up completely fine.
I feel like Sion getting solo kill like that is kind of cringe. No, it's not fine. Dude,
I mean, it's fine. I've seen my Sion die a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Context matters.
Nope.
When the boss dies, you can be like, oh, it's fine, it's a good death. When your great perky top player dies, you're like, holy shit, we're so fucked.
Some of those deaths, not good deaths, though.
Closely followed by Ray, so both top laners.
It's all about
Frozen Heart first item is probably pretty good on Sion.
Yeah, Frozen Heart's good this game. I don't like it because he's not going to kill Jace 1v1. If you go like Sunfire, you can actually have kill threat.
Anyway, Kevin, have a new emote.
Item, but
Oh, I'm ready, baby.
definitely got some kill threat there. Oh shit, here we go, the 5v5.
Oh, grub fight.
Okay.
Oh, Sion. Ooh.
Fucking griefing.
Damn.
Guys, we're in the LCP, we've got a 5v5 grubs when Jace is top bot lane.
It's going to be the grubs going over 2 DFM and 2 quick kills.
Okay.
The side of DFM,
I fucking hate it.
Yeah, unfortunately, DFM continued the trend from last game in terms of
just DFM woke up.
The macro game compared to the Chiefs.
It's okay, Jace is like bot lane all alone, he's gonna get a plate and he's the guy saying, it's okay guys, it's okay, I got a wave, I got a plate, don't worry.
And kills desperately going.
I got it, Jimmy.
That probably could not have been a worse situation for the Chiefs.
I think ironically, that might have been them being slower on the macro game.
Jimmy and Monk.
Parky ultimately just didn't recall. He just didn't go to the bot side. They just committed fully to these grubs.
Respect.
It pays dividends as, unfortunately,
I just had this like, I made this GIF like a year ago at this point. I didn't notice it until like probably like a week ago when I was just stashing this for my like favorite GIF stash on Discord. Okay.
Okay.
That heart eel was cooking. Sudoku.
One wasted his
One is
okay.
Wait.
What the fuck? Oh.
Okay, that was
Violet.
I don't even know what the fuck happened there.
Dude, this guy is not speaking English, dude. Let's go.
And the mechanics on point.
I mean,
big
red card moment there. Karkun back to found 10 minutes in the bin. But yeah, look, DFM clearly had a game plan. They knew exactly what I wanted. Again, synergistically, Luon and Violet.
Just jumps out. Leona misses E.
Yeah.
Ultimate,
but has no range.
At the right place at the right time. Karkun forced to try and get out. And Violet from downtown.
Pusher, right place, right time.
Shot combo lands, picks him up a kill, and extends that lead out back in his favor again.
Which is too good.
Mystic shot. He even had a cannon minion try and block that one. Wasn't able to do so. Violet finds himself one back, now evens out the kills between those two AD carries and importantly affords some much needed tempo.
Right place, right time.
The bottom lane
good player.
The Chiefs, evening up the kills, evening up the gold across the rift.
Again, to be fair, in terms of lane matching, both teams have been, timing-wise, sort of in the same place at the same time for the most part. There hasn't been too much of a mismatch. I think, to be fair, I don't think we've seen a 2v1 across the rift yet because of the timing out of DFM more than anything. And I think they did identify the fact that Ray had the ultimate, didn't need to back. They could probably use him more around the grubs than having him go bot lane then teleport up. So I think it was a pretty solid call on their part in terms of identifying where their strengths are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Will they try to do something with Solia? No.
In the game, but closely followed is following.
Your team is going for Dragon again.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know why they hate Dragon.
I
don't know why they hate Dragon so much.
No, I don't know. They watch too much LCK. What can I say?
Yeah, I mean, Zoranus has had an absolute ripper. I mean, game one, it wasn't a bad game, but for the most part, it was reasonably quiet. His job was there to try and keep Ray down. This time around, he's well and truly keeping Ray down. He's got a sizable lead over his opponent. He's got the solo kill under tower as well to boot. On the Jace, he's got a lot of potential for playmaking.
Sure. Now.
Oh, Harp?
Spike does connect.
Oh, wait, no, I'm going to
level 5. It is a level 6 Leona versus the level 5. Something we did see last game as well, a little bit of an experience discrepancy between these two supports. Guwon now in the area, sweeping out the vision that Luon just placed. Now, PowerPoint presentation. There we are.
I mean, Luon is like a smidge, like 1 minion falls every 6, so...
I kind of like that Arya recall without the full item.
Again, Zoranis has pushed Ray into such a rough spot and then just runs away.
Yeah, good power spike, given that he is like farming like crazy, Loki.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing his job in mid lane.
He's just going to recall now, has teleport, has ult even if he wanted to use that.
Grubs is going to spawn, so...
It's just going to be the bot lane pathing out.
There's like hyper focus on that shit. They're swapping for it.
9 seconds until they're up. Who's just
trying to pick out Arya.
Well played to dodge
Fisher got out.
Shove now. Could be another fight on the horizon. I think this time wise up to the antics.
Alright, you ready for the 5v5?
I'm ready. They're already fighting. Luon's getting caught out.
Jace is on the way.
Fake, it's very fake.
5v5, 11 minutes for all the chips. Alright, my man's fucking dead.
Usha?
He's not dead. He's
Usha?
banana combo.
What the fuck?
Okay, something's happening.
Jimmy got a little bit from Arya. He still has full.
Still looking aggressively in the mid lane. Arya realizing that
we lost.
Okay, so we lose grubs,
but with still posturing.
Still, it's a winning play for DFM. They're gonna get these void grubs.
Okay, Jace is trying to contest 1v5.
Oh no!
That is a permaban.
That guy speaks English. Fine. He did his last game too, where he just like randomly gets caught out. What the fuck?
About like 20 minutes ago.
Why didn't they just trade for Dragon? Yasuo's taking top wave the whole time. It's farming.
Game 3. I feel it in my bones.
He's like, okay, I'm just gonna farm top, whatever.
Okay, he's finally got a Bambi, so he's going Glacial into Sunfire, I guess.
I feel they're doing that now.
Yeah, certainly this game's looking very good for...
I think he's got bombs early, right?
He's still gonna fucking kill him.
Frozen Heart.
He's been the driving force behind their comeback into this game right there.
It's I don't know if you remember, it was like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. People always used to pick Poppy into Jace. And you would go down 50 CS, didn't matter, and you got to like 1 or 2 items, and then you just solo kill Jace.
In terms of momentum shift, that is very much the case.
I don't know if I remember that.
It's very common. But there was like long periods of time where Jace wasn't picked.
Is now going to be looked at by Guwon. He's also got Harp here in the area, the flash away, but this is going to be... Is it going to be enough to get him out?
Oh, he got to the fucking tower.
He should be fine. He's tanky.
I don't think it mattered, but yeah.
Pretty decent amount of damage onto him, but ultimately the healing is there, and I don't know why the healing is that much there.
Oh no!
Oh God!
Arya!
Pusher is just in the perfect place every time.
It's not doing anything though.
Okay, just
oh wait, it might do something.
Okay, the engage from.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Why is Leona's TPing in? What?
How the fuck is Leona? What the fuck?
The rest of his team as well. We've got a 4v4.
What the fuck? Holy shit, Jimmy!
Oh, hey, Jimmy!
Oh!
Yes. He is really trying.
Quick on the trigger, gets down the scattered earth, gets the stun, gets the flash away.
100% effort, 0% reward.
On his way back to base.
DFM right now is winning.
5v4 in favor of DFM. They get what they can. Jimmy feels he needs to try and make a play to get more. He was done close, and Zoranis plays this again very,
I don't know why
well
Chiefs
to keep himself
are not stacking Drake when you have Jace Maokai.
Yeah.
You want to fight Drakes in mid game. Again,
a lot of 50-50s,
it's because they don't listen to me. They think LEC is too shit to copy. They see KC winning the league by stacking Drakes, and they think, you know what, LEC is too shit. We need to copy T1. We need to copy Gen G.
Okay, like what the fuck happened here? Why did Leona just like oh, I guess it was E.
Already dead,
Or something. I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck did Leona dash across like that? Dude, it might happen, but I mean, there's still game 3, worst case.
I mean, last time they went to game 3, right? And it was the Arya Yasuo on V9.
It does manage to make it happen, and with that, they once again will claim themselves the kill lead. They are also up 1k gold. No dragons yet taken again. Very quiet game in terms of the dragons here. This quiet series, rather.
DFM, if they take that Drake, that's knocks in place.
Dude, it's 15 minutes and Drake still hasn't been looked at.
I mean, again,
oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. It's because it's Cloud, and I guarantee they're going, oh, it's just Cloud, guys.
Just Cloud is good.
It is, but this is what pro players say, still.
Jimmy has ult in like 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck?
So a 1-for-1 under the bot lane
Too late
tower.
counter though.
Even trade yet again. Violet now joins the rest of his team. It's still very hard to play into this. You see Arya just with his massive range on the Talia.
Alright, we're defending it versus 6 grubs.
Doing his best to try
Byron just not giving this.
these minion waves to make sure they don't lose the tower. It does get stunned
So
up.
what are we doing?
Oh,
we saved it.
Jimmy can't even walk up to minions.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy
For
just
the
had
most
the
part.
ult, but he's just taking so much damage, and Atalia naturally gonna.
They could have base, give the tower, had same tempo as Braum, taken Drake, then done something on the map. But instead, we kind of saved it. Opening top, going to Herald. The own TP spot, so now we've got to give Herald. But now we're still going to try and contest top, because we're 5v5ing every objective. No one's going to take
I don't know
this
why
game.
we are like contesting this.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything like this. What the
It's like the comms diff. They need like a safe word for us, like, I can't fight.
From where I'm sitting,
So like, I'm not ready to fight, just like shout out your safe word. Like whatever it is, just scream it.
It just completely fails in comparison to its counterpart. And so obviously a lot of magic damage available through the
Australian slang word.
largely physical.
Awfully close.
They need some sort of like Australian word. What do Aussies say?
Glacial, Sunfire, Infinite Frozen Heart.
Yeah, that's fine. It's like pretty standard sound. But...
is going to secure it there, so it will be irrelevant in terms
it's going to be the bot tower as well going down. So
Hey, we got our first dragon of the game.
Want to take that top side, so
holy shit!
Not a massive advantage taken off the back of that Drake.
Yeah,
that's also Feats, and that turret is making sure that.
I think Feats a fucking piss, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, but like.
But they're nice to have.
Actually,
confidence boost.
Against a full AD comp, it's not bad. But the only person with the tabbies is Sion, so only Sion's gonna get a lot of value out of it. But Sion does have a lot of HP, so he just
okay.
That's pretty good.
Oh, we are
Is Arya
fighting here.
inting?
Without the turret.
Oh, never mind. Oh, they're missing shit.
Arya's dead.
Wait, how's Ezreal dead?
1-for-1. Luon is probably dead.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
That was like always brief, no?
In the second game of our series.
Well,
I mean, Ezreal kind of had to go in pretty deep to kill that Talia.
I mean, a great stop of the wall, but again, everything feels so disjointed here.
I don't think they did. Yone definitely gets it. If they just waited. But again, I'm just going to say comms problem.
But it cost them almost the entirety of the rest of the team there. Luon falls, the bot lane duo dropping. Jimmy just has to scurry himself away. So, again,
Finger differential.
Everything, yes, but in a reactionary fashion. Chiefs need to shift the momentum. They need to go off on the front foot, force DFM into an uncomfortable position, and make them play reactionary.
I mean, they're just copying CFO, right? Win game 1, then lose, then win game 3.
Now up here, as
True.
a three-man unit for
True.
So yeah, Bio's going to come in for game 3. He's going to lock in the Ornn. And he's going to 1v9.
Should just be theirs. There's no realistic way to contest this. And
They need maximum stage time.
while the Jace has a great
True.
matchup into the Sion,
Got to maximize the game time.
impact that the Jace
No
will
scrims
have
today.
on team
This is
fights
the
in
scrims.
comparison to what Ray Farkey is providing is not really comparable.
I mean, even if it was.
Please don't, I have only so much time I can watch this league today.
They just never at the right place.
Dude, I mean, like, they're just, what's it called? I mean, they're just trying, yeah, they're trying to, like, make sure the broadcast is successful.
Yeah. Got to make the paying Japanese fans get their money's worth.
even having to use the Rift Shield so far. Guon going to locate 2. The Husha and Lorne are found. Arya's going to be able to get himself out with the Weaver's Wall, and the Empowered Recall for Harp means he's also out safe. Good damage. Unfortunately, there's no real world in which you're killing that.
Oh, Cocoon's going the Chinese build.
What are you getting out of it other than a bit of gold?
Oh, gold left. Oh, I hate this option so much.
All I know is every time I see this build in like solo queue, it's 1v9. I know it's very popular for like Chinese builds.
I mean, yes, it is good that you have a little bit
like it's a similar attitude to like Kaisa players building lethality just to get that Q evolve as fast as possible.
Kinda. It's also just like so you can assassinate, but Tristana's actually nerfed on this patch. You lost like 50 damage on your R, which makes this build a lot worse. Because you can't make that like assassin play anymore as easily. Because 50 damage is like actually a lot.
It is, yeah.
More than the Jace in general. Just is going to be able to pair better with the team comp. Has a great time with Maokai in general, and getting gold onto this Yone should be at the forefront of Chief.
I didn't review the new patch on stream, but I took a look at it.
Yeah, in terms of just raw damage output, I 100% that has
Head streamer doesn't even know what's going on.
A lot of nerfs, a lot of buffs.
Yeah, some changes. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah. There you go.
But it's Chiefs that are pinging it.
I think it's more about
listen, I am a fraud, okay? Anything I say, I just stole from other people, and I just pretend it's my own original thought.
The biggest change was
didn't Gwen get
that
nerfed?
minions reset properly in practice tool. That is the biggest change in the patch.
And you look at these 2 levels down. Look, to be fair,
So every time you click reset game in practice tool, actually resets the minions perfectly. So you can do blitz scrims very easily.
I think one thing ultimately Chiefs are going to struggle with as this game progresses, with especially
I don't think Shen is viable yet.
Okay, but like, why would you make games in practice tool? Baus is just going to revive himself constantly.
I mean,
that is
a
practice.
an issue, not a game issue.
Meanwhile, Jimmy, he's doing as best as he can. He's trying to take some.
Shen is viable. It's just not viable top lane. Shen
Oh,
is a support.
I was thinking top lane. I was thinking support Shen.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it last year, right? DCG.
Yeah.
They picked it. Good pick.
DFM have just completely controlled momentum throughout this game.
What the fuck? DFM was just like curb stomping Chiefs.
This is the same Chiefs as Winter, isn't it? When they fall behind, nothing's happening.
But definitely Chiefs are in a situation where they are bleeding, and it's
However, Drake was taken at 15 minutes in the game, so Sol is not for another 10 minutes. So they're gonna get to 3 items.
32 minutes Sol.
Yone
Holy
is going to
shit.
hit IE, and Yone will one-shot someone. However, Cyan is also going to get to 3 items and die to absolutely no one.
It's fine, he just kills teammates before you kill Sion.
Yeah, and Husha is
Yeah,
getting tank items, so he will solely rely pretty much on Leandre to do his damage, so he won't really do much.
Yeah, I mean, the one lane winning is topside, and yes, Sorensen has been bullying out Ray for the better part of what, 23
I don't like full AP Maokai though. Like, I feel like Leandre's Maokai just go tanking is just better.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. You don't need to go full AP.
Synergistically, Chiefs have not been able to find the team fight that they're looking
The reality is, like, you're just not going to kill Cyan and you just accept it. You just got to kill everyone else.
Out of this draft because they again have just been staggered coming to every single team fight.
Yeah, and that you've got to always add the context to that gold lead, right? While you see it down on the scoreboard.
Okay, Husha is Ved flanking.
We're just watching Husha. What the fuck is this?
He's looking
on the flank.
Oh, they are trying to mark him actually.
Kuna's big brain.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
Run! Run!
Oh,
we are so good.
He's so fast. Oh, never mind.
He got the little Infernal Cinder, but it was not enough. Well, that's Atacon, but it's only Black Atacon. That's fine.
Oh, this is the good one.
This is not the good one. Just some XP and some stats.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world, though. You can give this one happily.
We need to see some recalls coming through for the side of DFM, as you don't want to give.
I think it's GG, unless if DFM just choked the fuck out of this game.
Well, I mean, I think it's
which is always possible.
very difficult now.
He was no real contest.
Yeah.
So she got quite out of
But it's not the end of the world, in my opinion. The Adcon. But the game state is pretty fucking ass.
The gold kind of went to good champions as well for DFM.
So I think unfortunately, Vision is not allowing them to play as safely as they would like, and they are going to have to pay a bit more respect, which unfortunately is going to be even more detrimental.
He is doing 0 damage.
To find that farm.
We are buying QSS for Talia, huh?
For the side of DFM.
Yeah.
And maybe Leona, if that somehow happens.
Yeah.
I mean, there really isn't much CC, but
there's no way they're gonna have eyes on you. They're not gonna expect
I would have preferred them to try and get AE before Soul, but it's not happening. They're gonna lose Nash soon.
I mean, you know what? If he wants to try out the placer like before, maybe
3,000.
QSS is necessary.
DFM in the driver's seat. Now it is, of course, about ending the journey, getting yourself safely to your destination.
Oh my god.
For both these teams was a
oh, they're just doing it? Okay.
Alright, just gonna do it straight up, no setup. We're just gonna start it.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Maokai no flash though.
Oh!
Okay.
Brom's caught out, but that's fine.
Sion is not gonna die.
Oh my god, yeah, you do no damage.
Meaning it's going to be very difficult for this 4v5.
Oh, starting again.
It's just very
Why is Jace mid? Jace needs to fucking come poke. God damn. People see a mid wave and they're like, shit guys, I need to push mid wave.
Okay.
Okay, good work from Arya. I guess Jimmy is like getting absolutely melted here.
Oh shit.
Violet can deal with this.
Come on! Oh, Jesus!
Oh my god, they're so close. Oh my god, Leon almost died.
This is literally the type of team fight where Baron dealt more damage than any of Chiefs members, by the way.
Is that the Jimmy with the Chiefs? Yeah, he was their last split.
They just keep proving that their draft is a little bit stronger when given the room to work with. It's not a bad draft out of the Chiefs, no.
Fuck, dude. Oh, Chiefs!
It's a draft that struggles from behind.
I just don't think they know what that win con is.
Massive misplays from DFM. If they
I mean, to be fair, I don't know if DFM knows what their win con is.
Yeah, it is. Braveheart, he stand at the front, everyone else hit. You're just playing front to the back with a Sion versus all AD. It's pretty simple.
So much damage coming out of that duo that there was no real surviving. And you look at it here, Jimmy looking for that opportunity, drops it unfortunately onto Arya, who goes golden and completely negates it.
Yeah, well done by Arya to bait that out. And you see the sort of vision from Jimmy, and it's really hard.
I low-key think Jimmy just needed to like commit to suiciding here.
Almost certain death, so he looks for the opportunity onto Arya, but Arya is far too quick in his reaction time. Does get the golden off.
Oh my god, okay. Another dragon gone. Okay. They have 5 minutes to wake the fuck up.
Be able to have complete control over the map for at least the next 5 minutes, and you have to assume either the Baron or the Infernal Soul should just be going.
See, this is why they play Cocoon, not Milan. It's 4-1. KDA never lies.
True.
Okay,
I mean,
ulted.
Maybe Milan still has like the health issues. Like, didn't he get
just clicking buttons?
Okay.
Didn't
Milan
get subbed out because of health issues?
Yeah, but he should be fine now, right?
I don't know.
This is good for Chiefs.
I mean, Lauren played that very
just wasting
well.
time.
Did a lot of damage to get the team as healthy as he could. That is a Brom. I mean, that is integral. Playing spoiler and denying a lot of that output from the range champions, trying to keep things active. I mean, to be fair, this is a situation you drag this out if you're the Chiefs. You allow Jimmy to hit full build, Zoranis and Violet as well. That is a lot of damage from a pretty significant.
Jimmy is going to take forever to hit full build.
If they find a fight,
yeah, Jimmy is not getting anything.
Alright,
Ezra is 3 items. This is the point where you try and make something happen.
Why is Miraman the rightmost item here?
Yeah, no, I was thinking like, holy shit, Yone and Talia have like 2 items complete each. And then I look over and I'm like, oh wait, no, he has a fucking Saracen race just all the way to the left. It's like a full item behind, essentially. Oh my god.
DFM just raw dogs. Maokai has flash.
He got half health.
Okay.
They have a ward in there?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Malphite's in there?
Oh shit, it's free, it's free.
Oh,
Someone
what
hit
the
it with me.
fuck? What
Hit it
the
with me.
fuck are
Hit
they
it with
doing?
me. Oh my god, he flashed back in.
No,
Oh my
Going
god.
back. What
Guon
the
got
fuck?
it. Guon got it. Oh, that's a disaster.
Fucking tilted.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
Dude, like,
I'm Husha, I'm
when I
so
saw
tilted.
Guon just like disappear from the Baron pit and Malchus is in there, I was
Yeah,
like, oh,
should've been
free.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay, all good. Chiefs have
Yone is not
taken
it
some
though.
things from this game. Number one, just keep the one in engaged because he's the only human. Number two, let's not pick some ranged top laners. Not really doing anything.
I don't even think Jace was the biggest problem in this game. Jimin just did not hit at all.
Oh, the Fnatic logo.
Will
Why is Guon got the Fnatic icon? Maybe for Reckless or something?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's.
I know Guon and Reckless were like close because Guon learned English for him.
Game, I think largely off the back of their macro play, winning that one. The one grub fight truly turning it. Ray Farkey was well and truly out of that game in terms of the lane phase. He was never going to be able to do anything to Zoranis, especially after just dying in a 1v1 at level 3, level 4, whatever it was.
Hey.
But he then finds the timing where Zoranis is back to go to bot lane because his bot lane's back to go top, and the same
5.9.
stays there. They commit to the 4v4.
What the fuck?
Being there turns it into a 5v4. He gets the 2-man knock-up.
I like that it shows the Void Grubs and Adakan and stuff. Some leagues don't include that.
Great performance out of him, and unfortunately with the lead Zoranis did find himself in, really, all it amounted to was him getting picked off in the side lane time after time.
Yeah, and look,
Don't worry, guys. It's just blue sides diff.
Cannot put that down to the Chiefs
Alright,
playing.
here we go.
Clueless.
It was again DFM just played that.
Okay, bye, Loki.
In the grand scheme of things,
I mean, she gets to pick red side, so I was just gonna see everyone else just pick 3
I mean,
games.
it's not Sion anymore, so.
Snowballs
Don't know.
better in the grand scheme, and when they snowball, it's very, very hard.
Oh, no, I think you have to go buy him.
And you look at it, Zoranis
I don't think
starts
Zoranis
the
has done
game
enough.
off with a solo kill under the tower. And this was,
Damn, dude.
It's like no flame. It's just like you have this range matchup, you get a lead, but I don't know. Not doing anything both games. Oh, not enough anyway.
And sits there and waits.
I mean, game 1 he had that amazing 5-man bait, where his team just won 45.
Any stretch of the imagination, it was so clean from Violet. He stays alive, takes.
I don't know what picks he picked. I don't know what picks he plays rather. But
Yeah,
that might
I
be a
don't know
couple of
either.
champs he hasn't, which are useful. But
very well to stay alive.
I imagine Jace was probably his best one, and yeah, not feeling that one.
Arya tries to come up, finds something.
You want to see blue side versus red side stats? I mean, not enough sample. The last time I checked, I think blue side is a little higher win rate. Not sure.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
Depends on the league.
Yeah. I think it's like very dependent on the league.
Yeah, each league is a little bit different.
Yep.
Depends if
I
you have
remember
more
that
BO1s or BO5s.
Yeah.
I remember that one graphic from like first stand where it was like, I think both Team Liquid and KC actually had a higher win rate on the red side, and everyone else had a.
LCK is perfectly 50%, and LCK is always blue side favored. Always, always, always.
Yeah.
So if it's 50-50 in LCK, I feel very confident saying that they're pretty even at the moment. And it's all because people are not permabanning Skarner and Callisto every game. Crazy when you don't just -2 bans, you can actually play the game.
Yeah.
The fact that all you're really getting is a
Also, red side gets dragons more, and dragons are way more important than grubs. So red side is nicer for that as well. I wonder what LEC win rate is. Let's have a look. LEC is almost 60% blue side. Huge.
Oh, damn.
It's just sample size. Also, if you watched any LEC, I don't think
LPL
the
is
draft is deciding a lot of games in LEC.
I mean, it
LPL is
depends.
50% blue side.
Every time I watch LEC is something.
He can do here. Chiefs
Yeah.
did not play that poorly. DFM are just
I've had such a hard time watching LEC this split. Like, there's too many rogue games starting early, and just like it's like, oh, I don't want to watch. It just makes me lose interest.
Yeah, LPL's got a high blue side win rate.
Yeah. And it's perfect 50-50.
Yeah, so it's pretty similar to normal. I think LPL does still lock themselves into bans, though, if I recall correctly. Let me check. Also included the placements. Oh, so it's fucking useless. Okay. Placement phase was like too one-sided. It just ruins everything. Ruins so much data. Yeah, Callisto's pretty much permaban. Neferi, permaban. When, kind of permaban. Losing a lot of bans.
I'm just gonna take another break. Can DFM reverse sweep this series? I fucking hope not. I really fucking hope not.
Respect.
Dude, if Chiefs loses, oh man, dude, it's gonna be fucking rough watching them.
Wait, Knight is playing Annie? Wait, what patch are LPL on?
They're one patch behind.
Are they? Did it update recently?
Patch 8 is when Annie got nerfed.
Rise. Annie vs Rise was the classic RNG crying game. So could be old patch.
I'm pretty sure they're on 0.7 and LCP is on 0.8.
Yeah, LCP is.
Yeah.
Well, obviously. Let me go to the Google stream. Google stream? YouTube stream. Alright, see you in a bit.
Yeah, me.
When night comes the dark, like how I feel within. I try my best to never let you know. Mindless remarks about how both our days have been. A glass of wine helps conversation flow. Why are we going through motions when surely we both know we're falling, but neither one head over heels?
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đấu. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してくれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nó bất ngờ thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua. The real battle starts now.
Okay, let's go, dude.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们大喊的存在。
Yeah, I mean, context matters, you know, in all things.
Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool.
Oh, dude. Let's get a 3-game series. That's exciting. Not if you're a Chiefs fan, but I don't know. The dozen of Chiefs fans out there.
Setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met, when a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
Your opponent claims victory. Oh, baby.
And we are back.
Oh, shit.
Game number 3. It's a 1-to-1 affair. It's Chiefs with side selection.
Where's the top laner?
Momentum.
And yeah, like I said, historically, this is similar to how that last matchup.
Damn, what a jungler. I didn't read the socials after yesterday's game. Anything interesting? Oh, they're not subbing in the top. I didn't see anything interesting.
Just handled the momentum a little bit better than the Chiefs draft, where Chiefs draft struggled when behind going into game 3. Obviously, a lot of champions off the board. Poltron is going to have to cook something else.
Yeah, range tops as well now taking a hit. Losing.
It's mostly people like saying like, "Oh my God, Chiefs are CFL is so good." I'm like, "Yo, I agree. The Flying Oysters are pretty badass."
Pretty sucks down.
I mean, they are technically like, you know, maybe the second best team in the world. We'll just keep writing that narrative until MSI.
On the blue side, it's just too much of an issue. He's such a good mid laner. To be fair, again, last time these two teams played, he picked up the Yasuo and didn't really care.
Okay, if Chiefs wants to win, they need to take a shit on Arya.
I think it's obviously the safe option because Azir is just such a monster team fighter. You don't want Arya having that.
Yeah, this is going to be gone. Now, first pick for Ray Farkey. What are they going to go for? What really remains open? The Varus is someone that, you know, a lot of teams have...
okay. Oh, Varus, okay.
They're going to take it for themselves.
Then...
The top side, Ambessa stands out to me as being up and
Game 3 drafts are always hard. I never know what the fuck to do.
Would not be the worst pickup for Zoranus, although, again, propensity for ranged champions maybe speaks to that not being one of his strongest. Either way...
He definitely plays a lot of Ambessa. It's something that he's played a lot of when it came out, and he will be very proficient on the champion, so I wouldn't hate to see it.
Ooh, Jhin.
It's a champ that Violet also has put a lot of time into. It does do reasonably well into the Varus as far as lanes into Varus.
Hey, Husha scarred her, baby.
Yeah, that was what I was about. We've seen Jhin picked before early on in the draft.
Okay, I'm back. I'm going to tackle you for the draft before it's though.
Last game, Skarnet taken by Husha, removes a lot of that threat. Jhin struggles into those tanky champions. He does want.
What are they gonna answer with?
Evaporate with a single shot. or even just the 4-shot combo in the early.
Probably something lame like Viego. Oh no, Lilia. Never mind. Lilia. Oh shit.
Okay, Lilia and Toscana. Yeah.
Sort of dance and prance and
Armrest fell off. Whoops.
Alistar.
My chair's falling apart. Lilia, Alistair, yeah.
I think that Chiefs now should pick their support as well to be able to match it and not receive bans towards that.
Yeah, in terms of what's left, I mean, there are options. Okay, it's
okay. Let's go, Jimmy.
Okay, so
ban mid, ban mid, ban mid.
Ult. Silas with Varus ult. Yeah, that works.
What are they going to look towards? Obviously, Talia's off the card, so already feeling pretty happy about that.
Ari's gone, which again could have been a bit of an issue.
That's a good matchup for
That's what they ban now.
But I think in the hands of Aria, we're going back to board 1.
Oh, let's go!
Water cooler indeed. It's low on magic time. Corky, take it.
Yeah,
I didn't see like the beam on the board. That was
they
fun.
really are looking to lock that down, give Jimmy as much freedom as possible.
Absolutely.
Corky ban.
Taken away. Now, I mean, what
Victory
really
out.
stands out in the bottom lane in particular?
I just been scared to watch this battle. Ozzy's going to battle.
I guess it's for mid lane, true.
Zaya at the moment is the one that sends out Zeri as well. I mean, there is possibility for a Zeri Lulu type combo.
Oh, Rakan ban.
Renata Jin is also not a lane, unfortunately.
Alright, Caitlyn is available, was banned out last
time. Damn, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What else would you ban?
We remember quite vividly what happened.
It makes sense because they have the Alistar set up. They also have an AP jungler, so you don't really have to
What the fuck could they pick support?
In this case. They are going to want to get an AD mid laner of
I'm trying to think as well, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Nico's also gone. Shit.
Having the Tristana removes has taken away
we're going to see a potential Honky Comms moment.
Oh, fuck.
Bard.
Okay.
Holy. That Bard is like kinda though. It's really I
think Bard here is okay, or is pretty good, but I don't know if I want to see Luon play it.
I don't think it's good yet.
Very strong lane.
It really depends on what the mid pick is.
It won't be so easy this game. It's going to be the Ambessa. Theoretically could be in either lane between the mid.
Okay, Orianna. So like Bard just got a little bit better.
Gonna be the choice. Obviously, peering to AP champs never feels that great.
Oh
no!
Fuck! Oh shit, dude!
What did I just come back to?
What the fuck?
Now, this has been picked already this year. At this point, even, I believe.
Who the fuck calls the Shy?
Oh no! Why are people looking up to the Shy? Fuck these people, dude! The Shy is a fraud!
Whoa, I don't go that far.
Dude, this motherfucker just runs down all the time, okay? Don't look up to you're not the Shy.
Incorrect.
Dude.
I've watched most of the games this split. He's doing well.
He's locked in. He's ready to go.
Oh, I do not believe in this draft at all.
Yeah, I don't know why Chiefs think they're fucking 2020 down one or something. I don't know what the fuck this draft is.
Onto a key target. Suddenly Skarner's landing on you. You've got the route from Jin coming through.
I just hate this Nidalee, to be honest.
So you cannot be taken
Yep.
because this is a bit of a problem between the Jin
I have nothing else to say.
Shots from range. If you take too much Jin damage, all of a sudden they drop the
I think it's bad.
and you got to be very, very careful.
What are they saying? CFOs? Oh fuck, can't read it fast, dude.
No. Either way, look, I rate the draft.
Says something about CFO, but I don't know what the fuck he's doing here. CFO's not playing today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the ease of execution, though, handedly goes in favor of DFM, and that always can be a problem, especially in the pressure times. Like
Maybe I'm just a hater.
If Chiefs can play this like they did,
I don't know, maybe I'm just a hater. Like, I'm going to watch for like 5 to 7 minutes of the first game, and then I'm going to hop off.
It's AD in Italy top.
I don't think I need much more from this.
I need to see if he knows the European tech. So I've seen like LEC players picking out solo queue, and they go Triforce into AP items.
Oh, do they?
So, like,
yeah, so you do Triforce for the lane, grass, very cringe, and then you pivot into AP items to actually be useful.
love this guy. Mr. Steak.
But he probably thinks LEC is shit, so he doesn't know that. So he's just gonna copy the shaft and go full AD.
I mean, look, he's doing well for the Chiefs.
I better start getting the lube ready. This qual is fucked, dude.
Come back and split too.
Yeah, I mean,
low-key, this build used to be better back when Thunder was a thing, in my opinion.
Because they do feel the side of DFM and Chiefs, both of them, very, very evenly matched. And until they verse other teams,
Quals up! Raise their quals, guys! They need all the energy you can get!
Only time will tell whether this is the resurgence
that
Chiefs need. Same could be true.
I'm going to keep my expectations low so that I can rise up when it matters.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll just shit on Chiefs until they win, and then I'll be like, oh, I never doubted them! I knew this shaft was really good! They're just the goats!
So a champ like the Bard,
it's also Glacial Alistar as well.
Yeah, I think that's because of all the range.
Yeah.
You're not.
I think Bard is good, but I've seen so many supports just running down on Bard. It's like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's hard to run it down on, like, Alistar compared to Bard.
Well, certainly uncommon. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Nice start.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Harp is getting fucked.
Yeah, this is just a straight bully lane. Melee support into.
Let's go, okay. Luan knows how to play Bard, maybe?
It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough for Harp, but once he hits 6, that's when he can really start to have some effect.
Absolutely. Now Husha's going to be spotted out on this ward. I believe it would have been placed by Arya. Actually, it certainly was. There's no way it was anyone else. Top lane, pretty much even. Maybe one CS in favor of Zoranus, which, I mean, grand scheme of things, who really cares? You're a range into melee, and Rayfaki's navigating it perfectly well.
Yeah, I mean, the added sustain that an elite does possess.
I just learned LPL is playing on 0.8, and they picked the dog shit Annie. So,
wait, really?
Yes, the
R, yeah.
Minus 6% win rate Annie. I mean, they just pick into Rise.
Really like the champion.
They just always pick into Rise in LPL. They always do that. What's worse is TES are fucking winning again. They are so shit at it.
Considering how strong their bot lane wants to play, and they may be able to find it. Nice side shift from Karkun, gets him out of that route.
You know, at the Olympics, when they have, it's like the Russian athletes, they play under the, I can't remember like the term, but they're like no nation.
What? Okay, we gotta get
LPL are gonna do that.
Oh,
that's shit! Oh my god, Alice.
Oh wait, Carp.
Wait, that was almost Smurf. Wait, it's Smurf.
Oh wait,
is here.
Oh shit!
Smurf is fucking smurfing.
Yeah, not GG. That's literally just GG in my opinion.
Okay, it's not GG. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not GG, but it's rough.
Fine.
Harp did well. What the fuck?
That was an insane play by Harp, actually.
I literally
Wait,
just.
how did the dive go so bad?
Either like Chiefs get ridiculously ahead, or they are like doomed.
How did it go so wrong?
Oh. Sees the aggro taken, boom.
Oh.
That's actually just so sick.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate that he took aggro.
I think the worst thing is Luon like getting the shot by the turret on the exit.
Unfortunately,
yeah, that was unfortunate.
Really good idea.
They are probably fine to fight if that doesn't happen.
Was able to answer back. If not for Guon being there, what a play, what a heist. Karkun would have been down a lot of CS.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Alright, peace.
Yep.
Take care.
Have fun, yo.
What could have been,
alright, Nidlee's up 5 CS.
Still great lane.
Try to see if he can grow that lead.
For the bot lane of the Chiefs, looking like they're just going to give up these Void grubs to keep some priority, give Violet that extra gold, that extra XP, and he's going to feel very happy about it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day...
Oh shit, we're going lethality, Jin. Okay.
Zoranus is going to add a little bit in terms of attack speed. So he's going to do reasonably well.
So Guma Yushido.
It's not a...
Hell yeah.
It's all right.
Okay, Rayfaki's inting, nice.
Dying in the lane swap. So Chiefs are just not doing the lane swap. They're just like, alright, we're just gonna keep pathing bot. You can do your lane swap. And we're just gonna path bot. They've done that all 3 games, right?
Yeah.
But then they don't
I
see
think
Drake
last game
anyway.
they swapped.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, that's fine.
able to be there to headbutt Jimmy.
Surely we're going to take Drake then, right? Our AD carry is bot lane. Can we right-click the fucking dragon? Nope.
Oh,
nope,
we want to fight for Void Grubs. Oh, Grubs.
Guan takes the first grub. They will likely give up the other two, as we've seen.
They know there is like objectives on the bottom side of the map, right? It's not just Grubs.
I'm pretty sure Ambess is level 6. He can just kill Jin.
Zarnus going for that bruiser build. This is going to be caught out. He flashes away and does manage to just...
Jin cannot play this 1v1.
Yeah.
Nidalee cannot play this team fight. We lost the grub anyway. We didn't take Drake again.
Yeah, they're not pathing towards it.
We get Giga outscaled.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Oh, Chiefs, you can't be bad.
Comes to the flash, still has the ability in that Cougar form to jump away. Jimmy,
I think this is... Yeah.
Yeah, Arya's spacing looking really good.
I know. I would love to see the like scrim dragon stats.
Yeah.
This is such like a large effort to completely ignore dragons. It's like some teams have like a very strong affinity for certain objectives. Chiefs are like
the enemy team swaps top. Why are we just not playing bot side? Like we have. Okay, now we're doing dragon, but Jimmy has like 0 health. So. Oh no, we're not. We're just touching. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like okay, they're gonna swap. You know, usually it's like okay, you're putting your like bot lane top so you can take grubs. If you're not gonna do that, then it's like okay, we'll just take dragon and trade. But like Chiefs are like, oh no, we're gonna also fight for grubs.
Should not be left alone and goes to answer.
Getting hit by the spear.
I don't get it.
Really matter.
I just don't get it. So they're not matching the swap.
I kind of like this. Just
they're not trading objectives.
Still want to fight the grubs. I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I don't fucking know. Lose my fucking mind out, yeah.
Kind of the 80 carry.
These teams,
man.
Alright,
guess the minute when Drake dies. This will be a fun game. What minute do you want to go for?
Well, before it's 14th, then 15th, so it's gonna be 16 minutes.
Ooh. I'm gonna take the
under.
The under. I'm gonna take the under.
Shit.
Yeah. The minion doesn't miss out. It's all about efficacy at the end of the day. Zarnus, yeah. So I mean, Chiefs are doing a little bit better job in terms of tempo, matching DFM around the map at the moment. Yes, they lost.
Alright, Nidalee's up 100 gold.
2 grubs off the first rotation, but they
nice, dude. This nearly pick is worth.
They want to keep those champions in those power positions. They want to match. They don't want to give any sort of advantage if they can avoid it. So again, a lot of this transition from early to mid game is going to be a bit of a stalemate.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, with Cocoon bot, are they going to go for dragon now?
Because of the early capitalization.
No, what do you mean?
No, I'm just like, you know, hypothetically speaking. Oh, Arya. Nothing happened.
Oh my god, my fucking food is so far away.
Hell yeah.
No, it's not good. I'm hungry.
Minute 18 to grabs, and Chiefs are a little bit stacked up in the mid lane here.
Okay, so now we have a bot lane top versus the Ambessa.
Something connects, and then suddenly Violet.
Oh, I think DFM are getting Drake. I think my under and my under is gonna hit.
At the moment, it's actually
oh shit! No, they're gonna look for bot dive bot.
Oh yeah, this fucked as well.
Very, very close to 6.
Oh.
If he does find the
what the fuck?
I think he's fine.
Gonna get put to sleep as the follow-up.
Oh my god, Varus.
Oh,
holy shit.
Is just in range, and Zarnus will be punished for losing his flash earlier in the game. And there's gonna
well, when they did something, they just ran it down.
Okay, alright, that's fucking dead, right?
Right?
Skunner's gonna press R.
Yeah. His ass, there we go. Thank God. Thank you, Husha.
Missed the Q though.
Wait!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh.
Okay.
Look at the dragon.
Okay, go Luan. Beat his fucking ass. Hit his fucking ass. Go.
Win the 1v1, Luan. Win with your autos.
Fucking Giga Chat.
Oh, flash.
Alright, yeah, we fucked his tempo. We're getting the grubs. GG.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
get them grubs,
we win the game.
Certainly finding their way back into this game.
Is grubs the 100% win rate though? The Chiefs got more grubs game 1, right? Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah, I think so.
And then DFM got 6 grubs last game. So
holy
more
shit.
grubs equals wins.
Dude, maybe we're just frauds.
Yeah, that's
Grubs
the
is just like,
show me later.
I mean, so far nobody's stacked any dragons, you know.
Oh shit, it's gonna be 16.
Lily is pathing topside.
4 in total for the Chiefs here, and also monster slaying the first.
Dude, it's just like, what the fuck?
Now, I think this is the part of the game where if Faki is actually,
I am also shocked, dude. Like usually it's just like, oh, they have, you know, advantage top, so we'll just trade for dragons. Like, yeah, dude, it's just handshake
Actually
it.
insane. I like CFO because they're the team that dropped this to the Eagle.
So impressive, given what we were seeing out of him last week.
Like they're not trying to copy LCK blindly.
Hell yeah.
Heavy respect.
Oh shit, never mind, they're doing dragon.
Oh shit, 11 minutes.
Oh.
You lose.
Fuck, I was 4 minutes off.
Early by these team standards. 12-minute Drake.
I mean, CFL does copy, like, you know, LPLCK within reason. Like, I don't think you should, like, not copy them at all. Obviously, that's dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if they're doing something good, you should understand it and learn from it. But you shouldn't just be like, oh, they're picking this, they're doing that, so we'll just do it. We don't know why. Like, that's the thing that we're trying to avoid.
CFL and KC was like a close series. They both just stack Drakes.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Chiefs are answering where they need to. The problem being is that Ray...
Okay, Jimmy is never going to fucking finish his roller.
So, we are hitting
fine, the 20-minute roller spike is going to hit hard.
See some of those big items come online. There is no rower yet.
Right, it's going to start stacking at 20 minutes. Once it stacks fully at level minute 30. Ooh.
Suddenly,
going to be a big one.
Oh.
They're going to feel a little bit more confident taking some of these fights.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Nidalee down 10 CS.
Not necessarily himself,
Useful champ so far.
The side of DFM really navigating this Nidalee very well.
I think if Chiefs don't know how to lane swap, that these ranged tops don't really suit them.
Just level 10. He's a level a bit above what should be a difficult start to the match.
I don't know. I feel like it's weird to have like such a complicated like top lane, but your team's just like not that good.
I mean, I can see the value of it though. Like, you're a bad team versus bad team. You pick a range top, you get a big lead. You can like win games from that.
Okay, but he's not getting the big lead. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, Harp just got it.
Ooh, he sells R.
Aw, never mind. Got excited.
Collect him. Collect his ass. Never mind.
Like, even the Aurora game, he didn't really do much. It's like the other 4 members just smurfing on the other 4. He's just farming, doing nothing.
All the smurfing in scrims. Range top laner scrims. Go up 50 CS, couple solo kills, look like a gold.
Like in the last game, like, yeah, San died, like, in lane, but didn't really mount to anything. He's just, like, AFK farmed until he was, like, tanky.
Much more priority. He's going to be moving around the map that much quicker and being able to set up a lot more for DF.
Oh.
Chiefs need to...
Nidalee's like almost a full level behind the Mbessa as well. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, please, Chiefs. Well, how the fuck are you this bad?
And they have an XP lead on no one.
Oh my god, you're right. What the fuck? This is fucked up, man. Dude, that's fucked up. Oh!
I want to cry.
So far, it's Guwon as well as Harp, I want to say, that have been really having their impact shown.
Yeah, I mean, Guwon is...
I want to see them fight back.
Out of his mind this entire series. His Neferi was so...
Whereas in winter, they like rolled over and died. In game 2, they kind of rolled over and died.
To try and assist, but it is still an outmatch in favor of DFM.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they are just struggling to keep up.
I feel like Jimmy's done fucking nothing this game.
Can they look for anything?
Yeah.
They kind of need him to do something.
How you doing, Nick? I didn't say hi to you. I'm just too busy.
Don't know what that income is.
Having flash available means it's going to be very difficult to land.
I know. I just fucking hate Nidalee. Nidalee hater. I don't really know what this champ does.
Like, if he won lane, like, at least I can be like, okay, well, he's winning lane, but he's not even winning lane. He was just, like, going even the whole time.
Yeah.
Even before the, like, swaps, he was just, like, chilling.
Which, I mean, you look at the numbers, you would have thought it was going to be this bad.
Look at the vision on top side for Arya here.
Yeah.
Just essentially can see as much.
It's fine. It's only Lilia who's really fed.
I mean, it's a story of DFM. They like to play around him generally. Obviously, as I said
earlier, shit, I'm about to get a free tower in this matchup.
Which is unusual, but
okay, but he's died for the tower though.
Okay.
Ariana TPing in. Okay, we're running away. Okay. Oh, Silas TP top. Ooh. I wish it's fucked.
Oh!
Oh, everyone's fucking dead.
Oh no! Stop, please, don't do this to me! Please! Oh my god! This game! I fucking hate the Chiefs! You son of a bitch! How are you losing this?
Yeah, I mean, Ray backs immediately. He's gone to bench Jimmy, and they will lose the tower. But at what cost at the end of the day?
Bit of a macro gap.
So strong. The Chiefs,
I'm gonna blame the coaching staff for being too positive and be like, oh, Zornos, we think you're a good top player. I'll be like, no, bitch, you get the fuck off that Nilly. You're playing orange. You're gonna just be a tank.
Yeah, I think the Nilly was a step too far.
Luan, you are Korean. You only know how to play tank supports and engage. Like, he's the one like that to be an ass. Oh! Oh, it's like replay.
Dodging everything, dipping, diving, and claiming himself 3.
Yeah, I mean, just the vision
game 1
is also the other big problem for Chiefs.
Looked pretty good.
They're so severely lacking that
was 1v9.
around the map has just
game 2 and 3,
being taken down.
he's not 1v9.
Might find himself in trouble once again.
Also, Jimmy's game 1 he was good because he had like, oh shit, wait. Okay.
Look, this is why I hate Bard. This is why I hate Bard.
Wait. Oh, okay.
This is why I hate Bard. Oh my god. Okay, thank god.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Are they fucking kidding me? There's no way. There's no way.
No.
Please do something. Nilly, hit them.
Okay. These champs do
this game, man. Koala.
I felt like Jin has not been in a single fight either.
Oh dear. It ain't
holy shit, it's a 6k lead.
Yeah, it's a huge goal lead. Oh my god, they should grab.
They really stepped up to the challenge that was laid down to them by the Chiefs in game 1. Guwon is playing some lights out jungle right now. Arya just consistently solid in that mid lane, and Ray is just dancing.
Winnable? Christ, I don't know what copium you're on, dude. Pass it over here, dude. That's some fucking heavy ass shit. Holy fuck, dude. Don't OD, man. Dude, oh, it's like... Dude, this fucking Aurora should die. But then look at that fucking Baron ult, Bard ult, dude. It gives him time so he can fucking do this shit.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate.
That's why I hate Bard, dude. Like, his ult can, like, fuck over your team.
Be good, be better.
Watch, it's gonna be a comeback. Okay, dude. Like, you are, like, dude, even I'm not that delusional, dude. Where does Chiefs
Chiefs gonna be in the game before Roa stacks?
I mean, they have Lily top, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry, this champion's good. I saw the Shy play it.
Just too tanky. Why is this the priority for the Chiefs right now? I mean, to be fair, he's well.
Okay, Alistair's fucking dead.
Okay.
Dead. Oh my god, the fucking formation.
Whoa!
Alright, it didn't mean much, but it looked cool. Okay, it did mean stuff.
Yeah.
Cooking 2v5.
From the piercing arrows, Arnis trying to dip away.
Whoa.
Ariel Cocoon raining out.
The fuck?
Although, okay, not the damage.
I mean, like, yeah, KMTlol's similar, but at least it heals you.
Are going to be taken out. Unfortunately, for the side of the Chiefs, it wasn't a member of the DFM side with a shutdown, so...
I saw Gami using Ares and Artemis. Be interesting. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Is it a game-breaking bug? That's their only hope, Chiefs.
Tempered Fate should have come out so much
Get them banned.
Just completely.
It's like, sorry guys, there's a Nidalee in my game. It's not doing any damage yet. Must be a bug.
I don't think they knew he was there. Is the problem?
He did because Luan was deep. Luan was very.
Surely Chrono Breakthrough start. I mean, dude, that's what Chiefs are hoping for. Like, oh please, please, please remake the whole game.
I'm pretty sure Aria was out of vision and walked up to do it. I'm like pretty certain.
We just found out that there's game-breaking bugs with Bard and Nidalee, so we'll have to redo draft. She's like, yes!
Agree.
Let's go! Get these fuckers off these champs!
And, you know, it is hope going forward in the split. And again, as we said,
it's painful.
You don't actually know how good or bad either of these teams are. It could be that DFM is now, they've come back. I mean, Karkun certainly looks leveled up. Karkun looks a lot better than split one, and you'd expect that, being that he lane swapped to play AD carry. Oh, voices in my head, sorry, as I was saying. High ping on one of the Chiefs players. But as I was saying, he comes in, roll swap, literally last day until LCP starts, plays AD carry, looks rough. Who's really that surprised? I mean, he was even defaulting back to playing Talia bot. Now he's come in, he's had a lot of time to practice, a lot of time to scrim, a lot of time to get that cohesion, and he looks like a whole different player.
Oh, man.
That's a really good sign for DFM, and it also means that even if Chiefs do lose this, you can feel hopeful that it's just DFM have leveled up that much.
Who's Chiefs got next week?
Next week?
How cursed does it look? Oh shit, we're already back in. Oh no, it's replay, never mind.
She's get Talon, but like, yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, that's not in 0-2. Alright.
0-3 because then they get Vikings.
Oh, then they got Vikings. Then they got
I mean, like, of all the teams they can beat, it's like, it's DFM, SoftBank. Those are your, like, DFM should be the easiest team.
Okay, so they're gonna start 0-5.
It's only gonna get harder from here, dude.
The final Super Week, they got Secret Whales and SHG, so they could go 2-0 in the final week. But once they're 0-5, they're probably mentally boomed again.
Yeah.
So
in a situation when you just got to react.
Like,
it's winnable. Fine, it's fine. They should have won some more series last split, and there was a lot of upset possible. So I won't say it's cooked yet. What about DFM? Oh, DFM have the easy start. They've got Chief, Secret Whales, and then SHG. So DFM could go 3-0.
It's not lockdown,
and then they've got CFO to go 4-0.
So much faster than every other champion in this game. You know, you kind of need champs like, what's a good example? Like Rel, where while the engage isn't that easy to land on Lilia, you have such a wide.
Like, honestly, dude, I don't even know if Chiefs can beat like preseason Secret Whales.
He has the channels on all of his.
I don't know how good Secret Whales are at the moment. They kind of crumbled towards the end of last split, so I don't.
Yeah.
They're such like a on and off team, so it's hard to know if they're good or bad. Like, they almost beat Talon, and then they should have lost the Chiefs, and then they got smashed by Gam, and then they're just like, whatever. I don't know.
They're just going to take this completely free, voracious.
We'll see today anyway.
Not even going to be contested.
Oh, Nidalee almost stole it.
Ended up in the middle of it. It is going to be the voracious Artican coming through. Who's just going to go down 2? That's a 2 for 0.
Okay, so we option take Artican.
Go DFM. Violet is not going to be hit by the bowling ball. Still.
The fuck am I watching? They just lost their minds?
I don't know. This is the second split in a row where as soon as they're behind, it's just fucking over. I don't know why. They have like no comeback mechanics as a team. I guess the comp is like complete shit for it though.
They do get the withdrawal, so that's a little bit of alleviated pressure.
Okay, go on, you didn't need to do that, but sure.
To try and respawn, come back and do on his team.
I mean, something. It's better than nothing.
They need to just stack Drakes.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I mean, it means he's going to be back almost perfect timing.
If I'm in the meeting tomorrow morning, maybe they take a day off or whatever, tonight, I'm just going to say it. All week, all we're doing, stack Drakes.
Yeah, there needs to be that initial setup. So unless he like finds a massive opening into
yeah, I mean that probably would have helped them, but
he's not going to have.
But it just gives them like a direction in the game. It's like
true.
I mean, there's just so
nothing is happening. I don't know. I feel like they're a bit dizzy in the fucking swaps. Like you're playing range tops, but then they're perma swapping, and you look dizzy in the swaps. So then your range top laner is down to PS.
Nerd. Damn, dude. Told you to stack Drake.
He's just jealous.
Dude, but honestly, dude, watching Chiefs, I completely agree. Just fucking, like, stack Drakes.
It
just simplifies the game.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do.
It's not even like just saying like stack drakes is like sarcastic. It's just like you weren't getting grubs. Your bot lane is bot. Their bot lane is top. Just take it. It's free. Just take what is free.
Yeah.
You don't need to overcomplicate things. It's not even like forcing it. It's just take what they give you.
A much worse scoreline right now, but 0-5. He's done so well for himself.
Or just blame communication.
You just look at this current state of the game. For Chiefs, what is their avenue back in? Silas is well behind Arya at the moment, as evident. I mean, Guon is just light years.
The point of this team with grubs? I don't know. They haven't really pushed anything.
The only person who uses grubs in this game is Nibley.
Yeah, but he's not like winning side lane or anything.
Nope. Okay, Ambess is gonna die. Never mind. Lilia is fucking looking a bit.
Nothing.
A bit insane.
Guon is godlike. Oh, run for show.
Nibley got a kill. Okay.
Oh.
Nibley's proxying in the wave. It's only a 10k lead. It's okay.
I mean, you take what you can in that situation.
Fucking shoot me now.
Violet survives as well.
What a disgusting team.
I don't have faith that this game is going to go long enough that Chiefs can turn this around. Yes.
Yeah, you say this, but they're going to beat your ass in week 4 or whenever.
Oh shit, dude.
You're going to love that one.
Not for lack of trying. There wasn't a heck of a lot that was still available. And Ray, again, is just playing out of his mind on this Ambessa.
Really nice stun found from Luon. I mean, Luon
they just have no damage. The Silas does absolutely nothing. Like if you have Silas, you need to like spam gank mid and do shit.
Kind of ridiculous.
Make some skirmishes. But just a bit slow, a bit FK.
He was the big one to worry about, and I think
very. I guess I just don't have any tools to like engage.
Yeah,
maybe you just need a melee support. You just need a melee support. Let Luon do something. We're just gonna give Baron. Okay.
This kind of locks it at playoffs already, no? It kind of does.
Depends. Last split, that was like a sizable amount of like variance, and could have been a lot of upsets. So I think it's impossible to know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like it's LGL or OC like that are going to be the bottom 3. To lose to one of the fucking like 2 teams that you could realistically beat, it's like pretty rough, right? Like DFM, SoftBank, and Chiefs all suck ass, and you lost to DFM, so there's only SoftBank left to beat, and they're slightly better than DFM. Okay.
Wait, that was a pretty funny combo.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Nilly's in there and dead. And this goddamn fucking Nilly's so ass, dude. Fucking hate my life, dude. LGL went 0-10. Chiefs went 0-5.
Back into this game is going to come down now. Jimmy and he tries to find the change, not going to connect. Nexus Tower 1 down.
And SoftBank only beat DFM and Chiefs. Oh.
Yeah, at the very end, right? That was the final week as well. But if you watch the games, there was a lot of games which were winnable.
Oh my god, Chiefs!
Oof. Wait, did he get his rower upgrade?
Yeah, he
Shit,
did.
I'm gonna have to rewind.
At 26 minutes or something like that.
Oh, he did? Oh, damn, he did get the rower. Wait, when did he get rower? I'm gonna rewind. He got rower at, yeah, 26 minutes. Ooh. Got rower and lost within a minute.
Still take that as a victory. As an Oceanic
Feels bad, man.
That is the sign of life you want to see from the
Rough
Chiefs.
start. Oh, they had such a good game 1 as well. Casters cursed it.
Crushing momentum stall for them. Hopefully
Blame
they
the casters.
can then look forward to their next match, of course, and carry on working on those things.
Where's Vesh in my DMs? I'm gonna fucking tell them.
Yeah, you fucking cursed it. Wait for positive.
Both teams can be pretty happy with how they played in G1.
1 game win.
Chiefs game 1 was the cleanest game we've seen from them this year so far, but the turnaround from DFM to come down from that defeat to have possibly their 2 cleanest games they've also had this year so far.
Isn't your birthday today? Yeah, it is. What a shitty birthday. Ugh, looks like today's my last day.
Cheering for the Japanese teams.
I am, but like, I don't give a fuck about DFM, dude. I want the Chiefs to like knock the ass.
Fair enough.
I think they fell a little flat as soon as they did fall behind, and that's the problem when you have these range top laners up against the tanks, or even the bruisers like the Ambassador, is that you get a little bit behind, and all of a sudden, this pressure that you generally feel in the
I'm really surprised they didn't even try and put Bio in Game 3 though.
Specific to the champions themselves.
Maybe that means just Bio's just not scrimming at all.
They require a lead to then translate into position.
Bit whack.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat dinner though.
Alright, sounds good.
And then I got shit to do, so I'll probably watch and type in your chat, but yeah, drop out now.
Alright.
So have fun for the next series.
Thanks, I will. Have a good day.
See you next week.
Great game, and it was a great team comp to, you know, allow
like, dude, like, think about it. It's fucking unfucking believable, dude. I need this team to score means my girl so they can let me down one last time. They're not a team anymore to me, dude. They're a really good player to have a 6-man as ring top specialist for Red Side games. Yeah, but they picked Red Side all 3 games. Oh! Like, I don't know, man. Like, what the this nearly like. I don't want to blame one player, you know. Like, I feel like that's so fucked. It's just like, because it is a 5-man team, right? Or 6-man team. It's not only on one player, but his fucking Aurora, Chase, Nidalee, it did fuck all. Like, dude, legit. Like, game 1.
Really get what he wanted to. But I mean, no doubt.
Like, look at this, dude. Like, watch what this guy does. He's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fucking and gets caught on, dies instantly, right? You're like, okay, that's unlucky, right? It's not his fault. But like, watch what his team does right after that. Oh, our top laner is dead. What do we do? Oh, let's just fight 4v5 and win. Look at that! Oh, bacon! Oh, you know, like, it's so amazing! And then it's like, what the fuck? And then you go to, like, present game and you have fucking, like, I don't know, dude. Like, why can't we just pick normal shit? How do we lose the DFM, dude? How do you lose the DFM?
DFM that did not shine this series, even, which is ironic, saying
like this Nidalee's so fucking useless.
But he still had magnificent moments.
Yeah.
Like he landed the spear, it did like negative damage. That spear healed fucking Lilia.
These crazy situations that these control mages don't typically navigate, but yeah, the entire DFM firing.
I'm just fucking like, it's so depressing, man.
Number 1, and so high hopes, I think, for DFM going forward
like
here.
Like Chiefs
in this series, and yeah, I don't know. Not
fuck, dude.
Yeah, very very promising signs in the future for them in the LCP. You got to look at it as a whole. They pretty safe champions on.
Like the fact that they have to play DFM the first week just fucks them so hard, because now they're like, dude, they're gonna keep losing. The team's gonna like mental boom.
Yeah, it's a really big come up from him, and I think most improved award for this team so far. Obviously, very very early days, but it is Kakon. Even when you compare it to their Chief Series last time,
dude, I am gonna cry, dude. Watch, you're gonna beat Talon. I'm gonna be cheering for them, dude. Fuck Talon. Dude, I'll always cheer against Talon, dude. I don't give a fuck.
More than anyone.
Anytime, any place, dude. Any team.
they come in looking so good, but then DFM aren't so well. I mean, looking at the way things were played, looking at the draft, I think what we need to see from the Chiefs is sort of a rest driver situation. You've got Zoranus, who has these champs that he plays very, very well, but you've got Bio, who absolutely locks things down on that bruiser tank role. So if you can switch them in and out between games...
Yeah, I don't know why they never brought him Bio. Maybe they're not scrimming with him.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do believe...
I don't remember. I'd have to look at our scrims to see.
Not entirely sure exactly how it works, but we will very shortly have an interview ready for you with a very prominent member of the Chiefs lineup, someone that I've been wanting to talk to for a while. I was trying to hold out the interview until the Chiefs got a win, but I thought after game number 1, it's time to bring them in.
I mean, look, to be fair, there are those that would say that was a complete failure for the Chiefs today. No, absolutely not. The difference in approach to things between Split 1
it's not a complete failure. I do have more hope for this Chiefs team. Like, game 1 was pretty clean. I just think that
against SHG. Everything else from there on out is the teams that were top 6 in the league. So you got to but if they can keep building on these strengths, they have so far to go in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is very exciting. And I think also when you think of the narrative of the series as well is a lot different because they got that 1 win against DFM. It was off the back almost entirely off of one player. It was BioPanther just controlling the entire map the entire time. This time, their game number 1 against DFM was the entire team. It was everyone playing really, really well.
Oh, fuck,
and I think
man.
that is a good sign. And the Chiefs ultimately can go back over the course of the next week, look at what happened in the other games. Like, okay, this team fight was bad. We sent Zoranus down bot expecting them to teleport. We're going to have to find a way to ward, to scout out for this in the future. And you can learn from it very well.
Yeah, a lot of it needs...
I really thought Chiefs... I really thought they were going to win, but fuck.
They were a little bit disjointed.
I guess schedule is kind of fucking them.
You can see the building blocks for a team that will find success in this competition. If they can put up that showing as their first, and yeah, look, they did stumble.
I don't know, maybe they can beat another team.
Building blocks are there.
Maybe they can beat, like...
As you look at last split, they were disjointed. They were feeling a little...
like Secret Wales.
So I'm not
as fuck, dude.
As I was coming into this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree with you. Now, I'm going to ask you a pretty heavy-hitting question. We've only seen one series, but I want you to really quickly tell me, based on that series, is Chiefs going to find their first series win this split?
Oh, absolutely. I think it is very much in the works. I could not say who it is against because, you know, those 5th, 6th teams, 5th, 6th, 7 can be a bit volatile.
Oh, why not? What's up? Oh, man, why not? Dude, I can't believe it.
Again, it is going to come down to refinement. They're going to have to still...
Dude, tell me, man. Tell me.
There is...
It's not like...
100%. I'd give it a good...
Do you have hope? Dude, I'm fucking sad.
Yeah, hopefully.
I was like, oh, this is it. Chiefs are going to win. And then I watch and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Oh, game 1 was so nice, dude. I was like, damn, Chiefs came fucking online, dude. And then we're watching and you're like, what is going on, dude? I have a little koala here with a boomerang, and they still fucking failed me. God damn, man. What is wrong with them? Oh, yo, thanks for rating. I'm sorry. It's just like, god damn, dude. I really thought this was it. I really thought Chiefs were gonna fucking win, dude. They looked so good game 1. Game 2, fine, whatever, but... Oh, man.
The game doesn't end in lane phase.
It is also the difference between
I don't know, dude.
Who, again, like I said, very much they find a target.
They are better though. They are better than last split.
The tanks that get in the thick of it, draw a lot of attention, drag priority.
So I'm hoping that like they can sneak out another win, dude.
Finding those openings to find picks, find kills, find objectives.
Cause like okay, like they can beat SoftBank, maybe you know if they get better. Maybe they can beat Secret Wales. Fuck, dude.
Able to find that in games too.
Anyways, for those that don't know, my name's KMT. I'm a CFO guy. I cheer for CFO, so whenever CFO's on screen, I start glazing, you know, like that kind of shit. Yo, Zelkin, thank you for the follow. 420, blaze it!
When we are back, it's another
why not? Q solo queue?
Of the mid-season. It's going to be Garm going up against Team
Why? No, you're talking to why not? Q solo queue. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we have 2-1 hope for SoftBank. I fucking hope so. I mean, like, dude, DFM is like such a bad team. Thoughts on Ray Farkey looking like a Chigu? The fuck does that mean? Is that like Australian? Jeez, that's loud. It's actually Japanese? Chigu? Chigu? Oh, cheese gyudon. What the fuck? Okay, dude. Yeah. Okay. Dude, I don't think so, man. Dude. If anything, like, DFM looks like Unchi. UNCHI. That's Japanese. Unchi so desu ne. So desu ne. Oh. Dude. Oh well, at least we got Secret Whales versus Gam. If you're a Chiefs fan, you gotta hope that Secret Whales sucks. Cause yeah, it's only best of 3 round robins. So single round robin, it's kind of rough schedule. Getty then? Getty. Yabaiじゃん. Yeah, I guess if DFM is Unchi, then Chiefs would be like Unchi no Unchi. Like shit would be the translation. Dame yo. Just go to the bar and get a drink. Alright, we're gonna have to take a break though. I'm gonna have pre-rolls running up soon. We're gonna have to take an ad break. Damn, dude. Reverse sweep. I can't believe it happened, dude. Someone in chat was asking, like, hey, can TFM get a reverse sweep? I was like, hell no, dude. What are you talking about? TFM's ass. I slowly started to crumble. I'm gonna fuck off. Oh, wait. What the fuck?
We came back. We had to talk to big man Poultry.
The koala? Oh, yeah. I can shove it up my ass.
I can. Oh, it's been so long since I've heard your voice. How you doing, pal?
Oh!
You know, as well.
Oh, it's like up there. Oh, fuck.
Unfortunate loss, but signs of hope.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to sort of talk about that.
Oh, wait, I don't know if I want to put on my desk. There might be poop stains on it.
There was a
Rest in peace, Koala.
Not like, you know, last time when
you betrayed me. What are they saying?
This time it was all 5 members really participating. How did it feel at that moment?
Oh, I'm fucking done, dude. The Koala betrayed me.
Amazing. It felt like we were going 2-0 the series, I'm not going to lie. Straight after the first win, everyone's happy. A few players were nervous in the first game, especially, I think, Violet, or a few of the newer players here. But overall, it's good. But obviously, heading into game 2 and 3, stuff didn't go as planned, and lot to look back at.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think ultimately this series, at least from where I'm standing, I'm sure yourself as well, there was some mistakes made in the game that are very sort of reviewable. There's things that can be sort of worked upon. And obviously, first stage game here for a lot of your players, right? 3 of them now coming in. Do you think it's something that can be very quickly turned around upon?
Yeah, I forgot Husha, yeah.
100%. I think there's no reason why we can't come back next week against Talon and just 2 of them.
There you go.
Oh, shit! He's got 2 of Talon?
But I think our team has a lot more to showcase than what we did today, but there were signs of life.
True! Talon are frauds! I agree with that statement, dude.
I mean,
Based.
compared to how you guys ended Split 1 to now, it looks like an entirely different team. Not just the players itself, but the attitude as well. I mean, what went into rebuilding not just the team itself, but the confidence and the faith that they can carry through to a victory. I mean, clearly you guys have been putting in a lot of work.
We had to remake the entire system. Roster, coaching system, just all the structure. Now, I think a big reason why, even in Split 1, obviously, wasn't the best split. It was pretty bad. But the vibes were poor because of everything else behind the scenes. We've completely revamped that, and the team has
Okay.
more confidence. The team feels good heading into the games, and we are winning scrims. I'm not going to talk too much about it. Obviously today.
Hey, they're winning scrims, dude. Let's go. Scrim bucks. Cash that shit in, boys.
And we're going to give it our all for next week and every other game after that.
That's what we love to hear.
I hope so. It's only week 1.
Speaking of them, Poltron, any words
God,
for
dude,
your fans
like,
back in
I'm not trying to be bad, but like I'm
just even
so.
globally, obviously, Mr. Steak in the crowd. He is possibly the biggest Chiefs fan on the planet.
Well, it's actually funny. We ran into Mr. Steak before we even got to the venue. We were just waiting outside, and he just rocked up and he's like, "Oh, hey, I'm Mr. Steak." You know, he's the one cheering. He's got all his photos, everything.
Mr.
And he's just like,
Steak? Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Chiefs win, and getting the whole crowd going. It is amazing. Thank you. If you do watch this back or you're watching right now, I'm very sorry we couldn't bring back the win for you today, and for all the Oceanic fans. I know it's been a tough year to be an Oceanic League of Legends fan. From the outside, you're like, what's going on? This is happening right. I understand it's frustrating. Bear with us. We will turn it around. Stay optimistic.
Okay, okay.
Through worse, and we've always come out on top.
Okay, you know what? I'll be optimistic. You know what? Today there was some really good jungle support duel synergy.
It's been long overdue, and
I think we had some good fights.
How sort of the new split comes into a whole new roster. It's really good to talk.
Benvy went to NA South, dude. Fucking coach, like what is his name? CL. Dude, that fucker also like needs to come back, dude. Get your Aussie friends back.
Am I off?
Am I off? Oh shit, dude. Yeah, CL, he just stole Benvy. Motherfucker. Sabotaging his region. FBI fudge. True, dude. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Sure. we can also throw him in there. Fuck it, why not? Oh shit, it's loud. Okay, we only have like a minute left. I'm gonna go try to take a power piss. We'll be back, guys. Gotta get rid of the pre-roll ads. BRB, oh fuck, my chair. Did I slam my armrest too hard? My chair is like falling apart. Alright, BRB. Okay, let's go, boys. Got some VCS action.
Welcome back, everybody. Series number 2 about to get underway. Garmy Sports.
Pike on air. Yo, Pike, what's up? How you doing?
I think this could be an absolute thriller. These two
dude,
teams,
what the fuck? Why is it when Chief loses, everyone comes here to follow me?
I've done it again.
Dude, everyone's like crying, dude.
No, undoubtedly. I mean, these two teams will look to instigate early and
Also, he has 2 options. Oh, the way, yeah, relegation work.
By transitive properties have also proved themselves better than North America and China because they themselves.
He's just thirsty in the relegation match.
Yeah, well, this is true. So.
Yeah, I think so, right?
The same form they finished off with. I guess
because it'd be like the last team.
Didn't look like the same team we saw in the regular season.
Would it be?
We didn't get to see a heck of a lot of them. It was a very, very quick exit. I mean,
wouldn't it be like if Chiefs and DFM are last place, right? The bottom 2. Wouldn't it be those 2 though?
To carry them over the line. I said it last split. And
it's only if like both VCS teams are last place. I think then it changes.
The higher ceiling in the league, but it's the consistency where they fall flat. PCS teams are just that much more consistent. CFO looking to disprove that theory with how solid they are looking. Not only are they consistent, but they are also insanely good.
I haven't. I read it, but I didn't really understand it.
Much like we have seen out of the Japanese and Oceanic representatives.
Maybe my English is just dog shit, dude. I can't read. Like if it's harder than like green eggs and ham, like dude, I struggle with that shit, dude. Or if it's like memes.
Even when the VCS lose, the VCS still wins, as what you get to see here in this one. And I mean, Garm at the back end of last season certainly looked better than Team Secret Wales. I believe they were the team that eliminated Team Secret Wales. So certainly could be just a bit of a grudge match. So Kiaya going to be doing the 1v1 here on the side of Garm, a very talented top laner in his own right. I think many people have him as the best top laner in the league. Bit of a quiet split one.
Yeah.
But coming into mid-season, you can expect more from him.
Yeah, look, to be fair, unfortunately, the bar set insanely high off the bat of our first week of play here in Split 2, so we'll see if, again, Garm and Team Secret Wales have leveled up to match the competition as it stands.
God damn, dude.
Managed to work themselves into a higher state of being. Coming into Split 2, could quickly find themselves at the bottom of that leaderboard, just with how volatile things have been. And I mean, for Kiaya coming into what is going to be the Spirit Blossom 1v1 champion pool, there is a lot for him to play. There is a lot that could be done. We no longer have to worry about any Draven shenanigans. His brother, though, is a different issue.
Yeah, his brother has managed to get into both pools. The Darius still remains. We've seen 1 win from Darius so far. It was Betty. They pulled that one off yesterday. We've seen 2 Yasuo mirror matchups. Could we see?
I mean, this is fucking Civil War. I'm gonna have to fix my armchair or my armrest.
Forward, very narrow
English is hard.
Complete wipe.
The one I'm most looking forward to seeing would be a Vayne mirror matchup, because that could just be crazy. A Tristana mirror matchup and Thresh is in the pool, so you'd have to play offensive Thresh. And it is going to be Yasuo.
Oh, Yasuo versus Riven. Okay.
Yeah, okay, this is interesting. Obviously, a lot of mobility for both of them. Some play where if you only have one thing in this game for Taki to win wall, and that is Riven ult. So you're never using that ability until level 6. So is it just, what are you even leveling? Is it Q, I guess?
QE.
Yeah.
And even then,
level 5.
I mean, these should be good matches. I don't know how good Secret Wales is right now, but they were really strong last split. They kind of fell off towards the end, but like,
look, Theorycraft.
I don't think they're gonna fall off again, dude. I think they'll keep getting good.
So you kind of just take it, hoping that you can time it right. But I mean,
like they improved a lot. Like off season,
so for Garm,
before winter split, there's a lot of talks about Team Secret Wales being ass. I put them 8th place because before the split, I saw the scrims, and I thought Secret Wales was like by far the worst team. Like it was like really bad. And then they got really good, and you're like, holy shit, these guys are so fucking good.
So now it will finally be broken. One way or the other.
Only because we've had 2 mirror matchups. There was no way it couldn't be 50.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, technically, wouldn't it be 100%?
No, because he's also
even when he loses, he still wins?
Classic Draven.
Yeah.
There we are. I expect... I'm not entirely in touch with the Vietnamese fan base, but from what I understand is GARM is kind of the Vietnamese team.
Like Vietnamese esports royalty.
Yes, and I mean, that have to be based on their results just historically for years.
Let's see his 1v1.
Years, and so I expect when we get the fan cams out, there's a GARM game going on, you could probably see them even competing.
Where's Taki? What the fuck?
Who,
why is the support doing the 1v1?
Their PCS fan base.
Okay.
I mean, even the VCS, like all owners have been out and forced in the LCP arena.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are you voting for this time? You see player names? We'll see in a minute.
Very willing to cheer the other
Sports warming up his hands. I think Taki is pretty good.
I can't really think of an example.
Someone said that he's like underrated in my tier list, but I think I put him like pretty high up. What the fuck?
There's a lot of like sort of bitterness.
I put him like second best support. No, that's not me. Fuck me, dude. I keep looking at the wrong list. No, I put him fourth. I put him behind Suelong and Woody. I thought Suelong looked really good, dude. Until he did, but we don't talk about that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, early levels, really at all stages in the game, Riven...
No, like when I think of support players, I think of like, oh, you're just bad. That's why you're playing support.
Your straight tank matchups, even she has answers to.
That's why I'm just like, okay, it's kind of weird. Like, wouldn't you put like, you know, mid or like top lane?
For that exact reason.
Yeah. He's still Taki, even on HP.
Oh, he hits that. Okay, maybe Taki is just goated.
It's about style points.
It is. It is. It's about the confidence, but I don't even know if he knows he landed it. Is the thing because it was out of vision.
Yeah, I suppose with the shield. Look, maybe if he's like eagle-eyed, like knows exact HP numbers, then maybe he knows. But I don't think it's going to do a heck of a lot for him.
Never mind, Taki.
Yeah. Okay, this is a rough-looking start. He also has the flash, which I find interesting.
I mean, it gives you a bit of extra range in terms of getting that knockup rather.
Yeah, there is a bit of playmaking to be had with the flash on Yasuo, but it does feel like barrier is really, really strong in these 1v1s.
Yeah.
He doesn't know Q range. Okay.
1 HP. And that's
Yasuo mirror matchup. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's the playmaker of this team. Maybe that's secretly where.
Okay, he's looking for it.
He does have the.
Riven's on level 6.
Well,
okay.
Doesn't matter. It's not even close.
Which is crazy. If it had the barrier, there's a good chance he could have won that.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, all he needed to really do was get that knock-up off, and it truly was a one fight for him. But
okay then, nice.
CC, you know, the stun, the knock-up is there.
What the fuck?
Didn't need to use the ult, so really not out of the water. He's Taki. Kaya gonna get himself a plate.
No, it's okay. We're out of depression mode. We're into oh, this is gonna be a fun game mode.
Does he have a full item? I don't think so.
I enjoy life.
More or less. I mean, you're about near enough that it doesn't really matter. And I mean, in this matchup anyway, anything. I mean, cooldown and AD, you might as well. Even
there's like hella laughing. What the fuck?
So, I mean, Taki had his work cut out from him from the beginning. He's going to get some gold. I don't really see much that he's going to be able to build that will give him. It's again going to have to come down to playmaking. He needs to land the knock-up. He needs to dive around a lot of that CC, which is going to be hard at the best times. Not to mention the broken wings just being ever present. I want to see Taki do it. Like you said, he's an amazing playmaker, but in the support role, in champions that are geared towards it, whereas Yasuo is really one of the biggest feast or famine champions in this game.
Believe it or not, 2024 spring playoffs, SoftBank Gaming's support, they were playing Senna Yasuo. Yasuo, the support player, was playing, and that's the end of
oh, what the fuck?
I mean,
oh, damn, Kiaya is popping off.
I mean, it's already a fairly impossible matchup. And I wouldn't be too surprised. I think this time, more than the Noxian theme.
Damn.
Clearly, Draven's the best 1v1 champion out of the pick. I think there's sort of like a triangle, a combat triangle, if you will, where like Yasuo will probably beat a bunch of things.
This is Rock League Legends.
Yeah, it's like there's a good chance that you will see. Well, there's Mr. Steak, not so happy.
A little bit reserved, but he's still happy to be there.
Of course.
The guy's stoked.
That place looks so good.
I have no idea who Mr. Steak is.
The saddest I think I've experienced him was when he found out that you weren't actually going to be in the arena to meet him when he was there today. That was a bit of a soul-crushing moment for man.
He did then give me tips on if I ever am over in Taipei, what to have at night markets. So, you know, he supports all of us, that guy.
Yo, if you guys come here, I'm gonna fucking take you guys out, dude. We'll go to the night market, get some food.
I think ultimately these two teams are just...
I don't know. He's like a super fan.
So evenly matched.
Which is...
Like when I heard Mr. Steak, I thought of the what's it called, Flash Wolves, you know, top laner, like coach guy. So I was like, what the fuck? That's not Steak. Who the fuck is that? I was like all confused. I'm like, that looks nothing like Steak.
In the LCP is that there is no limit.
Yeah, so I guess he's like
what a VCS team can achieve.
A local OC fan, or maybe he used to live in Australia, and now he moved to like Taiwan.
I would not be surprised if there was a world in which a VCS team came out of nowhere and won Worlds and then relegated the next year. Like they are just.
Bro, being a Chiefs fan is something, and it's not great. Yeah. Listen, dude. I respect, dude.
Excited to get into draft here and see.
Like, dude, that's gotta be tough.
I'm most excited to see top lane.
Oh, top lane has been the most.
Like after split one, you're just like, dude, Chiefs fucking sucks. And then you're here in split two, you're like, yo guys, Chiefs is gonna get better, and then he still suck. You're like, god damn.
It's also worth remembering the longest match of split one was between these two teams as well. So again, I can tell you in a sec as we get into the draft.
Alright, let's get into draft, boys. Lock the fuck in!
And it was still a 40
Chiefs up! Dude, I really don't want to touch the koala anymore, dude. I did put it between my butt cheeks. I couldn't shove it up my ass, but I tried. It's very soft. It's not, like, hard enough. But enough about my butthole, guys. We're here to talk about something not covered in poo. And that's GAM Esports versus Team Secret Wales. These teams are actually pretty good.
The champ's synonymous with them. I think the most famous moment in Levi's career was the, like, 5-minute level 6 Nocturne, where it was just like, how is this guy level 6? His team is leashing him every camp as he gets to level 6 before even so.
Okay, bye.
I'm excited. I mean, the bot lane.
Say like last teams are bad?
I mean, every single role.
Hey, we're not talking about the last teams.
Is just electric in terms of.
We're moving on, okay? It's like your ex. You gotta move on. Sometimes things don't work out. You don't dwell on the past. You move forward. Let's go GAM because I like their owner. Hell yeah, dude. TK.
And RSN Dire in the mid lane. I mean, Dire had some massive moments,
didn't he? He certainly did.
Okay, what are we picking?
Maybe both team standout players were the
Callista.
I was just about to touch on it. Callista let through immediately first pick.
So what's our answer then? We get the Rumble. Obviously.
Rumble Zinzao.
Let's see if
Just picking 80 carry here.
By the way, is an Aurora player. Although they banned it, so scratch that. Take that one.
Gwen is available.
Oh.
Gwen was not banned, which has been a red side ban.
But do you go Rumble Gwen? Because obviously the standalone.
No.
Okay, now you can't pick Gwen. So if
Ari?
Garm.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that's what I meant. I mean, for Kia on the top side, is the quintessential answer.
Kind of.
Yeah, it also can go jungler.
I think it's okay.
Team Secret Wales too. It is still a very strong jungler. Obviously, because of its early power now, it does actually do well in the lane again, which it was. That's kind of why it ended up being a jungler, is because you struggled to navigate some of these lanes. Still will. There's still, you know, matchups like.
Oh, they're going Nico support.
Nico.
I don't know how you match up against that. I mean, you have to kind of pick Ashe.
Are they not going to take jungle away? Or are they going to pick top? They pick Mbessa.
As much as I want to say Ashe, I don't think that's the answer. You kind of need something that's going to make it harder to get that engagement combo off. You're going to have to just go classic engage support. Maybe an Ashe Bronze.
Oh, they're going to go Galio. Nice, okay.
And it'll be top, so that's Kiaya on the Galio, almost certainly.
Would you pick Ezreal here, or would you go with jungle to set up for your team?
What we see as an answer to the Rumble.
Okay.
Probably going to want to go jungle, right? Xin Zhao, maybe Wukong. I guess those are two that's good. Because you don't really want to go AP. Yeah, there's Xin Zhao.
Xin Zhao, they get they've got a very, very strong.
It's a decent setup for RE and Rumble. It's not the best, but fuck it, dude.
The fact that Kalista has not made it through a single game until now is scaring me a little bit. That
Kalista, I think, still remains the highest priority champion in the big ban phase globally. Yeah, like it's crazy. Other regions, it seems, are more willing to allow it through, which still contributes to that priority in that it is picked. But I mean, so far, yeah, Team Secret have a decent answer. The Wukong being banned out, yeah, that sort of wombo is the last thing you want with the Cyclone coming through. Misfortune, yeah, again, you don't really want that layered on top of an equalizer because not only is, I mean, Rumble's treat insane, but Misfortune paired on top of it becomes even scarier. For Eddie, Taki,
Wukong ban. What else would he ban?
It doesn't feel like there is a good setup into it, but I'd argue the safest.
There you go. Gam girls, yo, let's go.
That's not really what you would play into this comp.
Hell yeah, dude.
I don't really think you can't pick Braum.
No.
Because you're against double range. It's just going to get...
Yeah, Mesovan makes sense, honestly.
I don't know what the answer is. I mean, you can...
Ezreal, okay, so maybe they go into Kalista. What would be good into Kalista?
The squishy bot lane.
Yeah, plus Draven can go for the Bloodthirster first, which will deal with the sort of poke that comes out through Nico. But again, I don't think that's optimal. You don't really want to play Draven into something like Galio.
Yeah, it's not the cover-all answer in this situation.
Nid, no. Don't fucking wish like harm, dude. Nidalee, ugh.
Answer it completely, but it allows.
I thought you liked these teams.
Still have an all-right game. Corki, much the same vein. It's still not going to be
fuck if I see a Nidalee. I mean, jungle Nidalee.
Right.
Yeah, it's also considerably worse than...
What's his face? Ginger plays a good jungle Nidalee.
Yeah.
You don't want to see Nidalee top. I didn't see anything special from that pick. I don't give a fuck, dude. They're not shy.
For Secret, you almost have to lean into an aggressive bot lane. You want something that is going to allow you to punish this Kalista Nico in the early game.
Whoa, Rise?
You need kill threat. So
the Fury. Rise of Fury? Yeah, there we go. Oh, damn, I didn't even know this was open. Oh, fuck, there's like a little baby there.
Yeah, look, it is. It really is. And you start them young.
Gam time.
You get them hooked, and they're a fan for life.
Yeah.
No, probably...
I'm struggling to see how Team Secret Wales deal with it. They have the Rumble, but they have no setup.
But wouldn't Galio want to go into Rumble? I mean, Rise wouldn't be that bad either.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're going Pantheon support.
Corki Pantheon kill lane, you look to blow up Nico every time she steps out of a brush. It means you've got to play that much more carefully. I don't think it is going to give the answer that they want. I think realistically it hinders them, if anything. I mean, you could have gone ultra passive and gone something like a Renata to look to punish that heavy engage. Sona even, but I think really.
Think top is better, yeah.
They had the idea with the first round of the draft, but then Team Secret really just got thrown off with a couple of bans coming through.
I'm not a big fan of Pantheon. Like, it's hit or miss.
Yeah,
sometimes I'm like, oh my god, Pantheon's so OP, but like, I feel like a lot of times, just it's Kia thoughts. Oh, okay.
Maybe you're scared of giving over the Rumble, but like, you've just given over Kalista Nico, and it feels like a pretty unanswerable bot lane. And
Guang was the player of the match.
This bot lane sucks. Let's go top. You can't. You have to.
Who do you think has a better draft? Blue team.
Pantheon, you know, he seems scared.
Was it Gam? I think Gam has a better comp. What region is this? This is the LCP, dude. The APAC, Asia Pacific.
Well, there's Gam time.
Oh shit! Gam
He's
time.
a prominent feature of the broadcast now.
Look, I think he is.
That's someone I knew.
I'm here for it.
I am too.
It's these teams are from Vietnam.
Artemis and Elio make a mistake.
Not 2-pack, just one. Yeah. No, 2-pack's dead.
The gap without losing a lot of health. Sure, the trade should be good. The problem is that is going to be a real lapse in play, and it's sort of the lapse in play where you would never, ever expect Gum to make. I think there's going to have to be some heavy jungle intervention to sort of save this bot lane.
Like, it works well in scrims, like Pantheon, because like there's always fighting is more shitty.
Roaming the map, trying to help set up kills.
Yeah, I think I prefer Gam's team comp more. The blue team. Who won? TFM beat Chiefs.
On Taki as well.
Dead bored lately? What the fuck?
Presenting itself.
Yeah, it's gonna be
especially with Neferi bot lane. Crazy.
Does she have the dogs following her as well? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Is the koala in? Oh yeah, it was in. But like the head is really soft, so it didn't like penetrate or anything.
Well, let's see. I think.
But I did. I mean, like, I was really mad. I haven't taken a shit on it though.
That's probably going to be.
I think one day if I have diarrhea, I will do it. But I think if your shit's too solid, it's not as good.
Capitalize on it.
Hold on, that minion's a bit strange.
Yeah, not really fooling anyone. And here we see the problem.
Who wins? This game? I'm gonna go with Gam. I think Gam will win this game.
Hinders your level 1, although you're never going to be winning it against the double range. Barrier for Artemis. I think.
So half a decade with kids screen 20% like it's boring without it. Damn, dude. I feel like you'd be like, oh, thank God it's over. You could just like enjoy it.
What meaningful follow-up do you have in this matchup? Like, the cleanse doesn't matter because there's just not enough.
Okay. Has to pop cleanse.
Cleanse does matter. Unfortunately.
I hate to say it, but it almost feels like this lane's
over. Oh, too quiet.
It was in draft. It's over. As long as Garm play it, play their range. It's gonna be very.
Yeah, I don't have kids, so I don't know what that's like.
Doesn't really care about how far. He's just going to utilize those pots early. It's the pressure that they're building up.
Is this a situation where Team Secret, as soon as the lane...
I guess when I was on CFO Academy, there was a lot of kids, and they were fucking loud, dude. Dude, those kids, they would just scream randomly. I'm like, dude, what in the fuck happened?
So, it's like, you just have to, because it benefits both sides of your map.
He's a big kid, dude. I am a man-child. Hey, Paul, what's up? I'm still saving my cum, Paul. You gotta wait.
And Rumble won't either.
Grown-ups are boring? True. That's why I'm man-child for life, dude.
Make Hero a little bit concerned.
Yeah. And Hero is just getting bullied.
Okay.
Look, he's keeping up in farm.
He's
just biding his time. Corki hitting down to the bot side indicates to me that Team Secret aren't able to instigate that lane swap, which...
Dude, maturing and shit is like boring, dude. Just enjoy shit. Enjoy life.
This is a case of
dude, I'm fucking like old as fuck and I'm still watching League, dude. Fucking dude, I'll enjoy fucking teenagers playing like a child's wizard game.
Real world that Hero, his toe should be able to find.
Does it ever came to grow up and hit puberty? Dude, any day now, Moon, you're gonna fucking regret making fun of me, dude. When my balls drop and I fucking grow facial hair properly and I have like, deep voice, you're gonna be like, oh, hey, you're so cool. I'm gonna be like, ha ha, you're a fucking loser. You're gonna, any day now. It's been 30 years. I can wait 30 more. One of these days, dude. You're gonna be on your deathbed, and I'm gonna be like, yo, it finally dropped. Okay. Don't be flash.
Aria's in the area. He gets the flash.
He doesn't have flash. Fuck him up.
Just for now.
Let's go.
Gets the knock up. Gets the first blood.
Oh. Pico Park? Pico Park? Hell yeah, dude.
Lost in draft, and this is one of them.
Yeah. I'm a 30-year-old version. 10 more years and I can be a 40-year-old version.
That they can and will continue to fight until the very bitter end. So
yeah, dude. 420 blaze it, dude.
I don't think it's
oh shit! What the fuck? What the fuck did Elio do? Oh!
And there you go.
It's
off the back of a
great why are you so good?
Unfortunately, the one mistake Elio could make walking.
Yeah, dude. Why would I lie about that?
Down the range, it gets capitalized on, and they are able to get both sums and the kill. Unfortunately for them, it's the top side that was.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. Who would have thought the VCS team's forgetting that?
Oh shit! Really? Hell yeah, dude.
Given the opportunity, and the opportunity was given.
No, Moon lies all the time.
They know he's likely looking to those crows.
But she's not lying about this, unfortunately. Yeah, happy 420, dude. Blaze it.
You're still behind because of the CS gap. Yeah, sure, Taki got some gold. He's never going to have the amount of gold that results in this Pantheon being the 1v9 carry. And the rest of the map going not that great, not that poorly. Obviously, the gold is even, but that is majoritively off.
Hell yeah, dude! Shots!
Just have the ult ready to go. So if they do maybe look to make some dive happen, but no, I think they're just going to give it up. The next target priority is going to be Rift, Void Grubs, rather, up on the top side of the Rift.
I like this from Team Secret Wales.
Oh my god, they're doing Dragon at 6 minutes? What is going on? There's
really
Yo, thanks.
Void Grubs have a massive impact on the game outside of a fight.
It's not a big deal. Like, birthdays is like whatever.
Yeah. That was an entire
The only times I would celebrate birthday events like in real life.
To be fair. But,
It's like, okay, like I'm like a year older, but I'm still like fat and old. It's not changing anything. I'm not gonna be like, whoa, all of a sudden I'm like 30 years old. I better change.
So Levi certainly, I mean,
I've been told to like change for the last like 20, 30 years, dude. It's not happening. Oh my god, Alien just took so much damage for no reason? The fuck? What was that?
Being that he is so low on HP. Hero though gets that time to clear.
You're now old? I'm always old.
To ensure it does happen.
Gam wins? They better win.
To land that charm onto Levi. Does get stunned up as well.
There's a 4v4 happening up here. There's no grubs. I'm just gonna have a 4v4.
Don't really know what's going on.
Okay.
To be honest with you. Charm connects, but it's onto Arias, who's very far back
in
play. Taki's gonna have to.
Taki? No.
What is happening?
Posturing.
Dude, who needs objectives?
At its finest. The big boon is
MBTI? No, I don't know what that is.
Or just a little bit off the mark in that choke point.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing happened. There was a 4v4 up top.
There's also Boots' first rumble.
I have no idea.
Rough.
It's a personality test. Is asshole one of the options? That would be my personality. Or dumbass. Either one works. Okay. Gets red for free. Taki's getting shit on. There's a rise coming in from behind. Oh my god!
Flash not yet available for him.
Secret Wales?
Is going to go down.
Ooh, damn! So good.
That entire time.
Aiming for the content?
Meanwhile, Eddie.
There's no content here.
Yeah, while an absolute chaotic mess for Team Secret, Eddie. The positive being that he was given.
Told you, Gam wins. Dude, Gam's looking pretty good. I like the draft better.
Yeah, a good 3 minutes of play, and unfortunately, his dude not having 6 here. Taki being a support pantheon in this situation, and the nature of a rise in the mid lane with that realm warp.
Damn.
I mean, again, so positives for Team Secret.
Okay, Gam's looking good.
Is it did take Artemis away. Unfortunately, he did find 2 kills in that time.
For sure. So. I mean, Garm in a very dominant position. They're up 1k, but this game can really snowball quickly around these team fights, especially if Artemis gets any uptime, which you have to expect he will. There's not a whole lot of threat.
Oh, they're going to try to gank bot. You're drinking coffee again? Yeah, I ordered coffee and cake. I got an apple pie. I found a bakery nearby. And I got some apple pie. I'm like, oh yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty good.
Void Grubs in 1 minute. We'll see how much priority Garm put over it. They can get 6, but it almost certainly will give entire priority around this dragon, which again, I think giving it over is a good choice.
I was hoping you get cake, pie for your birthday. Yeah, I got cake too. Go Heritage Bakery. Very good, but expensive. I mean, I don't go outside, so.
Great stop on the recalls there from Eddie. Not that it's going to have the most massive impact.
I will definitely check it out.
Interesting things that you can transform into as a
dude, like
my favorite is just transforming.
I don't spend my money.
Eventually, some support comes toward. Like, oh, nice, a blast cone.
Mother Day special. Damn.
Pop Blossom.
Can I be a mother?
Okay, so for Team Secret Wales, they're behind. They scale reasonably well.
Okay, my bad. I was looking at food. Uber that shit. I don't know if they'll deliver it to me, but I'll try.
But that is a very tall task, and it's not like once they're out of mid-game, they're
never mind.
And they should just win, because you also have this Neferi champion who scales very well. You've got the Rise.
INFP. INTP. I have no idea. Do anything fun? Oh yeah, I slept. I played Slay the Spire a little bit. I watched porn, and then I watched LCK.
realistically be able to take this for free. At the moment, they are just easily the stronger of the
I had a pretty good day.
Even if there's not massive leads built around that, Team Secret need to prioritize the Dragons. They need to prioritize the bot side. 3 seconds, that KMTlol's up. You can see Hizdo is already working his way down there. So that
is acceptable. What do you mean acceptable? What the fuck? That's a great day.
Secret mount their comeback.
Oh shit! Whoa, what the fuck? Armor's dead. They gotta flash out? Damn! Come on, let's see some team fighting.
An important kill certainly found for Team Secret Wales. They're able to now almost certainly secure themselves the second dragon and get those.
Damn, okay, dragon control.
Galio does have the pop boss.
Holy shit, both dragons taken before 15 minutes. What the fuck?
Overcommit, give them any more of a route back into this game. Team Secret.
Okay, now we're playing League of Legends. Let's go.
Taken Cloud Soul. I definitely think that is really looking for Team Secret with this roster.
Dude, Cloud Soul's gonna be huge.
Very, very scary if they do claim the soul.
Yeah, I mean, Cloud Soul is just indisputably the best soul in the game. It gives you so much.
Cloud Soul's the best soul in the game? I mean, I would say it depends on team comps, but I would say Cloud Soul's probably, yeah, the most good in most situations. Oh shit, Pike, what the fuck?
I mean, he's had a great game on this rise. He's not nearly been.
Yo, welcome on in, dude.
Rod of Ages as well for Die. So
oh shit, I didn't even move my webcam. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yo. Yeah. Oh, how's the games? I know you're a Chiefs fan. Yo, if you guys don't know Pike, he also co-streams LCP. He's a Chiefs fan. Probably lost some shit a little bit. I know I did watching Chiefs lose to DFM. That wasn't that good, but if you guys don't know, I'm Kevin KMT. I'm on CFO. I help out as advisor, and yeah, when I'm free, I co-stream LCP, PCS, LGL, all that Apex shit, dude. So if you want to watch some bad gameplay, I'm your guy. And if you want to cheer for CFO, I'm definitely your guy. Because, dude, I am the glizzy guzzler when it comes to CFO, dude. I think CFO's the best, and I don't care.
Oh, dear.
And family friendly. Definitely not family friendly. Do not watch in front of your parents. I will say something embarrassing.
Given the size, you'd tuck it up against that wall.
So far, LCP's epic. Hell yeah, dude. Dude. I love LCP, dude. It's like, dude, it feels so fun to watch. Like every match is like an international competition. It's like a mini world.
It is going to be
you got, you know, LGL, VCS, PCS, OC. Okay, we don't really talk about OC right now, but you know, they're still there.
Pop Blossom combo that we're expecting out of this Callista Nico. And the first time that comes out, it's going to.
I don't have my CFO jersey with me, but I do have it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got my flag. I have a little CFO flag. And, oh shit, I have a little koala that I yell at when Chiefs don't win. And the CFO match yesterday was really fun. I'm pretty excited.
You get so much more will over the game.
We're getting bangers all the time, dude.
The majority of this game has just been posturing by both teams.
Yeah, if you guys want to, you know, do,
to be fair,
I don't know, APAC esports.
Teams, it seems they are so willing.
Check me out.
And duke it out.
Owner CFO said he sent me a jersey, so I'm still waiting. What the fuck? Gotta support the home team. True. Moon, don't tell people that. Nobody cares. Only you care.
Circling each other for a good 5 minutes before walking.
Moon's lying. Don't believe her. She's just like dumb, but we put up with her because no one else likes her. Anyways, we're watching LCP, guys. We're watching LCP. We'll figure out the jersey stuff. CFO. Listen, we'll figure out like how to send stuff overseas. We're still working on it. We haven't like, you know. We're still trying to coordinate, but before MSI, I think we can get something done.
Unlike this top side. I mean, Guy is never going to die.
Send me one, bro. Okay, what the fuck? 15 minutes away? Okay. You know what? That's true. I can just hand it to you.
Obviously, it reduces her DPS.
I do need to do better.
that can be enough, maybe. To
I am terrible at my job.
Can't just have so many tools. This game, they've really put together.
I'm just surrounded by talented people, so I get to just like leech credit.
It's a really neat Ares as well, as he just quietly scales away, picking up farm bit by bit, and you know, with that, the XP coming online, stacking up his 2 stacking.
What do you mean sends you one? What the fuck?
Rift Herald starting up, this would be an Noxian Blessing.
How come you don't buy one? Moon, you live in a castle.
Dragon, though, and that would be sole point.
You have like guards out front.
Hard for Garm to find a way in.
Who should be able to afford a jersey?
Testing this Rift Shield, but Levi's going to be able to get
Monogram with Teddy's princess on the back? What the fuck? God damn, dude.
Trying to kite away, but he will be going down. That's going to be the Rift Shield taken. The option for the
okay, Gam?
And maybe even just putting it down mid and trying to force their way through. Taki going
oh shit!
Is going to take a whole
Pantheon's out of position? Pantheon down!
Coming through for Artemis.
Good bean more? I'm poor!
Dancing around these team fights.
I spent all my money on body pillows! God damn, and hentai, dude, they're expensive!
Maybe could have tried to keep things alive, but Dire has just, for the most part, been an
hentai games are expensive, okay? They're like 80 bucks. Gotta bounce. Yo, thanks for stopping by, dude. Make sure you check out Pike, dude. Pike does co-streaming as well. From Aussie or OCE. Stay frosty, dude. Peace, dude.
He does go invisible for a brief moment. The reaction times weren't there. And unfortunately for Team Secret Wales, they lose out on the objective.
Dude,
as well on the Dragon.
We'll figure out the jersey stuff. We're working on it, okay?
Go down, get themselves the soul point, and give themselves a real fighting chance at getting, you know, just one.
Don't worry, before I end the side, by then everything will be figured out.
It seems to be the case.
You gotta get our international fans hyped up.
Snowballs out of control, and we are seeing that again potentially here for Artemis. He's 4-1-0. He's had a great time of it. He's been given so much freedom because of how oppressive that bot lane duo pairing that he had.
Damn, Corey did a lot of damage.
Team Secret were always facing an uphill, but it still doesn't feel like they're out of it because they have yet to find the team fight on their own.
Man, guys, I'll be here for like every LCP and PCS match. LGL is a little bit harder, and so is VCS. It depends on scheduling. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, are they eating? Did he fuck up trying to go on Galio? Oh shit! Or is the fear fucked up? Oh! Galio's involved! Oh! No way! Okay. I was like, what the fuck, dude? If he fucking got out of there, that'd be fucking bullshit, dude.
Not a massive amount, but at least something again.
Damn! The fear!
More than likely going to be the win condition for this Team Secret roster.
I really thought they're gonna like. I thought they like fucked themselves over with that fight on the Galio. Okay, no flash, no ult. Ari is dead. Right?
Bit too much CC there, locked up. Hopefully, give this to Ares if you are again.
Okay. Nice. Let's go, Gam. It's Gam time.
Just a bit of an overcommittal on the top side, and I mean, they knew that Kiaya was there.
It's kind of worth.
They just
having Rise getting free kill. That's pretty good. I don't think there's anything else on the map that they can take.
Pantheon and a rumble into Galio, who is just the magic damage sink.
Yeah, here I was like, oh, they're fucked up, right? Like, look how low they are.
That the Rise was ready to go just that little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Rise was already on his way by the time that we saw.
Maybe Levi went in a little bit too early. Maybe you should have waited for Rise to fully commit.
Get the pick onto Levi. He gets some money. He gets an injection of cash, but then he
whatever.
Goes to the top side and ultimately lose out on any advantage he might have generated.
We've been chilling. We've been chilling.
Okay ahead, in fact, as Ares currently almost.
I gotta learn some Vietnamese, dude.
Almost 3K.
Now, in terms of value, though, Rise with what he
it's worth for Gam.
It's probably a larger value in terms of the way that his kit is geared towards itemization. Oh dear. Yeah, Gwen says.
Oh. Yeah. I agree.
It's not the full 5v5. Garm is still.
I see what you're saying.
Every single time coming out on top.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to navigate. Again,
it is GA Otacon.
Through the stage of the game, their team comp will be fine. It's just a very difficult job to do that, really. You have to play so perfectly to be able to do so. And even as I said earlier, the reward is not like, okay, now the game's really easy.
Are they gonna go for Otacon? Okay, maybe they'll just go for bot. No.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going for mid. Oh, they have Rift Herald.
I don't know.
Drive it!
So much that
drive it in!
Short window of time. Any misstep out of Team Secret is a death.
They're not gonna drive it? What the fuck?
Not even.
Okay, come on. Aw, boo.
Okay, these are always my favorite parts of the game. Where are we headed?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
He's done it.
Ooh.
Here comes the Pantheon ult.
Punish them? Did he fucked up? No?
Okay, I think they've
never mind.
But there's 2 towers claimed.
Especially
rotations, dude. Yeah, it was better to go bot, but you know, I'm like just ram it mid. It's cooler. But I'm a noob.
Realistically, this should be Garm's second.
I only like seeing epic shit. You can ride it. It is a taxi. Yeah, you can ride it, or it'll just walk on its own. But it's better to ride it because then it does more damage. But it can't fuck you over because you are riding a Rift Herald into tower.
Their best chance, I think.
I mean, they could have just had the last one. Yeah, is the biggest problem, and because they didn't take the last one, they instead chose to fight. Is why they're so far behind now in the first place. So I think just to
I play for the memes, dude.
On the series of events around that Rift Herald, which
that's why I enjoy like bad games. It can be a fun shit show, dude. I don't need to watch like fucking Mozart, dude.
The game becomes a lot harder. It was already difficult.
Like I can watch someone launch ping pong balls out of their butt. That's fun.
The late game is no easier to navigate.
Hey, they're in their second Cloud Drake.
Early second Drake taken. Either team is now going to be on Soul Point with the next claim. Otacon. I mean,
what?
Not the.
I'm just saying, like, I don't have to watch, like, you know, like the best plays ever. Like, you can enjoy, like, you know, wacky fun times, like shooting ping pong balls out of your butt. Like, it's a thing, right? Just don't catch it with your mouth. Or don't let it go into your eye either.
Yeah, I think importantly, though, for Team Secret Wales, is that 2 items are now coming online. So they have the core key.
Again, should be looking for Otacon.
As well as
I feel like they should be able to set it out.
Able to start doing reasonable amounts of damage. Of course, on the other side of things,
you have experience with this? I saw a video.
Galio has completed his 2, whereas you've almost got the Void Staff for him.
On a website.
As well as his 2, almost.
No, I've never tried.
Not quite.
In terms of pacing, it definitely feels like there should be a bigger gap, but
I'm not a big fan of ping pong.
Have lost a lot of momentum in terms
more
of
into golf balls.
How long they've been sort of posturing around at certain moments throughout the game. They definitely could be a little bit more accelerated at this stage, but it's not enough that.
Yeah, I feel like GAM is like it's really slowing it down. Like they could get vision control around like the tri-brush stuff and make it play top, but I don't know why they're not trying.
Their synergy points in terms of ultimate.
That may be a cool stream idea.
They need to find a target. Waste a lot of the ultimates.
I don't know if Twitch would allow that.
Doesn't find the effect that they need.
We'd have to use a different website.
Yeah, definitely. Let's have a look at how we posture around our next objective. The vision control is going to be there for GAM. They are just the stronger team.
Okay, there we go.
So we'll see what response can come through here for Team Secret Wales. Of course, the Pantheon can be there at a moment.
Rise is top.
On the bottom side of the map. Ari is now coming to rejoin his team. It's going to be no one. Here comes the teleport. Equalizer's going to have to be really on point, but how do you make it through this Nico? The Nico's already scared them a best.
Okay. Oh shit! Nice charm. Oh, onto it. Okay. Nico's down.
So withdrawals can be here now for the side of GAM.
Galio didn't ult yet. They're going in on Ari. Oh, nice Galio ult. Oh, they have to double flash out. Okay, they're still going. I don't know if we should go for this. Like after you burn double flash, I feel like it's good to just get the fuck out. Oh.
Rockies will claim another life. And will claim another again. Taki will answer back, but again, it's just the withdrawals and Levi.
Get Levi. It's only the support. Don't be afraid. Ah, boo.
Once again, GAM who will come out on top. They get themselves more gold.
I don't know if that was worth, but it's fine.
Momentum now. Let's see what else I can get from it.
Gas or air first? If you want to blow a fart, yeah, this probably would help.
For him in the team fight, he's elated.
Yeah, I mean, look, to be fair, that was the answer, which is Charm lands under Elio.
Okay, Baron is up. So this could be a good Baron play. I think maybe we should probably wait. Maybe they need more gold. It did take them some time to do Otacon. But, I mean, the Nico did get cut out.
But unfortunately, yeah. And the backside,
ooh, 4-man taunt, actually. Pretty lit.
It's about to go down.
Yeah,
oh!
It's found onto
okay. Oh, Baron's gone for free.
He does deny a lot of damage there on the back end, but will be eventually swept up there. Elio
Gam. Okay. Yo, let's go, dude. Gam's got this, baby.
Does dodge out of that rocket barrage and will be able to.
Damn.
As once again, Garm, they get the Baron, they have the other Khan. Elio still with the withdrawal available because he died before it.
Dude, Gam is doing really well.
That was the entire game plan for Garm. You've got a
yeah, I think it's over. I think we're going to game 2.
On the Rift, even now, not to mention.
Oh, okay, I can do that. Hold on.
Ability to get out, but Levi feels that confident, even with
I
think he feels that confident to make plays like that around the Rift. So they could just sit in the back wall. Kalista could just keep stacking up those javelins, and they could then look to make a play off the back of it while still securing it. So Garm's draft from start to finish has played out exactly the way they wanted it to.
Yeah, absolutely. Dragon spawning 45 seconds. Kind of interested that Garm.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't see the setup. Like when we came back from the replay, it was like, oh, they're just like getting fucked.
Gonna set him further behind, and it was actually off the back of Kiaya that this was found. So well played for him to find that flash taunt.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of domination from Garm. They draft Team Secret's bot lane into a corner. They absolutely.
Oakley.
There was nothing that Hero could do. They burst.
Total damage dealt. Holy shit, Nico's doing more damage than Kalista.
Kiaya has just been man fighting everything, and this Galio.
Can you hear me now?
Pick has just
oh yeah, I can hear you.
Completely nullified the rumble.
What up?
Hello.
It's always entertaining to me that Artemis has done the least damage in the game, but it's just because he is such an existing threat that you have to avoid him.
Yeah, Gam was looking much better this split than last. Last split was kind of fucking shaky.
As well as ultimately the side of Garm are just running forward, and I don't think Artemis is.
They're amazing right now.
How forward the team fights are ultimately. He's often got Hero randomly on the side where he's trying to dodge around that guy, and it's just
I don't like Pantheon. I don't think it's good.
Who is the first to hit 18? I don't even think they can kill Kiaya here.
They're wasting a lot of time, but I don't know what else they could do. Kiaya just needs to like try to live as long as possible.
They are losing their base for it, however.
Kiaya delays a lot worth for Gam. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, just kill your top laner. Who gives a shit?
They're just take your base. Clean up base, yeah.
Take 2 inhibitors for 1 kill. I mean, but if you're Secret Whales, you're also kind of fucked at this point. It's like you're so far behind. To them, it's like, okay, we were gonna lose our base anyways, but at least we got a kill from that. I feel like they should try to take top tower, but I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Just that little bit further, but it's far from going to be within reach.
How do you play pick comps in pro though?
So much more needed. Not for lack of trying. He really did try and make things happen, but he spent so.
I mean, like it's pick comps are pretty like easy, or not easy, but it's like it's doable. Are you looking for that mid game domination? Yeah, I think Pantheon's is like rough. Like, for example, if you had, like, Vi, Talia, Kaisa, right? Like, that's a very easy pick comp to play. Vi goes in, Talia flips, and then Kaisa can just ult in and just finish up any kills, right? Like, this one's like Xin Zhao, or, like, Ahri with fucking Pantheon. It's like a little bit more difficult.
Levi just jumping in at will, Elio as well, and then
yeah, but like Pantheon doesn't scale very well, so like I feel like the Fury Rise is is stronger than
this game could have been over so much earlier, but they
Xin Zhao Ahri, I guess.
What is Gam doing right now? They're just like clearing dungeon, or sorry, the
jungle. Yeah,
I can't talk. Jungle. Sorry, I can't talk today.
I mean, so Gam in this position, like, because mid and bot are taken, you don't need to push those lanes because they'll push on their own with super minions.
Right.
So what you do is you just sit top, and every time they have to go mid or bot to defend, you can try to hit the tower a little bit. Because there's no objectives, there's no Baron, there's no Dragon. Corki seems whack. Yeah.
I mean, this is also a 4-item rise. Like,
just waiting for their moment to kind of attack, right?
Yeah, they're just like trying to take top. But like the state of the game is like it's hard to do it right now. I think like a lot of the champs were banned. Like Kaisa, I'm pretty sure is banned. Yeah, like see now they're hitting top tower at this moment.
Yep.
I mean, they're not taking it instantly, right? It's like okay, we don't want to throw. Like a lot of teams will just like overpush and then lose the game.
Once again, pressuring down the bot wave. There's going to be another wave of super minions.
And Corki Solo versus Kalista Nico?
Just gives more time for Arias up on this top side. And the rest of Garm to try and pressure out this last.
I mean, I forget. I think it was pretty okay in lane. Okay. Damn.
Oh man.
Good combo.
Nice.
Look to make their mark here in game number 1. Looking for even more.
Or Secret Whales.
Down will go Taki. Down will go Hero.
I mean, it is just game 1, right? So maybe they can come back. I don't think Secret Whales is that bad. This game, they kind of got fucked.
Well, they did beat CFO one game last split or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So they're not. Yeah.
How does Artemis survive that? I'm a little bit perplexed.
It targets the minions first.
Yeah, so very small window of.
Nice.
They're forced. W, he just dies, no? Yeah.
You know, look again, blood.
I mean, he does a lot of shred damage.
He's sacrificing his bot laner, but yeah, look. To be fair.
So what do you think Secret Whales could have done better with that? Was that a draft issue, or do you think that was a...
I'm not a big fan of their draft, but I also think they kind of misplayed at certain points. I'm trying to remember. Like, they kind of got fucked early game. When they had that 4v4 at top and then nothing happened, but then they got caught out in red buff.
In a best of 3, they turned their attention to game 2. Now they don't have to worry about some of those big issues that Garm had.
Yeah, that 4v4 was just weird to watch. Like, because they were just, like, posturing to each other back and forth. I've never seen that before, where they just didn't pull the trigger and try.
Well, they're trying to, like, catch someone out of position. Because, like, if either team mispositions, they probably lose the fight.
Nico, you know, Elise, things like this that you are able to just win lane from level 1, you're going to struggle. You're going to really struggle to find a foothold in the game. Edie did great. So did Taki. They did great to be able to navigate it. But you get to the mid game and
yeah, that game was definitely very one-sided.
You know, Artemis didn't really do much in the mid stage of those fights. It was just the pressure that's there.
That was the threat.
You just get good.
It was the Kalista itself.
Exactly, and that just allowed so much room.
I just think they misplayed early game, but
champions are just going to pair well together in the first place anyway to do what they.
I feel like the Pantheon was just kind of irrelevant. Because like Nefiri Rise combo is really good because Rise can like snare, and Nefiri has no CC, so you pick him with champions that can CC to help him kill people.
Hey, Secret Whales, I'm counting on you this time. We're gonna root for you.
What?
I am. I'm gonna root for them.
Okay.
They're the underdogs right now. Let's see if they can do the reverse thing that the first matchup did.
Okay.
His mage supports has just been an absolute nightmare for every team that he's versed.
It's possible. I don't know how likely it is.
Hey, I'm going to root for Secret Whales. Nothing you say is going to change that.
Okay, I didn't say you couldn't. What the fuck? Like, look at that Pantheon. Ugh.
And the rest of these clips, it is just going to be Garm doing what their comp is designed to do. Yeah, like that was a great
reverse sweep. You know me, Puck. I don't know the game terms.
They still get the voracious off the back of it.
Reverse ferret or reverse sweep? What the fuck is a reverse ferret?
Yeah, and it is just a priority of
No, I don't know League of Legends. I'm only here to make fun of Kevin. That's my job.
Okay.
It's true.
Only real PowerPoint there for the Ari into the Rise is the fact that you can look for those ganks. You have the
reverse blowjob. Oh my gosh, no! That would require him to actually. That would require Kevin to get one in the first place. Okay? Did you not hear he's a 30-year-old virgin?
God damn! You don't know, V. One of these days, things can happen. Okay? Listen, fashion is always changing, right? Like, you know, there's like leather jackets, you know, grease head or whatever, biker era, you know, all that shit from like the 80s.
Cowboys. Okay, so just get this. Okay, Suicide.
Bald fat gamer might be coming into style.
Suicide. He came to Arizona. Okay, he came to the United States, right, to visit some of us. And he bought a cowboy hat and like cowboy outfit, okay? To go back to where he lives, where that is just not a thing, okay? That is not a fashion trend.
Yeah, but if I need to be American, that's how I identify as American.
By being a cowboy? Really?
Hell yeah, dude! Yeehaw! I'm a cowboy.
It was actually
yeah, exactly.
Cool.
See, yo, let's go. Cowboy hats are the shit.
Didn't you buy one or not? You bought one, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Where's your cowboy hat? Go put it on.
It doesn't fit. I can't wear the headset and the hat.
Oh, that's right. Your head's too big. I forgot about that.
Oh, what the fuck?
No, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just that's the reality.
It comes off that way. Alright, we're gonna take an ad break, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. Gabby.
Are the ads over?
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu hơn.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看毒蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们大喊的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool.
I'm not gonna lie, suicide. That is kind of sad.
No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met. When a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy.
Okay.
Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed.
What the fuck?
The ring of fire.
What is going on?
Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
This Cam has so many players.
Cam?
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
they do.
Look at the roster. They have 2 mid and they have 2
ADC, 2 support.
Yeah. That's crazy. I thought you had a maximum number of people on a team.
The max is 10.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. They have the full 10. Does that include coaches or no?
No, no coaches.
Okay.
CFO didn't play today. It's next week. Next week we play against Vikings. So that's gonna be hype. Sunday, Vikings versus CFO.
Yeah, even Secret Wales also has 2 top.
Yeah, a lot of teams have subs. It's only like, I guess SoftBank, Talon. They're the only teams that don't have extra players.
Yeah.
SoftBank has a sub registered just in case, but I don't think they're going to use him. Ugh.
Viking also only has 5 players.
They have 2 players signed as subs, so top and AD. They just haven't used them yet, so.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we have 6 weeks of best of 3 single round robin. Oh my god, dude, he's still on about it. Okay, dude. Oh. Okay, we have a minute left. So.
Oh. Looks like
10
we're
Secret
playing...
Wales. Pull it back. Hmm?
No, I was just noticing the next match for CFO is also going to be a good one.
Yeah, we have a tough early game schedule. Oh, I mean, I feel like our start is like the top 4 teams are probably CFO, Talon, Vikings, and GAM maybe those 4. And we play them all in the first 3 weeks, the first 3 matches.
That's great.
Then after that, it gets a lot easier. So we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, what would you want to see in this next game? What would you like to see happen?
Instant draft. Holy shit.
The series 1-0 in fashion, stemming very much so from the draft.
I'm not sure. I'd probably
It is hard.
Maybe a team comp that matches each other more. I feel like the previous team comp wasn't as easy to execute as well.
On both sides or just one side?
Secret Wales.
Okay.
and Lilia all
Oh, they're
immediately
triple
banned.
banning jungle.
A vendetta. There is a target, a hit out on Levi.
Yeah, very much so.
Gwen is open. We haven't seen Gwen prioed. What? Why do you hate Gwen?
I don't know. I just like. I don't know.
Oh, they're going
I'm just
Jace
not
first?
liking Gwen. Everybody plays Gwen.
Nefari's and Zhao won't be available.
No, they were Pantheon.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Wukong.
Oh fuck.
Is there, and he's a very good Wukong player.
Yeah.
I saw something about Gam's victory. I couldn't read the rest.
First pick is Jace responded with a misfortune.
Misfortune. Okay.
In terms of choice, in priority Sejuani.
Yeah, Sejuani.
Already things.
I feel like Secret Whales here. They should pick probably like.
I mean, if Gam just take like a
Maokai. Oh, they're going Nidalee. Oh, they're gonna go poke or something.
Has been pretty good at the Nidalee.
So what? They'll pick Ezreal here.
So we'll see what he's like now here in game number 2.
Maybe they'll pick mid.
The night, different role.
What the fuck is he doing?
I mean, he knows it's in the back.
Look at the guy with the glasses.
That's the CEO of Gam.
Yeah.
Really?
We've seen a couple of these.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
He's just like sitting there, just like locked in.
Like super serious with his glasses. Like he looks like a statue. It didn't even look real, like a mannequin, right?
Dude, he's always like trolling. Like yesterday, he had like a sign that said Talon, like with a no across it, in a Talon game. This is like fucking around.
I feel like Jace might struggle a little bit. He does have the Q to get him out of the cage.
It's like troll, dude.
2Q around.
Yeah, but the
York top, okay.
Wow, I don't know that character. What does he do?
Yeah, he like summons little minions that like attack.
Someone is going to have to answer the York in the side lanes because.
What's his ult? Is that what his ult is? Or?
No, his then with his ult he summons like a big minion that can also spawn other little minions.
Where are we banning Gwen from?
Like,
kind of like
he pushes lane pretty hard. Yeah, kind of like how Annie summons a bear. He summons like a spirit thing.
But I mean,
okay.
Whatever. Gwen is a strong champ. Get rid of it. I guess it's fine. Not really. Yeah. I'm not really.
And what is he typically played as? Like what?
Oh,
what
top lane top.
Obviously, again, teams scrim each other. They're living in close proximity, so the players do talk a little bit. So
Gam time.
Yeah, clearly. Damn, that's kind of cool. Like
that's the.
Damn, there's a lot of Gam fans in there.
I mean, maybe one falls off the truck. Maybe it ends up in New Zealand. Who knows?
That would be pretty good.
Gam would probably here pick
I don't know who, but maybe.
Rel?
Maybe Mr. State can help us out.
Yeah.
He seems like
I don't know if they want to blind mid.
The kind of guy that would facilitate that.
Mr. Steak is the homie.
Alistar banned. I mean,
it's just more times I wish I could read what these say.
Oh, they banned Rel. Okay. You could probably go Rakan here. Or Gam.
Alright, so 4th pick now to come.
I don't know if you want to blind mid.
Looking for a support or a mid laner. I imagine mid laner is the more natural progression here. Ares very capable. I mean, we've seen some pretty crazy.
Oh, Leona! What the fuck? Leona?
Extremely well.
What the fuck?
The same can be said
a support?
I guess, yeah.
Lacking a little bit in the
Alistair's banned.
There isn't also, I think, enough to justify a Silas pick here. The ultimates that you're stealing out of 2 of the champions aren't really going to do a lot.
Okay, I guess the Leona pick is to counter the fact that Secret Whales doesn't have anything good. Yeah, Braum is not that great.
And the Leona. It is a good.
And then here they can either put Jace mid or top. Okay, Jace top, Silas mid.
Again, in terms of what's available, 2 of 4 are just 2 of 5 are cripplingly strong ultimates in the Glacial Prison and the Solar Flare.
What else is
You're
available?
not the bullet time at all.
Fuck.
I'm excited to see that new character in action.
Maybe Azir?
Character.
Yeah, he started popping up recently.
As soon as I saw the Silas, I expected the Akali because RS has had so many standout performances on this champion. Why wouldn't you pick it when it is just the...
Akali?
In terms of melee mid laners, this is the matchup. The Silas versus Akali. It's kind of where Secret made his big staple on the world stage. Solo killing Scout something like 5 times. Now, I'm very excited to see, obviously, 2 very capable mid laners on 2 very fun to watch mid lane champions. Now, top lane can't say the same. pretty boring up there. With the LVI. As soon as Yorick's involved, as long as the rally is not picked.
Yeah, look,
I probably like Gam's team come more.
Stepping into the forefront of competitive
But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Both sides of that equation.
I feel like Secret Will's team comes kind of hard to play.
Yeah, I expect to see that to be a reoccurring theme.
I really want to root for Team Secret Whales, but I really like the Gam.
I mean, they easily have the most diehard fans in
draft.
the DCS. Like they are above and beyond.
Molecule likes the Yorick pick.
We jump into it in just a moment. I think again.
Dude, just don't go outside. You don't have to worry about people like being afraid of you. That's what I do. I just sit in my room all day. Dude, someone has a fucking little penguin hat. The fuck? Dude, I need to get some merch, dude. Where's my free merch?
Coming into it, synergistically.
Just go into the office and say I want merch.
Really pop off this game.
Yeah, I gotta start demanding free merch.
Ultimately, as well, coming to game number 2, Team Secret has to be happier about what they have. Because it's not like you'll come into this game and say, "Oh, this is just."
Alright, hang on.
We actually have what is a good team comp. They have a good bot lane, a winning bot lane, even perhaps an even mid lane of, a skill matchup that typically favors Akali in the very early levels, just based on not having to use mana and can deny a lot of what Silas wants to do through the Shroud. But
you need to put microphones in the audience so we can hear what they're doing.
And as much as I'd like to give you any form of analysis
I don't know if people can handle that.
No, like cuz like usually like for like live events, they'll mic the audience a little bit. They can hear people cheering and stuff.
Well, the buff rather to Yorick means he can no longer one-shot those goals.
Cuz yeah, like you can barely hear anything they're saying. Apparently they're cheering and they're loud, but like it's hard to hear.
What a melee bully the Yorick
is. Like the live stream.
Probably wanting to spend as little time as possible there, which again presents a problem that it's not much better in ranged form. I mean, at this stage,
okay.
Team Secret under the pump.
Let's see.
And a very, very lackluster start to their return to LCP in Split 2. The problem being, you've gambled on a Nidalee jungle, which requires priority in lanes, requires the ability to snowball into a comp, which is going to be very punishing for a champion that wants to be on some of those squishies.
Yeah, and
yeah, so like Yorick, he's gonna like start spawning like little minion like kind of things.
As things progress.
The range form is great.
Artemis could carry.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of Jace solo kills on the top side.
I feel like it's gonna probably be like Aris, Diff, Gif, or Diff.
Split 1 where the only Jace we saw was tank Jace, and now he's reverted more to what we've come to expect Jace to be. But okay,
what the fuck?
Do it again. Jace just does it.
That looked like the easiest
wow,
solo kill of all
nice.
Time,
right?
Go Team
What the
Secret
fuck?
Whale.
How did he die? He didn't even flash.
A massive problem.
Oh, okay, we're gonna see a replay. Oh, he's just getting zoned out. Oh, he's just trying to trade.
Kind of just laning fundamentals.
Wow, look at that.
There's no real need
Level
to
2 versus 1.
look that far up in the lane. Sure,
Never mind. Okay, maybe the top lane is kind of fucked.
The death and then losing all the XP anyway as it dies to your tower. Aggression.
That was weird. Okay.
And Levi is going to be here to match.
Levi's here? It does nothing. Never mind.
Great trade, really, as Eddie takes a sizable chunk away from
What the fuck?
Yeah, while also not losing any summoners, Aris and Dai are going to be going at it, hammer and tongs in the mid lane. Oh, what a connection.
Unfortunately, he might not have even wanted that. Not terrible.
Yorick not looking so hot. Oh shit, well, don't watch. No, Yorick top is like pretty good. Like, it's like an kind of is like a newer, or not, it's an old champion that's now back in the meta.
Oh no, the race all.
Oh! What the fuck? Oh shit! Aris? What the fuck?
Oh, nice.
And his toe realizing the situation is just going to back on out. Solo kill in the mid lane, solo kill in the top lane.
Damn.
Bit of a showdown, really.
Yeah.
Aris is good.
In a comp where, Hero, I mean, look, not the end of the world. He's still doing reasonably well in this matchup. But yeah, the last place you wanted to be losing priority was the mid lane, and especially with a Nidalee as your jungler. Yeah, I don't know. This is a rough spot. We've seen phenomenal Akalis in this league, and missing the hook there, getting caught by the shuriken, flashes away. Aris
You do love misfortune, don't you, Spam?
I mean, Spam's a gooner. He wants to see that misfortune pop up.
You needed to be playing off the front foot and accelerating. You're already behind.
Yeah. Very bold of Dyer to pick the Silas into Ares, who has already shown himself as such a great Akali. And ultimately, they're playing the champ to its upper limits. Really, I believe that electrocute cooldown, or sort of the timer between.
What's the best misfortune skin, Kev? The one that shows the most cleavage.
Oh, jeez, I knew you were gonna say that. Oh my gosh.
What? I don't know the names.
I totally knew you were gonna say that. Oh my god.
The sexy one.
Well, which one is that?
I don't know. I don't remember all the skin names. I'm not that like into skins. Like if I want to just like look at shit, I just look online for other stuff, you know.
I think the question is for Spam. What is your favorite skin?
Oh,
Misfortune. She is your character.
There's always something that's been favored by them. 200 fan probably not the worst.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't play. I don't play League, but I still look at the skins.
Cowgirl Misfortune. Damn. What the fuck?
Which one?
Cowgirl Misfortune.
Oh my gosh, Cowgirl, huh? Definitely up your alley with the cowboy stuff.
Hell yeah.
If any fight were to break out, it certainly would be favoring them more so.
Oh yeah, that's definitely good.
Porcelain Misfortune is also pretty good.
I'm a bit. Who knows?
Quite a good amount of value.
Yeah.
I think Moon is a bigger gooner? Kind of.
We are headed at 0.6 online. Dyer is not far from it, and he has some really
To be fair, my favorite character is Sona, or what was the other one I always play that sings, or whatever her name is?
Oh, Seraphine.
Seraphine.
Those are good ones? There's a fight up top? Yep. Sarah Queen.
That's right.
I am a Sona main. Sona was the first champion I mained. Just because of the way she looked. I was like, I don't know what to pick. Oh, she looks cute. I'll just pick her.
That was the first character Kevin had me play too. He's like, just pick Sona. You'll like her.
Definitely not doing as well as he was earlier on. I mean, oh boy. He wanted it.
I mean, it was a good pick.
And then he realized I wasn't gonna heal him, so he's like, okay, you gotta play another character.
Trying to get this jungle farm. He's gonna take away the red buff at least here, and probably look for the Krugs rather after. Not all for nothing though. Levi trying to get back up there to his top side.
So we have to go back at top. I want to see if the top is still different. There's a difference there. If they've kind of caught back up.
Oh, Hisso's overstayed.
It's gonna be fine.
Levi's there as well.
Okay.
Spear won't connect. A little time can be bought.
Ooh, Sejuani, be careful.
Yes, flash.
Two.
Oh, never mind. What the fuck?
Onto the arguably needed it the most here, and Kia's York.
Yeah, see, York has that little like spirit thing following him. It helps him spawn more little minions to push.
Yeah, I see that now.
Which is why you tried to steal it. You stole that jungle camp away from him.
It's his wife?
As a result, punished, yeah.
The fuck?
You know?
Flash is Taki using his as well, so a trade of flashes, but certainly more impactful.
So I just got dicked on.
Oh, now it's his still on the receiving end.
What are you on about? What in the fuck is that?
Very, very deep and into Team Secret territory, so Levi would probably be risking far more than he should in that situation. Backs himself right off, and again, both teams.
I can't tell anymore.
Really in the best
whatever you want to do, you can just do.
There's so many pings on.
I don't understand.
Nice chunk from Artemis, not level 6 though, so. And also, just a Brawn Wall still available.
Hey, Suicide, just be careful what you're saying here, because there's a lot of things we can't have happen in chat, and talking about things that hurting people or weapons being used against people or stuff like that. Bombs, you can't do that. So I'm not gonna delete that one, but please be careful, okay? This is something that is monitored, and we don't want to have him lose his stream.
Dragon being started up now by Team Secret Wales.
Okay.
Far away from the play, and
a dream?
they do choose to answer,
the fuck, dude?
Side is both teams' bot lane area at the current stage.
You lay off the drugs, dude.
Just give this one up, although...
Okay, Ezreal's up like 20-30 CS. What in the fuck is going on?
I mean, look, yeah, there's no real reason to get
it's like normal.
Of the game. It's only the first Drake. You're 9.5 minutes, and you got bigger priorities coming in the second wave of grubs, and just under a minute now.
I can't tell. I feel like Secret Whales is like doing pretty well so far. Yeah, I'm thinking of side.
Any idea just how close that was?
Team Secret Whales.
Flashing on a dragon, and no one realized except for us. They're gonna watch it in the VOD review, but.
Although I have to say, I really like the CFO for Gam. I really want to root for them just for him.
The what for Gam? Oh, CEO. Okay.
Yeah, the CEO, whatever his name is, the guy that was with the cool like glasses. I kind of want to root for them just because of him.
Yeah, he's almost like their mascot in a way.
He's like, if he's the one leading the team, I mean, that must be a really fun team to work for, is what I'm trying to get at, right? Like, it seems like he would be a blast as a boss.
Oh, yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about him. He's really funny and chill.
There's a plan brewing. Unfortunately,
he's like, you know, like a motivator kind of thing.
That's great.
And he's like, he does a lot of memes and stuff. It's funny.
That's great, though. I love that.
He's always doing something different.
Lessons. Take lessons from that, Kevin. You gotta be cool too.
My bad. I'll just be cool. Yeah, I'll just flip on the switch. I was late for 30 years, but tomorrow's
Where's your sunglasses? You need the sunglasses, right? And the hat that's not just a baseball hat.
Damn, this is insulting everything about me, dude.
No, you know I play.
Oh, Elio's, what the fuck?
Ooh, Cam, nice. Ooh. Go. Got the flash. Get him.
Damn.
Nice. Very cool.
Yet another kill, and Team Secret Whales now finding a lead here in game number 2.
It's been an odd game. Like it is just everything just.
Yeah, Secret Whales is doing well this game. Okay.
For either of these teams. First of the.
They found a draft that works for them. Let's go. I just thought it would be hard because, like, usually with poke comps, you want like someone that can engage, because then after you poke, you want to be able to go in and fight. And Braum is not really good at that.
And you look at it. Just again, a lot of posturing. Garm well and true.
But it's working.
Here because they've got the big ultimates that they want online. But the fact that you have on this top side Dire looking to he was hungry for that solar flare as well. Coming out here, just a little bit further forward, steals it, jumps.
Damn, Dire almost got caught out there.
Knowing full well that he's not going to have the W up, so he is very, very squishy.
Okay, you know what? Steals their engage, and then he engages back. Came live with KMT. First every night. The fuck? How you doing, Noctis? Yeah, damn, dude.
Ultimately for Team Secret Whales, and they do, as I said, find themselves ahead. 1.5k gold. It's not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination, but it's a good starting point. And the champions we do.
I never understand this character. Why he's carrying a fireplace? Is that a shield?
A fireplace?
Look at the guy. The skin. It's like he's got like Christmas stockings hanging off a fireplace.
Oh, Braum. He has a shield. Yeah, this is Santa Braum.
Oh, okay.
He's Santa Claus. Yeah, the Santa Braum. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. I was like, the fuck?
Like, what is this skin?
Oh, okay, this is what it's like talking to someone that's never like played League of Legends ever. Oh, the fireplace guy. You're like, the fuck? I'm like, which champion does fire? And I'm like, all confused. Dude, there's like always like on Reddit, someone's like, oh, my dad drew champions without knowing anything about the game. It's like the weirdest depiction. I'm trying to guess
it's so
and figure
true,
it out.
Though. I don't know enough to like understand what it is that they're trying to accomplish with these skins.
But as it stands, yeah, the Rod of Ages change means that it's a little bit harder to pull off those straight burst assassins because there is so much more HP in the pool. But Hero chucks down the ward, knows full well that there could be an intent to tower dive onto him there with Levi just being so bulky, so healthy. A lot under that tower. Dire again, RS meeting in this top side.
You guys don't ever want to see me play with Kevin. He'll be so frustrated after like the first dragon. He'll be like, "What are you doing?" "Oh, I'm over here looking at wards."
This needs to teach better. God damn.
I think it is just the
I'm convinced. I convinced Kevin though. After we're done here today, we're going to be playing Repo. I can't wait for him to scream like a little girl when the monster comes out and grabs him.
The fuck? You can't wait. It's fucked up.
I can't wait. Repo's a great game.
Have I ever said I can't wait for you to shit your pants? No.
No, you haven't. But
exactly,
you know, doesn't mean
because I'm a nice, kind
You're
person.
gonna hide the entire time. You're gonna hide in the van. It's gonna be like Phasmo, where you just stay in the van the entire time.
What? No way.
It will depend, Spam. It will really
no,
depend.
I probably won't stream it.
Sassy bubbles me though, so we'll see if she streams it. You'll see it. But seriously, you will see him hide under the tables, and he won't do anything productive because he'll be so scared.
120 undead, yo. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? Here for some LCP action? Vietnam versus Vietnam? Oh shit, dude. He has 4 little minions helping him push. Oh, damn!
Looking for the ambush.
Oh, that's right. Noctis is from Vietnam. Yeah, so you should be cheering, dude.
Not anything really coming from that.
Okay, Spam. Chill, dude.
Going to be alive and well, but they're just both teams. Well, actually, not necessarily team secret. Garm is just so intent on.
I'm # Team CFO. Yo, let's go, baby.
Team secret almost fully prioritized around
CFO's the best.
Yeah.
Can he direct his little minions, or do they just follow him around?
He can. He has like an E that he throws something out, and whatever it hits, they'll target.
Okay.
So you can throw that out and then make the minions attack a champion if he hits a champion with it.
If Kaya doesn't back here, he's got himself a really good matchup.
Damn, Levi's just like doing whatever the fuck he wants. He's here to help this. Okay. Fell for the bait. Oh, what the fuck did that Braum come from? Oh shit. Oh, Gam's getting fucked. Oh, I don't know what the fuck Elio's doing. Sudoku? What the fuck?
Hey,
that was
where
huge,
are you going, Sejuani? Come back. Sejuani, come help.
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, that
Sejuani just
Braum,
left him.
hero play by Braum, and then Leona came in and Sejuani's like, nope, get fucked it, and just left.
He's out. Like, Sejuani could have gone baak in there and helped out and got those kills, but no.
No, I don't think they would have gotten the kills, but
They saved him.
Honestly, Leona probably should have jumped in. Should I save?
Can he find some way out? Absolutely not. Shut down into the hands of RS.
Dude, Silas is OP. He's just taking over the game? What the fuck? Holy shit, he's like healing. It's unkillable.
Has one of his own. Kaya, unfortunately, without his, won't be able to trade back, but still a sizable chunk of damage dealt. It is the tower picked up, however, for Dire.
Wait, how is the minion now blue? Like, does it change? Like, it's red here. Look, the minion.
Oh, because Silas steals ults, right? So he stole Yorick's ult, summoned his own minion. So I'm guessing it's blue so that we don't get confused.
Yes, it was blue.
Yeah.
When Kia's already dead, the one boon is he does allow Levi to back himself out of danger, keeps the
support jobs
blue's so low, like super low here. Sejuani could have gone in there.
It hands more gold over to Dire, which is not where you wanted.
What the fuck? Okay, I'll time you out. You gotta being chill bit, dude. The fuck? Why do weird people come to my stream?
In his back pocket, making use
Still. God damn, dude. Well, at least Secret Wales is winning, so that's a good point. We get to go to game 3? Fuck, dude.
Oh, wow, I just saw what he said. Holy crap. Well, I appreciate the support, Kevin.
No, it's funny. I don't know. It's like,
first of all, Kevin's tried my cooking. He doesn't want my cooking. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Moon can't cook for shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't cook either, so it's not like a big difference.
Who is now actually doing that?
But I like the food in America. I thought American food was pretty good. I just like, I don't know. It wasn't good for my body. I was stuck on the toilet for a lot of the days. Misfortune hasn't really done anything this game besides his farm.
I mean, the big saving grace is Artemis is actually starting to. He's hitting his items. He's keeping.
Maybe that's a good thing though. Just getting levels up, being able to be like amazing in like late game, right?
Yeah. The York pick hasn't really done too much though. Like it lost lane, which is bad because I feel like York's supposed to win lane. Oh my god, okay, they're gonna get 3 dragons? Damn, dude!
Again, purely because it feels like Garm is so focused on just forcing the issue.
Yeah, now, Taki might be called out here. He doesn't really have backup, but Garm playing a little bit more reserved, possibly learning from their mistakes before, not going to push the issue. And, I mean, as much as we've seen the Yorick,
I don't know. Gam can still win. I mean, they are down like 4k gold, which is like pretty bad.
I mean, the game
but like one good team fight could turn it. But right now they're just picking like they're just losing every little fight they have.
Same luxury. Again, a single time. It has just been someone has consistently been on him, babysitting him, making sure that he doesn't run him.
Oh, Santa! This little poros.
Very muted. I think.
Wow, I love that. That was great.
A specific comp to it, and to be fair, the comp does kind of suit that.
If we lost to game 2 with a 5k lead, fuck me, dude. God damn it, Spam.
Spam just tries to tilt Kevin all the time.
I was gonna say something fucked up. I had to control myself. Like when people like do that shit, it's like I just want to instantly respond, but I'm like, wait a minute, think. Are you gonna get in trouble? I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna hold this one back.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just wanting a little bit from this Yorick.
JHF should take notes. Oh yeah, Stack Dragon.
It didn't feel like Yorick won that game. It was just turning.
I would like to tell Chiefs that there's a bottom side of the map as well. It's gonna tell you off. I don't know. I've said some fucking dumb shit. So far, nobody gives a shit.
I roll my eyes almost constantly when I'm in this stream with Kevin.
So he avoids going down. Both ADCs have hit their 2 items. The difference being that on top of that, Eddie has finished his boots. Items just
yeah, 3 dragons. I mean, it's only Chemtech, so it's not that great, but still win con. Yeah, Kevin often says dumb stuff. Yeah, that's true. That is very fair.
Even though they're in a position where they're definitely on the back foot.
That's why I talk to other people that are smarter than me. That way I can just leech off their intelligence.
This time onto Dire, it seems. He will have the mobility available to himself from the Akali ultimate if he so chose to take.
Otacon throw?
For now.
Maybe.
Let's go.
T Wills will start Otacon?
Taking the Sejuani ult is interesting.
I mean, just say Leona is easily the better choice.
And what the fuck?
It's going to be the Akali.
Dire can just do that?
So much. There we go.
Okay.
Throws it at the Sejuani. Not going to find a whole lot off the back of it. Shuriken lands from Artemis. Certainly not going to be
Come on, let's go. So close.
Might be the best use of Chemtech. That is very true, actually. That's a really good point. I didn't think about that. Besides, like, heals, so he can, like, get low and heal off missing health, I believe?
Kappa, you're back! Or no, you're leaving soon.
Yo, Kappa, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, great! Misfortune showed up and died. Okay. What the fuck? That was, nice. Bam's like, oh, Misfortune's in a fight. Oh, she's dead. Oh, nice. Understandable. Morning, everyone.
Even heroes did answer that.
I mean, the thing is,
I thought you said my senpai Keppa is here. I was like, what the fuck?
Good morning, Kappa.
And it's not a phenomenally fast race Erdogan, but it's still.
I hope you didn't, Kappa.
Again, we're still in these bizarre strides.
What?
Odd game in terms of
No, you're here to be nice. I'm here to be the opposite of you.
And again,
it's like yin and yang, except, you know, like I'm amazing, you're shit. I'm kind, you're horrible. Like, it's like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm
good
obviously
cop,
not
bad
everybody's
cop.
cup of tea, just ask Suicide King, but, you know.
Team Secret knew exactly what was.
I was gonna say we should unban him and bring him back and ban spam instead for that comment, but I was like, you know what, maybe that's a little too mean. Yeah, I have to talk shit about CFO.
Team Secret have definitely improved the way that they're playing.
Spam was so happy when CFO lost their first time because he's like, oh my god, so much ammo, let's go.
Absolutely.
I'm here to talk shit.
6 seconds, 20 seconds until Dragon Soul. It's a KMTlol, so not the biggest issue, but certainly champs like a Kali don't like dealing with that. We'll see.
Oh yeah, it is Easter.
Defense can be mounted by Garm. It's a massive trade between these two mid laners, of course.
Yeah, I remember as a kid picking up like eggs and shit, but like after that, it's just like I don't care anymore. It's not like Halloween where you get like infinite candy.
You've never met my in-laws. So much candy in their house for this. For Easter.
Oh, Easter?
Oh yeah, so much candy. They get huge Easter baskets.
Hey, someone chocolates, eggs, one Easter. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Like as a kid, but like as an adult, you just infinite Halloween is just a way better version.
Actually finds a big change, chunk of damage, and
you know what I do now for Halloween though is I give out Pokemon cards instead of Pokemon card packs instead of candy.
Yeah.
Just think, is that good or bad?
I don't know. Most kids love it.
There's no two ways about it now. Like Team Secret.
Alpha says as kids we used to throw eggs at each other.
They have really ramped things up.
Oh fuck, dude, that sounds so much.
To just throw away advantages.
I'm just excited that we get to use the pool for the first time. It's finally pool weather.
What would you guys rather get, candy or Pokemon cards? I feel like if I went trick-or-treating and someone gave me Pokemon cards, I'd be like, what the fuck is this shit? Pokemon, oh my god, what the fuck? Am I the only fat fuck here? Even the diabetes, dude. Just like all.
To be fair, I give both. So I have a bowl of candy, and I have a bowl of Pokemon cards, and then I have a third bowl. Can't talk to third bowl full of like little kid things, like tiny kid things, like 1 to 2 year olds.
So he's hit his stride.
I don't know, Noctis. Diabetes is pretty forever.
Anything on top of this is just icing on the cake.
Yeah, Valiant, I'd be just like that. That's why I'm so fat.
It's been cute. I haven't seen it in years, but it really.
So what's your favorite candy again? I forget.
Probably Butterfingers. I'm gonna go with Butterfingers.
That's right.
But I did try a bunch of like other shit. I just don't remember the names because they're not iconic. But there are a lot. Kappa knows. Kappa gave me a bunch, and I was like, oh shit. There's one with like a weird fucking name, dude. That name is so bad. I always forget it.
Tiburon or that one?
No, it was like something like what the fuck is this? Something like that. I don't know. I don't remember, but it's something stupid. But it was really good. I just like never heard of it. Oh my god! What the fuck did I just watch? What the shit? That just like took me right out of my happy place. That was some heinous crap. I was thinking like candy bars. I was happy that I just saw something so disgusting. Oh my god.
Build that is now the stable because this is where he's at.
Come on, Secret Whales. You've got this.
Dude, they won like 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago.
I know, but I'm excited that they're winning. I wanted them to win. Now I may decide to change and flip to
Sure, it was actually a chocolate and not poop. What the fuck? How do you accidentally eat food and not know, dude? I'm pretty sure you can tell the difference.
Number 2, the solo kill.
Magic Stars? I've never heard of that before.
I've never heard of that either. Magic Stars. Oh, what the fuck?
See, exactly. See, Captain Kappa agrees with me. They'd much rather have Pokemon cards.
I wish as a kid I got Pokemon cards. Very hard-boiled eggs. Oh shit, dude.
I will say that the kids' Easter baskets do contain quite a bit.
Oh, those
of
look good.
stuff.
Damn.
Not that I can say it very loud.
Oh, it's Milky Way.
That's my favorite. Milky Way.
Milky Way is good. Yo, Kappa, what's the chocolate bar you gave me that's really good that has a stupid name that I'm always forgetting? Kappa knows.
Again, definitely feels like Garma's still a little bit stuck in the past compared to what we're seeing out of Team Secret now.
Yeah, I mean,
Whatchamacallit, that's what it's called. Yeah. Whatchamacallit. Don't see, it's like it's not memorable. I mean, I never heard about whatchamacallit, you know? So like Butterfingers, I'm like, oh yeah, it's really good. But nobody lay a finger on my Butterfinger. You just like know that shit. What the fuck is like whatchamacallit? It was good, but I just can't remember that name.
They're eating bananas. They're eating bananas. They're being healthy. Look at that.
Yeah, bananas are good. It's OP.
Yeah. I mean, which is even crazy because it didn't feel like the Nidalee was the be-all in the game. I felt like Dire definitely had a great.
Go team.
Yeah, Secret Whales is still good.
I mean, Kiaya just.
This was kind of disgusting.
Yeah, rank 1 kill.
Yeah. Rip OCJP. Yeah. I mean, I still have faith in OCE. JP, on the other hand, oof. I don't know what the fuck you can do to help that.
Champions in the middle lane are itemizing around that Rod of Ages. It is very much harder to play an assassin champion. And here again, Dire definitely felt like the linchpin to me, at least in this game for Team Secret, because he had so many massively impactful moments in the game. You look at the steal, turn around, they just set it up. They find some big picks.
Yeah, I thought they would have problems out not having engaged tool, but Size can just take the enemy team engaged tool and become engaged for them.
I just saw, is there Christmas, were there trees in that line that came out of the earth, like the...
Yeah, I think so.
There were trees?
Oh, this Braum play was so good. Yeah, there's candy canes and Christmas trees.
That's great. Okay, I love that.
I love all the League themed skin ones, like Christmas themed or whatever, like the funny ones. I like those skins the best.
I just don't like this play. I keep yelling at this play.
I mean, Leona honestly shouldn't have gone in, but
yeah, no, true, but still.
It is funny that she comes in to save. Syndrome just leaves immediately. Oh, the item skins are really cool. They are.
Yeah.
Invictus Gaming. 2018 World Champions.
For the most part over. Dire had found his stride. He was no longer under threat by the Akali.
Damn. Dire, okay. Okay. Doing good. CFO skin soon? Oh, poggers! What, is CFO joining LCK?
And Garma just in shambles at this point. They just spent so long trying to force the issue. This is that team.
That was a good match. That was a good one. That wasn't. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Like, this is not the Jace of old. This isn't Tank Jace, who, well, yes, still did crazy damage, but soaked a lot of it. This is damage Jace. This is what he does.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that damage has been done to Gam, it is now 1-1. Once we're back for the final time tonight, we'll have our last best of 3, our third game. See you very shortly.
What the fuck?
What? What are you looking at?
JDG! JDG Gaming and Steve Max, head coach of our League of Legends division, have mutually agreed to part ways, effective immediately. What the fuck? This decision follows Coach Steve Max's need to return to home country for a health recovery. What the fuck? God damn.
Health recovery. Huh.
No, like the JDG team is doing really well, and like losing their head coach like that is so random. What the fuck?
Yeah, but they just said for health recovery reasons, so obviously.
Well, yeah, but like still, dude, like.
You know, this is what's so funny about these commercials. Like, look at this commercial. It makes these like computers look so sexy. When most people just put it under their desk and it's out of sight, out of mind, right?
Yeah. I mean, like basically.
There you go. You gotta get in the fast lane and have a new chair.
New computer. GG through that game through so hard. No, I didn't. I was kind of watching it, but I was kind of more focused on the other game. I'm gonna have to rewatch the game, so. I guess we'll take another break. Oh, wait, we're in game 3, dude. Last game of the day. Last game of the week. And then we have PCS tomorrow. Hang on, let me check PCS. Who the fuck's playing? The CFO Academy? Oh, it is. God damn, dude. Okay. That'll be fun. Alright, BRB.
These ads just make me laugh so much.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đấu. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giảng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看毒蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. Time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams
I'm back.
Picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups.
Hello, welcome back.
When any of these conditions are met, when a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret.
Yeah, I think LCP stuff will get better as I get used to the fact that there's actual people there now. But the making of the thing was cool. I think the little studio they have is like pretty rad.
Have you been there yet?
No. I saw pictures and videos.
How far away is it from the house?
It's kind of far.
What do you consider far?
It's like 30 minutes.
30 minutes, okay. You should go one time. Just go and support. I want to see you in the first row holding up a sign.
Maybe I'll go on a non-CFO day.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
In the sea. God damn, we're gonna bring this up again? How do you guys remember all this shit? I swear, dude. I feel like sometimes you have like a notebook on all the stupid shit I've done and said, and you just like hold on to it. They can just pull it out of their ass whenever they want to.
What character is this that they're trying to portray?
I don't know. I think so. I'm really bad at this. Apparently I was wrong on most of the champions.
It looks like Ash.
Like, I thought that was Jarvan with the spear, but it's Xin Zhao apparently.
Huh.
And the video looks really nice. I like all the like colors. It's very colorful.
Very spring.
It's Spirit Blossom skins. Augers.
I forget the name of this character. It's the one that you did the video of and you made yourself when you did that team one. I forget her character name though.
Oh, maybe a Lux?
Was it Lux? I didn't think so, but I could be wrong.
Welcome back, everybody.
The one that shot something in the air from her staff. Remember that video you did for us from the Imagine Dragons song?
Yeah.
With the momentum,
right, and you were playing the girl that was what the character you portrayed as yourself.
The rest of the season.
That would remind me of it.
Well, it's a bold call.
Series, rather.
Oh, they're already in it.
Well, I mean,
okay.
Yeah, we're in draft.
Fan.
That was fast.
Both teams have had
Speedrunning it.
Opportunities to really shine, but they've really then set themselves off on the
It is 10:20 p.m. here, so I'm trying to make sure people get home.
I haven't seen Wukong in a long time. Like, he's not playing as much anymore.
Yeah, Wukong already went down quite a bit, but he's still like, he's a strong 80 champion if you need one.
It has to be. Like, we're seeing Levi being targeted out here. To be fair, I don't necessarily... Yeah, Vi. Okay. I think he's a little bit scarier than Lilia at the moment, even with how Guon played it.
That's true. Yeah, Guon...
Levi just Wukong goat? Oh shit, he's Gam time.
He's not... look, unfortunately this is going to take away from the Oceanic fans. He's not just a Chiefs fan, he's an LCP fan.
Yeah.
Oh, Gwen first pick. Okay.
There's a very good champion, a very strong champion.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Who did he pick?
In the top side.
We saw one game.
Who'd be good jungle here?
She's very much joined the Holy Trinity
Fuck,
top
dude.
side of Ambassador.
Oh, game 3 drafts are so hard because of Fearless.
Priority picks for the most part. Yorick seems to be climbing there in the LCP.
Oh, Mbessa? Okay, Mbessa's open.
Mbessa's going to be the response for Hero.
Yeah, we'll see how that does into the feel like it should be relatively okay.
How is that against Gwen?
I think they fought.
I always forget.
But
But Gwen's bottom, right?
Oh no, Gwen's top lane.
Top lane? Okay, well, I guess it was just I kept seeing her on the bottom because of the lane swapping.
Dude, you could just work after the final game of the day, dude. Yeah, today was a 6-game day.
Which, again, did see a
nice long day.
In Split 1, definitely not as big a priority, especially with the Rod of Ages changes.
It has to be said that Azir is noticeably missing from these drafts.
Yeah, again, it was a conversation we did have in Split 1.
Is that Kindred?
No, that's Victor.
Victor. Okay.
He's the mid lane champ with lasers. Yeah, I was thinking Maokai, but then why would you go mid if you pick Maokai?
Look good, and then actually they shied away from it more than the others.
Yeah, and there's a lot of AP, so Aria's probably just wanting to play an AD champ now.
Yone's open, yeah, Yone.
That sort of pick. There's Tristana available still.
Bring the Zed. No, it's an awful matchup, but I mean, look, if it can work.
Okay, Tristana.
You called it right in the money. If it can work at first stand, surely it can work in other regions. Look, he's not been
Secret Whales go Viego?
Long time, and
oh, there it is, Viego. Okay.
Anything, seeing him played at first stand. Viego get around things out in the first round of the pick phase. Histo in the jungle. Haven't seen it yet. This split did make plenty of appearances due to the Fearless draft in split 1.
Yeah, there's so many jungle bans. I don't know what else they could pick.
Yeah, now bans to come through.
All right, they're gonna target bot side.
What they opt into, obviously, the Maokai picked up for the jungle, so no more Levi bans. The Caitlyn
no Caitlyn.
Is 90% of the time going mid. No AD carry picked up for them either. So we are going to start getting down to...
You say that. We've seen more Tristana's bot lane this split than mid lane.
I'm saying Team Secret Whales have
yes.
Yes. So we are going to start scraping sort of these AD
I haven't really seen her played either.
Yes, Garm can put it down
frequently.
To the bot lane
Caitlyn.
and pick themselves a different
Yeah,
player,
she's not that great, but when you have like so many AD carries gone, then like, you know, it's like the ranking goes up.
Also, banning bot lane is almost forces the Tristana towards the bot lane.
Yeah, I think it's just going mid regardless. Yeah. I mean, there is still chance they're perfectly fine. You've got the Draven that we've seen Eddie play before. There's the Jinx, there's Zeri. Jinx gone.
Yeah, Jinx gone.
Draven,
for support, we can see Rel, Rakan. Support is still quite a bit. Nautilus still thing.
The Cogmore. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We've been through that. Although it would be interesting to see a world in which Cogmore did make a comeback to competitive play. It's been a while.
Yeah.
But
just doesn't provide enough. He used to be really strong late game. Now he's kind of good at...
Oh, no Ashban, actually.
As the other champs that you have...
Oh, I mean, we've already seen the problem with the mobile AD carries, and Cogmore is probably one of the worst in terms of that. The Nautilus banned out with the Alistar by
what would they pick here? Support or AC?
Supports away from Taki, although again, Taki, Elio have both played the mage supports very well. Taki made a pretty solid name for himself playing, I think it was Annie and Elise.
Rakan wouldn't be that good for Secret Whales, but it'd be really good for the other team.
I think was it his Annie?
Oh, Rel's open. No, Rel.
He picked Annie, or was Annie in response to his...
Oh, they're picking... Okay.
Yeah.
Zaya picked up,
I feel like that. I feel like Gam would love Rakan. Why Duck Ace?
To Team Secret.
I mean, it is really good with their team anyway. I mean, Rakan is just good. So...
Damn, dude.
This also means Tristana really doesn't want to go down to the bot lane because Zaya is a champion that deals exceedingly well with the Tristana. So Ash can and that's a champ that Zaya does not do well into. So
yeah,
a pretty good response now.
Yone Rakan, easy. Yeah, I was thinking they could go Yone, but like,
so far
I guess they want Tristana mid.
She's just as strong as she
because I think it's because of the lack of lane swaps. So Ash does well when you can lane swap it. You're looking.
You know me, I love Ash.
It's find her in the mid lane. And it's
I mean, you can still do that. I mean, her early lane is
strong.
Oh,
Renata.
Side of the map. But yeah, this is a really strong lane. I'm not sure what you're picking into it. You can't really go Rakan that comfortably into this, what we're seeing here from the side of Garm. It's going to be very difficult to navigate the early stages of that lane. And, you know, as the game progresses, Renata ultimately one of the strongest scaling supports there are, just because every bit of scaling the other team has.
Holy shit.
Pike going to add a bit of excitement. Yet another
Pike, let's go.
Pike. Can he live up to the expectations set by
I think Gam's going to win this. I think Gam's comp is way easier and better to play.
So high with the Pike that he played. It is definitely become...
the Pike is cool. It can make it fun and interesting, you know?
He's going to play it very, very well. The Renata does a lot to this comp. I think the Rakan would have also done a lot in terms of following up on the Ambassador Viego, but yeah, look, a little bit of aggression. I definitely feel like there isn't that big explosive...
I'm just excited that Ash is playing, so who would she be bottom
Renata? Yeah. Oh yeah, Malika prefers Gam too. I feel a lot better about my pick. Yo, Susanna, what's up, man? How you doing? You're just in time. Last game of the day, dude.
Yeah, I think both teams have
Vietnam versus Vietnam. The game's 1-1. This game decides who's the winner.
Ideas on how they want to play. There is sort of the ambassador that wants to dive on someone and take them out, and Pike will do well at doing that as well. Not really much else on the comp looking to do that so much. The Xayah likes to peel back, likes to run back and have people, you know...
People leave out over on Discord?
Not as easy to accomplish when you're going forward.
Yeah.
And Ash, pretty good at denying forward momentum, as is the Renata. I think there's just a weird identity.
Yeah, Xayah definitely feels like the outsider in this comp.
I think Garm's comp pretty much does what you'd want it to. You know, they're pretty happy doing a 1-3-1 setup where Ash and Renata are just staying safe in the mid lane. You've got Gwen on a side lane.
Oh, of course, dude. It's fucked over a bunch of people.
Still not really, in my mind, worth giving over a lot of dragons early. We've seen that become a problem for lots of teams, lots of times. And at some point, something has to budge.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back at it.
He's on. He's trying. Honestly, this is the hype man that the LCP has needed. I mean, having a
Let's go, dude.
Seeing all these fans coming in to support the region that we've definitely loved for a long time.
Oh no, I'm so happy that we have a studio. It's like really cool.
The crowd's getting behind it, and it only gets bigger and better from here on out.
I can't believe Mr. Steak's still going. If I had half the energy that man had, I would be so productive.
Energy's great and all, but without direction, it can be a bit tough. I mean, in this comp, Team Secret struggle to play comfortably in those confined spaces with the Renata.
I mean, dude, the project is gonna fail when you have someone that like only cares about himself at the top.
Up immediately, which, to be fair, their comp is very, very.
I mean, he got the money. I don't know how much he's gonna be able to keep after refunds, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm getting ready, you know? Dude, that was the best birthday weekend ever, dude. I got to fucking stay up all night and just shit on that thing. Make fun of people. Oh, nice hook.
You're gonna now lose the trade.
Oh, shit.
Ash.
I'm poked out, though.
Yeah. Again,
what are with these level 1 fights that we're seeing? Like, they're like going ham.
Out of place.
I think there's
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to pull the minion wave to them.
Yeah.
I mean, Victor as well does like...
Oh, yeah, I had a great day. Or a great week.
They're both perfectly fine at kiting back.
TFO won yesterday, so I'm happy. I don't have to be depressed for the weekend.
Sold on the identity, really, of Team Secret's team composition. I think the standalone champs, yeah, perfectly fine. But...
yeah. The Spyro potential is a little bit concerning. I mean, Gwen... Tristana Ash Snowball is a terrifying prospect. The one problem being the majority of the front line comes out of Levi and the Maokai. Gwen, yes, does offer some of that, but her biggest priority is always going to be damage output, less.
Okay.
Surviving.
Yeah.
We'll see. Definitely an easier game to play than their game 1 was, and they still did that.
To be fair, they're not even.
Gamballing's doing pretty well.
How rough that draft was.
Oh, and what the fuck? Now Kiaya gets a solo kill.
I guess we have somewhat of an answer as to how Gwen does into Mbessa. I didn't really expect it to be a solo kill this early.
What the fuck?
Replay of that.
I can't, there's gonna be another fight mid. Oh no, there's not. Yeah, I was gonna try to get another kill.
Wow. I know we've had 3
definitely had 3.
Here we
had 1 yesterday. So yeah, that okay, maybe not quite, because yeah, no, not quite.
Oh, that damage.
Nice, very nice.
We've had like 3 solo kills in the top lane, which is not a lot, but it's still.
Yeah, Kiaya's pretty good top laner.
I mean, today alone.
Yeah, 4 technically. So with yesterday's shenanigans. It's odd that it keeps happening in a lane which you would, for the most part, consider just sort of a safe haven for most.
Oh!
What a play!
Oh!
But can they get it before the reset comes through? Yes.
Wow! Okay, Taki!
Fantastic punish. We'll have to find out why Flash was used by Artemis, because he was missing Flash from that play, so Taki punishes him well. Is going to be able to freeze
the boys? I mean, I still work here. CBC?
Yeah, I mean, they would have had to have played over aggressive, I do believe.
Because Barry was used first, and then Flash. So I reckon...
No, Barry is just a shorter cooldown.
Oh, true, yeah.
I left at the gaming house.
I mean, regardless, the fact that Flash was used...
Oh, yeah.
And more... Okay.
Same company, same branch.
Has Flash, but yeah, his toe...
Oh, shit. That's Flash, though. Okay, flashes. Ooh, and he dodges that. Damn.
Really well played. Fortunately, Maokai are not going to be able to punish. We'll have a look. Okay, so
it was just low anyway.
This is just what we saw, so we don't get to find out about the flash, I don't believe. Yeah, we don't get to see what happened with the flash. We already saw this part. Interesting. I mean, I do think it would have been something.
Okay, let's see.
Too far under the tower or
Taki's doing work
along those lines, because this should not be a lane that's losing.
Because I mean, yeah,
it does get spotted out though.
Because you would have been about 80% HP the last time we saw it. How do you then end up down at 30% without having taken at least one tower shot? Seems odd.
Dude.
Yeah. Anyway,
oh, the Gam thing's gonna be. Was it always C? Yeah, it was CTBC.
But importantly, does not.
I forget what the. I mean, I know it stands for like China Trust, something like that, but I forget.
Hits level 6 before hero, so
yeah, like CFO is owned by the bank.
Ward going on to those Void Grubs means as Levi goes up there to start them off.
Oh fuck.
However,
okay, hit level 6. I thought he was gonna try to fight without hitting level 6.
Yeah.
Okay, Void Grub's top.
Another game where
and Viego takes Dragon. Damn, dude. They're trading objectives. Dude, the first series, holy shit, man.
Shouldn't be as hungry for fights as they have been this series. Because realistically, if they don't play the way they did in the game 2, heck, if they did even play the way they did in the game 1, just 3 minutes posturing around the top red side, that could have been a lot quicker of a game. Game 2, they probably wouldn't have been in as bad a spot as they were. It's going to be a straight trade across the map.
I mean, so far it's even, dude. 50-50 can go either way.
Hex tech neck. So again, in terms of what is available after that fact around the soul, there are a couple that would definitely work for Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, always gonna ideally get the Cloud Soul from this position, but you know, the Ocean Soul, you never scoff at that. Mountain as well always adds just that extra effectiveness in those team fights. Kia having a very good time for himself up here. Up CS has that kill.
Yeah, he's up 600 gold. That's pretty big.
Pisto is in this area.
Who wins this? I think Gam's gonna win it. I just have a feeling Gam's gonna play better.
Artemis getting very aggressive. He doesn't.
Oh shit! They're having a 2v2 here.
Here comes the Feather Storm, the Blade Caller as well. That's gonna be Barrier now going down, and Eddie about as close to outer mana as you can imagine. Taki keeping.
Oh, what the fuck happened mid? Dude, I feel like they're constantly fighting without us looking at them.
If League of Legends regions, sub-regions were a movie, the VCS has to be Fight Club. I'm sorry. Like, it is just a bare-knuckle brawl across the roof.
It is, dude. Bare-knuckle brawl, baby.
Players who have just got minimal HP, because while there's been action going on, there's more action going on.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and they've all very well playing it to the upper limits, where everyone's living on small amounts
he's not gonna...
HP.
Okay, I thought he was gonna try to look for a fight, but...
Level 6 for both Artemis and Elio clipped at the same time. Top lane, not a whole lot happening.
Taki?
This could be really bad. Ult's available.
Oh, never mind.
Pull the trigger on it.
I don't think there was
no mana.
Enough mana.
Oh, I thought Taki was gonna int there, dude.
No reason why.
Damn, dude, it's just getting spicy.
Death for Taki there.
Yeah, I mean, Eddie gonna be the benefactor of that though, as another wave will crash in. And
he's not gonna hit tower? Okay.
By Artemis, as well as Elio, so Eddie.
What can you buy?
Gonna be getting to his items and getting to his levels quicker than Artemis.
Oh yeah, it's boots and it's going top. Okay, they're swapping. Okay.
Gonna be lane swap coming in through up on the top side, but it is gonna be a bit of a mismatch. So Gum will return to the standard lanes where Team Secret send the top side Taki.
Yeah, never mind.
He's likely going to be off on his own adventures, looking to hit 6, and he's very, very close. There we go. 6 online. The execute threat now a real possibility. Just looking to clear out some vision. And to be fair, they've got a great comp. Oh boy.
Oh shit. Yes, flash though, and ult. Okay.
Let's go.
Gets out.
That's a lot of pressure.
So close.
It just always feels like we're just teeter-tottering on the edge of a really explosive play, and I think honestly both teams have probably learned from the last 2 games that if you pull this,
yeah, it does feel like it's neck and neck the whole time.
Kind of explodes on the spot.
Oh shit, Mbessa!
Game 2 in favor of Team Secret Wales. Hero now got to try and find some way of navigating this. He's just stunned up.
Flashes out.
The handshake does go wide there from Elio. The redive potential certainly available. He's healing up pretty well though with this potion. And
they use their summoners. Damn! Does he live? Oh, he lives. Oh, that's huge.
Once again.
Oh, he has ult. Oh, he doesn't even need it. Oh my god, this is such a disaster! What the fuck?
Whales
Go Secret Whales.
Huge errors out of Garm.
He didn't panic. That was great.
Yo, Tornike, I'm sorry, man. I fucking tricked your ass, dude.
Well, Taodai's at least like 0-3 or something at this point. Ridiculous. How many times is it going to take teams to learn that Ambassador probably not the champion you want to be Taodai? Picture in picture, more fighting on the top side.
Oh my god, there's another fight top.
It's just,
You said Gav win, bro. I know, dude. I know. You should have waited 5 seconds before asking that. I would have said Team Secret Whales since.
Just everything was dropped on her face, and it still didn't matter.
Dude.
And then.
Oh, you took a tower hit. Damn.
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, what the fuck? Another.
Unfortunately, come back
dude,
live.
There was like, it was very like, you know, chill, 50-50 for like 11 minutes. You know, there was a solo kill on top.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy. Then all of a sudden, like, the game just, they just lost their fucking mind. What is happening? They're just dying in replays. Holy shit. Okay.
One fantastic way back. The benefit of having an Ashe, Dyer, he flashes away.
Don't do it. There we go, okay.
You wish you didn't have to flash, but you are glad
so dead.
So now we have 2 avenues.
Oh.
A kill.
I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay, we got a picture replay.
It means now
what the fuck is he doing? Why is he trying to like...
Can be thought of as strong.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Right now is there by herself and
disrespect from Elio at the map threat.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, never mind. Wait, Levi died. How the fuck did he die?
Here, unfortunately.
What is happening?
Stunned up is Ares. He's not gonna have a way out. Remember, he did just use the flash.
Oh, he's out.
I think maybe.
Oh my god, this Viego's so strong.
Fancy there with his abilities.
Oh, never mind.
Attacked and got the kill, but unfortunately for him, Ares able
dude,
to
what the fuck? It was like 2-2 like 2 minutes ago.
Under his tower, does a good job of getting away from his toe at least.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. There's no way. Spikes.
Eddie, who does have flash, does have Featherstorm available.
Go Team Secret Whales.
Run, Taki.
It's going to be Ares once again returning to the fray. Gonna find Taki, gonna have the rocket jump available, he's gonna have the kill.
Oh,
It's
no.
gonna be a reset as long as he finds one auto attack.
Huh?
And he hasn't been able to do so.
What the fuck?
Oh boy, it's an absolute disaster. What an absolute play from Taki sitting in the bush.
That was quite the play.
It was a steal.
You can't see in it.
Hextech was stolen there.
By
Levi.
Dude, I don't have any other words besides what the fuck?
Oh dear. It's like, hold on, no.
Sounds just stop taking Pike and then Maokai Sapling stole Dragon?
No, okay.
Well, just had Flash, true.
No, it definitely was a steal.
It was.
Yeah.
Dude, what is going on?
Yeah. It was Maokai.
Because he did die.
Did like the clock strike midnight and Gam just decides to be a bad team? Like, what in the fuck, dude? Why do you just stop?
He has the sweeper going, so there's no
I
way
guess...
for Ares to actually get the kill. And wisely, he decides to start
trying to DPS down.
Oh no!
Oh,
78.
Oh no!
He's
a goat!
Dragon steal.
Damn!
I didn't realize it was stolen that way with the sapling. That's criminal.
Yeah, I mean...
Sweeper SARS can AA, yeah. I thought he'd walk into the bush and just auto attack, but... You guys feel scared? Because Zai would just beat his ass? Holy shit, dude, that was well done by him.
Down the barrel of many points of strength.
There still has to be, arguably, an avenue where Ares could bring this back. I mean, you've got the setup with an Ashe, you got a Tristan. To be fair, Ashe, Tristan.
Yeah, Secret Whale's still holding up.
Through the majority of this team,
God
pretty
damn.
if they take it later. Unfortunately, the lacking
I don't know, I feel like this game, like, I should compliment Secret Whales for playing well, but it also kind of feels like Gam is just playing really, really bad. Like some of those moments are just like, what the fuck?
Manages to narrowly avoid the blade caller. Doesn't get
so weird, dude.
From what could have very
like what the hell, dude? It's like, it's cringe.
I mean,
oh man.
So he dies at Grub Pit. He then goes bot lane, dies again around the Dragon Pit. Like, that wasn't. I didn't really get the chance to touch on it because it happened so quickly. But
he's been spotted. There's literally just a ward in that bush.
Vision is crazy. Yeah, he's something in his lizard brain tickles, and they know that full well he's been spotted. The game is
okay. I mean, Rift Herald will spawn in 30 seconds.
I think good though that is playing towards Kiaya, because again
it's only Gwen that's ahead in CS.
And if there was a way to bridge the gap to try and get back into this game, where it's going to probably be through Kiaya, unless we can land some more miraculous Charter Crystal arrows. One for one.
That jinxed them?
Start, but many more of those are required to equal up this game.
Like Tornike came in and was like, "Hey, who's gonna win?" I'm like, "Oh, Gamma's gonna win." Then like 10 seconds later, you just give up 6 kills for like nothing. Dude, I'm just a fucking curse, dude. Every team I predict is gonna win just fucking runs it down, dude. Are they listening? Do they hate me that much?
And Leon Levi have been spotted again, and there is a real chance they can be pinched in.
Oh shit!
I've seen this one before.
No my.
Oh, nice hook. Oh, this is in there.
This is scary for Gam.
Oh.
It's not going to connect. Really good hostile takeover.
Damn. Okay, that's a pretty good. Yeah, they're not an ult.
Does get away. I mean,
disengages.
He just got away with down that bot.
Wow, they just get Rift Trail for free.
I'm not liking these dive attempts onto the ambassador. It just doesn't work.
Wow, they defend bot dive and they get Rift Herald. Oh fuck!
Teach you this lesson, old man. It just doesn't work. Oh no.
Hook connects. Elio this time will not have access.
Oh.
Hostile takeover does have flash over.
Pyke will be a fraud later. Yeah, Pyke. Oh. Okay, Kiaya, you gotta carry this game, dude. It's all on your fucking back. Why dive Mbessa? Well, the first time they did it, it failed. So the second time they do it, it'll succeed, right? You know what they say, like, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Gonna get the tower as well. That'll be the first of the game. I mean, I imagine it's just clean as can be.
Fail one dive, just keep trying to dive again. Don't learn your lesson. Damn.
Okay. Yeah, no.
When is just that strong?
Yeah,
you're Victor.
Just too overconfident, and probably one of the best targets for Kiaya to take in the 1v1.
Oh, okay.
Was always going to be the Victor. Yeah, Victor's strong, but he's also not a champion that's going to be wanting to man fight 1v1.
That's 2 towers.
Yeah, big opening there for Garm.
Oh, Quinn's dead.
Yeah, okay. Missed that.
Oh yeah, Quinn is dead. Oh, Gwen is dead. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is going on, dude? People are just dying in replays.
I would say hero.
Like, they should make a rules like, okay, when there's VCS versus VCS, don't do replays. Because people are just going to keep fighting 24/7.
Again, we continue to have this very bizarre series. We go from...
when are you going pro, dude? Never, dude. Unless it's pro in, like, LGL or some shit. I gotta save my region. Bring up the Zyra support, baby.
That we physically cannot keep up because there is action happening off camera while action is happening on camera.
Yeah. And the action on camera right now is Team Secret Whales getting themselves their second dragon of the game. Now 2-1 in favor of them. Of course, they did get the Noxian Blessings earlier.
Oh no, not again.
Oh my god, we're going for it. Round 3.
0-2.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Hey, he said the same thing I did. What the fuck? What's the dream? Being a pro caster like these?
But we do not.
Or to quote one of the presidents.
I don't know. I think casting would be fun. I don't think I'm good at it though. I don't think you're allowed to talk about your butthole on the official cast. So I'm gonna have to like learn new material. My material is very limited.
Has the teleport available, can rejoin the team. Hero doesn't have that luxury, neither does Dire.
What? It's true. I'm like, oh shit, I need something to talk about.
Half the things you say are not appropriate, so for the main cast.
The 4v4 without the person on your team who is the strongest. Iris finds a good
I would do it. I would enjoy like a guest cast. You know, guest like, hey, welcome to the stream.
The problem is he'd be sitting there. Kevin would be sitting there opposite, and like he'd be so scared to say something wrong that he would just shut down and be super quiet, and then it'd be boring.
True, that probably happened. There have to be a delay. They have to have a mute button.
A delay function so they can beep you out.
Yeah.
Position where they can just outright take the Itacan. But we've seen so far already, just one really poorly positioned fight for Garm is going to open the pretty widely.
It's true, Moon does know. I mean, everyone knows, dude. Listening to my streams, everyone's like, what the fuck is this guy saying?
Potentially hostile take it. Oh, wards. Wards for days. They know. He knows.
Oh my god, it's time.
Why are you doing it? Why? What are you doing, Aris? They know.
Okay.
Not much coming from
Look at that, dude. Ram it.
Considering they already picked up the Rift Herald. No real way to defend that. Hopefully don't lose another one if you are a GAM fan. And they're not going to. Rather,
okay. That was good Rift.
Some vision down, and now it's going to be Levi coming through with that sweeper, trying to deny the vision that was established. There's the Rod of Ages procking. Die now level 14.
Alright game, given that he's died twice. One of them being a solo to the Gwen. He's hitting his stride where he needs to. He's got those items.
What are they trying to fight for?
He's going to be hitting
Otacon, maybe?
Taki. He looks like he's a prime target, but it's a pike. He's not really.
Yeah, pretty hard to lock down that chap.
Dude, these games, man.
Throw at Otacon. Isn't that what you always say? They always throw there.
Yeah, Baron Otacon is where teams just throw the whole game.
The classic VCS fight plus stringing. Gum are really struggling at the vision game. So many times they've thought they've had an advantage.
It's the Umbral. Yeah. That item is so impossible to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that item. I hate Umbral Graves. It like clears so many wards. It's so disgusting. Okay, this Viego?
I mean, look at the vision.
This Viego what?
15 for Levi compared to the 35 for his. So they've just been doing such a every single lane, bar mid, I believe, has been, it's Team Secret controlling the vision game.
Yeah, it tends to happen when you.
I hate this build this game.
In general. Now, again, Kaya getting strong, has the Nashes online now.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm not a big Viego guy, so.
As I said earlier, there is.
Seems alright to me. Why? What build do you think he should go instead?
Ari is admittedly doing a great job of keeping himself strong.
Yeah, definitely has managed to stem the bleeding. Dies once early on, but is then avoided it. Just kept farming. He's only.
Look at that dude. Takes out pink ward so fast.
Given the current state of the game,
so hard to get vision control against Pike.
At least they've definitely learned a little bit from the last game, at least, in that if they keep forcing the issue, yes, there is.
When he has that circle around him, what does that mean? Is he invisible or is?
Yeah, he's invisible unless you walk into that circle.
Got it. Okay.
Again,
or he walks into you with the circle.
Yeah.
He still gets away.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, a little scary to truly commit to that. Now they are aware of Hero's position.
Okay, Otacon throw.
Otacon has been started up and
He'll collect there. If Gwen uses double click, he could win.
Elio's going to get stunned up here by Dire in the gravitational field. Levi's going to try and find some way in.
Are you saying collected is bad? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what is that? Oh my god, he did!
And that's the ruinous Otacon. That's a kill.
What the fuck was that imbecile?
Gam stole it. Nice.
How the fuck did Shustana steal it?
He's going to be coming down, and that should just be Kaya being able to.
Oh my god!
Connects as well onto Eddie.
Oh, Eddie!
Oh, way to wake up.
As well, but he's slowed up.
Oh, he can't see.
And Taki will be able to find his way out of this fight. It is, however, going to be the second dragon of the game for Garm and
the fuck?
Shambolic in the end, and again, Garm go from overcommitting, overforcing.
Oh shit!
I mean,
they're getting dragon too.
Never mind.
Yeah, no. But like I was saying, Garm go from overcommitting, overforcing.
Wow, that was
game 2
really well done by Gam.
Waiting. and they do it to perfection. The Arctic Khan was such an overcommitment here from Secret.
Hero's ult just goes backwards.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, he was forced onto, and there wasn't really much of a better target there. He's trying to get himself out, but that is not how the ultimate works.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is that?
Something onto Elio, but realistically, there was not much better to do in that situation. Team Secret overstayed their welcome at this point. They should have just vacated the area.
Got so greedy
Okay, dude. What is happening? Is so trolling, dude. The fuck?
Tries to flash over, will get the finish. Taki drops the ult, both greeting onto the kill.
Oh.
At least Taki gets away here, but it's not really the champion of the two.
So they killed what, 3 people? Yeah, 3 people.
Yeah, 3 for 2 or 1, I forget.
But at least the door is now open for them potentially making an entrance back in.
Yeah,
the goal is even now. God damn, dude. What is fuck? Oh, Levi?
Now is Kaya, but he's not at this fight yet. He's teleporting in. Levi's super low. As is Taki.
What the fuck?
Where is this Gwen?
Not Secret Whales just lost their minds?
Hero has to flash away, but
oh my god, Iris is in there! Oh no, he's in there! Oh fuck! Holy shit, dude!
Straight back to his team.
What in the fuck is going on?
This is fun to watch, though. Come on, you gotta admit, this is fun to watch.
Dude, does it look like I'm not having fun? I'm just saying. I'm just calling it what it is. It's a fucking shit show.
Necessarily over.
Dude, we saw 2 people fighting and they started like pulling poop out of their ass and started throwing at each other. You still be entertained, but it's a fucking shit fest, dude. What the fuck is going on? Now they're doing Baron? Oh fuck! They're not at all?
Although Gam is low.
Oh, they can't get in there. They can't get in. Oh my god! This is so what the fuck?
Oh, they did. They stole it.
The worst smite I've seen in a long time.
What the fuck am I watching?
Very well done.
How many times are you going to overcommit to an objective that could
My god! It's LCP, what did you expect? No, this is I'm fucking loving this, dude. What the fuck? I thought this game was fucking donezo, dude.
Onto Artemis, they overcommit, and then
okay, Secret Whale needs to like up their game when it comes to protecting the objective.
Yeah, why is Histo like taking so much damage? Oh my god. Levi just walked in dry.
He used it while it was at 2,500 HP.
That fucking, yeah, that was fucking awful.
I think maybe he thought he was about to die, but he didn't. And unfortunately, it just meant that Levi was able to get a freebie for himself.
Damn, dude.
In comes in Shadow Crystal Arrow. It lands and it lands well. It's onto Dire. In comes everything. They're not really that strong that you'd think they should be able to look for the dive. And in fact, unfortunately,
oh my god, what's Iris doing?
Going down, the redemption keeps him up very narrowly, playing on an ice.
That smite was so early, someone must have they burst at 2k or something.
5 kills,
oh.
2k gold.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think it was his fault. Like, he was, like, super low. Everyone just fucked off and left him during that replay. Like, it looked like Gam just walked in and then everyone on Secret Whale just fucking left. And he's like, wait a minute, guys, what are we doing? It just looked really bad in the moment. I don't think it was, like, 100% Histo's fault, that early smite.
The saving grace, you called it.
But goddamn, dude, I'm not awake, dude. I'm fucking wide awake. This game just went from like boring to ass to like shit ass, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude. How the fuck do you throw at Otacon and at Baron?
In other words, he's enjoying the game. Just
dude, I'm loving this shit, dude.
See, exactly.
I love LCP.
Buffing the damage that Zaya does significantly. We'll see if he can have a team fight where he's actually able to play again.
130. Are they gonna push top?
All the same. They sort of have a couple champs that want to dive.
I don't like the fact that he sent 5 people top like that. Like, you should just have vision control and try to pressure mid as well.
Gone by Rice early on in this game.
I guess Cloud Drake is spawning. Oh, Baron buff's almost over. Never mind. Yeah, I guess that's fine then. Taki's the squishiest person not to ban. Level 9. He's not, and he hasn't been to a lane. He's just constantly roaming. I mean, that's how you kind of play Pyke, but
yeah,
like, yeah, that's like Pyke falls off.
It's just never gets any good stacks. It's at 60.
Oh my god. No, it's okay, it's okay. Never mind.
In comes Nature's Cross. In comes the ult, and that lands straight onto Eddie. He's got the cleanse though. He's able to get himself out. Kaya still hunting down the bot side. He's using the feather.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he didn't have altar flash. Never mind. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Ouch. Somebody's gonna die at the bottom there. They
Holy
did.
shit.
Yeah, another kill down below.
Oh, my bunny ears. Only for an event. But I pull out the bunny ears.
It's Easter though. Why don't you?
Oh.
I just don't know if they've got the longevity there.
Yeah, I completely forgot, okay.
There's double ADC comp.
I don't even remember it's 420 blazes.
You can slide this time because it's your birthday. That's more important for you.
Exactly. Come on, Moon. Stop talking about the Easter Bunny. What about me? I can mean don't pay attention to me.
Again, a bit of a disconnect for Team Secret.
You mean I got up at 3 and spending all my time with you was not enough? Oh my god.
Of course not.
Cry more.
Yeah, still.
I should be the center of your attention. I am more important than everyone else you know.
4K gold
like, I'm sorry, did your kids qualify to Worlds? Exactly. Until they do, I should be more important.
Yeah, you didn't qualify. You personally did not qualify for Worlds.
What do you mean? Yes, I did.
You are not a member of the 5-person roster.
I was part of the coach. I went there for New York.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What the fuck? God damn, dude.
You just got COVID. That's all. You just stayed in your room the entire time. Oh, and then you did meet. You stood in the elevator. What was it? Who was it that you Faker?
Yeah.
And you didn't say a word because you were too scared.
I said hello.
Uh-huh.
And then I breathed in the same air as... Yeah, he did.
That was like your one amazing moment of your life is breathing the same air as Faker.
Exactly. That's why I'm so good. I got the GOAT's secondary air, dude.
For either of these two teams.
Dude, if Faker started coughing, I start sniffing it, dude. I'm not kidding. Just get that little bit of goat inside me.
Ultimately, these two teams have been so hotly contested, even in this series, even in the past.
Then all of a sudden, I start being like the best player of all time. I feel like, dude, it's like, what is your secret? How did you improve? Not telling you.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's refocus. Okay, where are we at now? Gam is winning on the gold lead.
Who the fuck? Oh, Mbessa's inting? Oh, he flashed out? Oh, he lives? No, he doesn't live. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, I guess Baron's spawning. They're trying to get position. Oh my god, dude. Gam! How the fuck? Dude, they just mind control secret whales, dude. Like, that joke's like, oh, how does that team win? It's like, oh, they have to get mind control and run it down. Gam somehow found a way to do that. Okay, they're fighting. Can they do it? Ooh, Taki's in there, but I don't think he's able to kill anyone. Oh my god, Gwen is so strong. Holy shit. What the fuck, Gam? Dude, you know what? Fucking respect, dude. How the fuck did they win that game? I really thought Secret Whale's gonna win, dude.
It seems that lightning strikes twice.
Oh, holy fuck.
Well, I gotta go, you guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Right.
Kevin, I'll meet you in a few minutes, okay?
Alright, sounds good. Take care.
On the same page as everyone else, but again, it's that BCS name.
Damn, dude.
They are somehow the best region in this competition, just not consistently so. They have the highest of heights, but it is definitely an interesting looking graph along the way.
Yep, as were the gold graphs for the majority of the series, and I think Gam can be pretty happy with how this
dude, they played well after a certain point, but I also feel like Secret Whale's kind of fucked up. Multi-whale seemed to win an objective. It did feel like they threw at Otacon and then threw again at Baron.
The entire team seems to struggle to navigate the game, the early stages as well.
It does kind of feel that way, you know what I'm saying, dude? Like, yeah, Gam did play well, but it kind of feels like Secret Whales did play like ass at a certain point. They're just like, oh, how do we win this game? And they just kind of ran it down.
Yeah, I mean, that is, I think, opposition to every single VCS team in this competition, bar potentially the Vikings, because I think they've definitely cleaned it up the most, is consistency. Yeah, you can have massive showings like
damn, dude. Dude, LCP is awesome.
Putting up that A game where it counts.
Dude, I love this region, dude.
9 times out of 10. Yes, you could come out
God damn.
playoffs like we saw in the last one. Gum really come in, upset the team that we considered the better at the time, which was Team Secret. But we need
okay. You know what? Yo, Levi, let's go, dude. Damn win.
Performances throughout the split. You need to consistently bring out those massive showings.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we can expect that as you look through sort of GARM.
Okay. So, guys, just to let you know, let's take a look.
Like a shell of their self from the year before with that world.
Why was I looking at LPA South?
And as they progress through the grand finals, they're looking good. They get
PCS! Yo, guys, I know you love LCP, but PCS is on tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We have CFO Academy playing Monday and Tuesday. So I will be there cheering for my boys, CFO Academy. Monday's going to be a little bit tough. DCT is really strong. Tuesday is more winnable, but we want to see the boys practice and learn and play. Dude, our average age for CFO Academy is 18 years old, dude. Like, our top and jungle is like 20, our mid laner is 18, our AD carry is 17, and our support is 16. These are some fucking young-ass talent, dude. They are raw, but goddamn, dude, sometimes their mechanics are like... Now I know why, dude. Macro could be some work, but micro, that's what we want to see, dude. We want to see them pop the fuck off, win, and then also, but we kind of want to see them, like, you know, play the map. We don't want to see any, like, Otacon or Baron throws. But hey, man, it's going to be exciting, dude. I'm going to lose my shit if we lose, and lose my shit if we win, so win-win, right?
They are on, like, almost no one else in this competition.
Oh, damn, dude. Meow. I do need to take a shit. I've been holding it in. I had way too much coffee, way too much, like, food. Ugh. But what a day, dude. Today was fun. 6 games. Yesterday was 5 games. Still good. Still fun. And then next week, we'll have more games. But yeah. If you guys haven't checked out, you should follow me here. Also, if you missed the stream, you can always check out my YouTube. I live stream there as well. There's always VODs. All the VODs are saved, so you know, whatever you miss, you can always just watch there. Be bing chilling. Okay, I think I did enough shilling. I fucking stroked my own ego enough. But yeah. We'll take a break. Or no, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get ready for bed. And yeah. Anyways, guys, take care. Go fuck yourself. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Be there or I don't know.